Goofy Duck, taunting. Hey there, Beth. Looks like you've been shopping at the Frumpy Mom store again. Yuck.
Defiantly, oh please, like you're the epitome of fashion, Mr. Mascot. Nice job with the feathers, by the way. Yuck.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, hand me that giant turkey leg. It's time we teach this moose a lesson.
Confused. What are you planning, Rick?
Grinning. Just watch and learn, Morty. We're gonna give this park a taste of their own medicine.
Goofy Duck, over the PA system. Attention, attention. The Smith family is about to embark on a culinary adventure of epic proportions. Or should I say, epic indigestion? Yuck.
Whispering. What is Rick doing?
Whispering. I have no idea, but it better be good.
Whispering, trust me, it will be.
Loudly, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we present to you the greatest food fight in the history of Wally World.
Goofy Duck, over the PA system. Why, I never. You'll pay for this, Smiths. Yuck.
Mass chaos ensues, with Rick and his family fleeing concession stand food at the Wally Moose mascot, who tries to retaliate but is overwhelmed.
Laughing. This is insane, Rick. We're actually winning.
Giggling. Take that, you goofy-looking moose.
Laughing. This is definitely a day to remember. Sorry, Wally Moose, but you've been defeated.
Joining in the fun, huh? Who's the dork now, huh?
Goofy Duck, defeated. Yuck. You may have won the battle, but not the war, Smiths. Yuck. I'll get my revenge.
Smirking. Good luck with that, pal. We'll be long gone before you can even find your way out of that silly costume.
The Smith family walks away, victorious and covered in food. The amusement park is left in disarray, but they have made unforgettable memories and taught the Wally Moose mascot a lesson he won't soon forget.
Chuckling. Ah, the sweet taste of revenge.
Exhausted, can we go home now? I've had enough adventure for one day.
Grinning, home sounds like a good idea. But hey, at least we'll never forget our trip to Wally World.
Teasingly, and neither will the Wally Moose, Dad.
Laughs. Yeah, he'll definitely remember us. That's for sure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a roller coaster ride like you've never experienced before.
Hey, are you sure, Rick? This roller coaster looks insane.
Morty, I didn't get a PhD in interdimensional physics to be scared of a little theme park ride. Hold on tight.
Whoa! This is gonna be awesome.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. Roller coasters aren't really my thing.
Yeah, I think I'll pass too. I'll just wait here with Beth.
Fine, suit yourselves. Morty, get ready for the adventure of a lifetime.
Music blares, screams fill the air as the roller coaster takes off.
Oh God, we're gonna die.
Morty, relax, it's just a ride. We're not actually gonna die. Probably.
Meanwhile, in the background, the water slide bursts, creating a massive tidal wave.
Whoa, dude, look at that water slide.
Rick, is that normal? Should we be worried?
Nah, just a minor malfunction. It'll be fixed in no time. Let's enjoy the ride.
After the roller coaster ends, the family makes their way to Wally World.
Wow, this place looks amazing. So many rides.
Yeah, Morty, it's a shame they're all closed for maintenance.
Seriously? We came all this way for nothing?
Looks like it, but don't worry. We'll figure something out.
Meanwhile, the family explores the park and discovers a hidden underground network of tunnels.
What is this place, Rick?
It's the secret underbelly of Wally World, Beth. A place where dreams and nightmares collide.
Oh, great. More weird stuff.
Alright, listen up. We're gonna have to survive down here until the park reopens. Prepare for some unconventional meals.
Unconventional meals? You mean like eating cotton candy for breakfast?
No, Morty. I mean like eating deep-fried funnel cakes dipped in nacho cheese.
Disgusted. I think I'll stick with the cotton candy.
Hey, at least we have each other. Let's make the best of this crazy situation.
As the days pass, the family becomes more resourceful, using attractions and games to their advantage.
We're becoming the true masters of Wally World.
That's right, Summer. We've conquered every ride, every game, and even solved the park's mysteries.
But, Rick, how do we get out of here?
Simple, Morty. We just have to press this button right here.
Epic thrilling action scene as the family activates a secret mechanism, causing the park to reopen.
We did it. We're finally free.
Thank God. I miss the real world so much.
And so, our incredible adventure comes to an end. Remember, kids, never underestimate the power of perseverance and amusement park loopholes.
Music swells, the family walks off into the sunset, celebrating their victory.
Morty, I've come up with a groundbreaking invention that will revolutionize the world of hospitality management.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy ideas. What is it this time?
It's called the AiTBet meme generator. It combines the power of statistical analysis with the absurdity of internet memes. We'll optimize hotel service based on the popularity of memes.
I don't get it, Rick. How does a meme help provide better hospitality?
Well, Morty, it's simple. Memes are the currency of the internet. We'll analyze the popularity of different memes to cater to guests' preferences, creating a truly personalized experience.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. It sounds a little unorthodox.
Trust me, Morty, with the AiTBet meme generator, we'll have guests laughing their asses off and leaving 5-star reviews. It's a win-win situation.
Alright, I guess we can give it a shot. But what if people don't find the memes funny?
Morty, comedy is subjective. But with our advanced algorithms, we'll guarantee at least a 75% laughter rate. It's foolproof.
Okay. Let's see this thing in action then.
Rick and Morty activate the AiTBet meme generator in a hotel lobby.
Look, Morty, the generator is analyzing guest preferences and generating the perfect memes for each person.
Oh my god, Rick. That guest is laughing so hard, he fell off his chair.
It's working, Morty. Our memes are making an impact.
Morty approaches a guest.
Excuse me, sir. How did you find your stay at our hotel?
Guest, this place is hilarious. The memes had me laughing non-stop. Definitely my favorite waifu debate experience ever.
See, Rick, it's a success.
Of course it is, Morty. Science always triumphs.
They high-five each other, proud of their meme-filled hospitality venture.
Now let's take this AiTBet meme generator to hospitals. Laughter is the best medicine, after all.
Oh boy, here we go again. Hold on tight, Rick. This is gonna be one wild ride.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. We're going on a fun little adventure to Wally World.
Wally World? Isn't that just a regular amusement park?
Yeah, Rick, can't we go somewhere more exciting?
Oh, you guys have no idea. Once we get there, you'll see just how insane this place can be.
Well, I hope it's not too crazy. I'm not really a fan of roller coasters.
Relax, Jerry. It'll be a nice family outing. We can enjoy some cotton candy and take silly pictures.
Rick and the family arrive at Wally World.
Alright, everyone, let's split up and have some fun. Just remember to meet back here before closing time.
I'm gonna hit up all the rides. This is gonna be epic.
Ah, rides are for losers. I'm gonna find the biggest water slide and make a splash.
I'll stick to the mild attractions. Maybe a Ferris wheel or a carousel.
I'll go check out the shows and performances. Maybe catch a magic actor too.
Wally Moose appears on the PA system.
Wally Moose, well. Look who decided to visit Wally World. The Smith family, huh? You guys are in for a wild ride.
Oh, great. A creepy mascot with a goofy voice. Just what we needed.
Yeah, can't wait for the taunting and roasting. My self-esteem could use a boost.
Bring it on, Moose. I've heard worse insults from my friends.
I just want to enjoy my funnel cake in peace. Is that too much to ask?
Don't worry, guys. We'll show Wally Moose that we can handle anything he throws at us.
Rick and the family enjoy the attractions, surviving on concession stand food and absurd means.
Who needs roller coasters when you can create your own crazy adventures, huh?
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm having a blast, even with the moose taunting.
You know what, Rick? You were right. This place is weirdly fun in its own messed up way.
I may not be an adrenaline junkie, but I've got to admit, this experience is something else.
I never thought I'd be saying this, but thank you, Wally Moose, for pushing us out of our comfort zones.
Wally Moose's laughter echoes through the park.
Wally Moose, well done, Smith family. You've survived my challenges, but the fun's not over yet.
Oh, it's not over, Moose. We've got a little surprise for you. Time to turn the tables.
The Smith family executes their unique revenge plan on Wally Moose in the most unexpected way.
That ought to teach you a lesson, Moose. Nobody messes with the Smiths and gets away with it.
Yeah, take that. You won't be laughing in your goofy voice anymore.
Revenge is sweet, especially when it's served with a side of humiliation.
I never thought I'd say this, but I actually feel pretty good right now. Thanks, Wally Moose.
Well, that was definitely an adventure. Let's head home, everyone. We've had enough excitement for one day.
The Smith family leaves Wally World, victorious and filled with unforgettable memories.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World, the most shoddily run amusement park in the multiverse.
Aw, geez, Rick. Do we really have to go there? Last time we went, I got stuck on a roller coaster for 3 days.
Yeah, well, this time we're going as a family. We need some quality time together, Morty. Plus, I've got a plan.
Ah, can't we just go somewhere normal for once? Like, I don't know, the beach?
Come on, Summer. It'll be fun. Besides, your father insists on dragging us along on his crazy adventures.
I just hope there's some good food at this place. I could really go for a giant turkey leg.
Don't worry, Jerry. There's an endless supply of concession stand food. You won't be disappointed.
As the family enters the park, they are greeted by the Wally Moose mascot.
Wally Moose, via PA system. Well, look who showed up. The Smith family, huh? You guys are a real sight for sore eyes. You should have stayed home.
Oh, great. We're being roasted by a moose.
Wally Moose, via PA system, laughing, ha, ha, ha. You got that right, Grandpa.
This is so embarrassing. Can we just enjoy our day in peace?
Oh no, Morty, we have to get revenge on this moose. It's the only way to save our dignity.
Revenge? How are we supposed to get revenge on a mascot?
Maybe we could sabotage his suit or something?
No. We need to think bigger, Jerry. We need to show this moose who's boss.
The family explores the park, surviving on questionable concession stand food.
Alright, family, I've got a plan. We're going to build a giant robot version of the Wally Moose and scare the living daylights out of him.
Whoa, Rick, that's extreme, but I like it.
Yeah, let's teach this moose a lesson he'll never forget.
Beth and Jerry exchange worried glances.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
Yeah, Rick. We don't want to cause any trouble.
Trouble, Jerry, that's what we're all about. Get ready, because the Smith family is about to become the most feared group in Wally World.
The family gathers supplies and begins constructing the giant robot.
Wally Moose, via PA system. Well. What do we have here? Some wannabe engineers trying to take down the king?
Rick, smirking. Oh, you have no idea what you're in for, Moose.
As the giant robot comes to life, the family unleashes it upon the park.
Wally Moose screaming, "Number, this can't be happening."
The giant robot Wally Moose chases the terrified mascot through the park.
We did it, Rick. We showed that moose who's boss.
That's right, Morty. No one messes with the Smith family and gets away with it.
Can we go home now? I'm tired of all this craziness.
I couldn't agree more, Summer. Let's get out of this place before anything else goes wrong.
I think I've had enough adventure for one day.
Fine. Let's go home. But remember, Smith family, we'll always be the baddest ass bunch in any dimension.
The family walks away, leaving behind the chaos they caused at Wally World. Scene. A group of people, Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, stand in front of a massive building with a demonic face on it.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon another interdimensional mess.
This is insane, Rick. What do we do? Scene. The group enters Wally World, a grand amusement park.
Wow, this place is huge. Look at all the crazy rides.
I can't believe we're going to spend the day here. It's like a dream come true.
The park suddenly shuts down for maintenance, trapping the family inside. What's going on? Why are all the rides stopping?
Looks like we're stuck here for a while, folks. Maintenance issues or something.
The family tries to survive in the amusement park for 2 weeks. 2 weeks? Are you kidding me? We're gonna starve.
Relax, Jerry. We'll find a way to make it work. We'll survive on those concession stand hot dogs if we have to.
And I'll finally have time to conquer that roller coaster I've been eyeing.
The family explores the amusement park and describes its wonders in great detail.
The Ferris wheel is so gigantic. It feels like we're touching the clouds.
And that haunted house has some seriously trippy effects. It's messing with my brain, Morty.
The family gets creative to survive and eventually find a way out of the amusement park.
I can't believe we managed to turn those cotton candy machines into a sustainable food source.
And that water slide became our life-saving escape route. We made it.
Wally World may have trapped us, but we showed it who's boss.
Yep, I guess you can say we had a grand adventure. And I never say that lightly.
Scene. The family walks away from Wally World, victorious and exhausted. Never again, Rick. I'm done with amusement parks.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find some other crazy adventure to dive into. It's what we do, after all.
Fade out.
Hey Morty, I've got a new experiment I want to try out. Get your ass over here.
Oh geez, Rick. What crazy scientific shenanigans are we getting into this time?
We're gonna create a parallel universe where everyone speaks only in puns. I call it the Puniverse.
Are you serious, Rick? Puns? Really?
Morty, puns are the highest form of comedic genius. Get ready to have your mind blown.
Alright, whatever you say, Rick. Let's do this.
Dash dash dash.
Guys, why are you always doing these weird experiments? Can't we just have a normal family?
Normal is boring, Summer. You should know that by now. Get with the program.
Fine. But can we at least take a break from all the interdimensional adventures?
What's the matter, Summer? Can't handle a little excitement in your life?
Dash dash dash.
Rick, I think we messed up with creating the Puniverse. It's punishment to listen to these people.
Punishment? That's a good one, Morty. These guys may be annoying, but they sure know how to pun.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but can we just go back home? I miss regular conversations.
Dash dash dash.
Morty, I've got an idea. Let's create a device that turns all puns into fart noises. That'll shut 'em up.
Rick, that's just mean. We can't alter an entire universe just because we don't like their humor.
Fine, Morty, you're such a goody two-shoes. But mark my words, one day I'll fart my way to victory.
Dash dash dash.
What's going on? Guys, why are you arguing about fart noises?
Oh, Summer, you wouldn't understand the intricacies of our scientific endeavors.
Well, maybe I don't want to understand. Maybe I just want some peace and quiet for once.
Dash dash dash.
Morty, I've got an idea. Let's create a machine that can turn people into animals. We'll call it the Transmogrifier 3000.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda dangerous. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen? We turn people into a bunch of horny monkeys?
Dash dash dash.
Rick, I think we need to start considering the ethical implications of our experiments. Turning people into animals is not cool.
Ethics, Morty, that's a concept for losers. We're scientists, baby. We do what we want.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I need a break from all this insanity, Rick.
Dash dash dash.
Morty, Rick, can you guys please stop with your crazy inventions? You're ruining my social life.
Oh, Summer, who needs friends when you have a brilliant scientist for a grandfather?
I'd trade you for a normal family any day, Rick. You're impossible.
Dash dash dash.
Morty, I've got a new invention that will revolutionize the world. It's a portal gun combined with a popcorn machine. Popcorn whenever and wherever you want.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Come on, Morty, who doesn't love popcorn? We'll be the snack kings of the multiverse.
Dash dash dash.
Rick, do you ever worry that our inventions could fall into the wrong hands? Like, what if evil versions of ourselves get hold of them?
Morty, when you're as smart as me, you don't worry about petty things like that. Plus, I always have a backup plan.
I hope your backup plan involves less danger and more common sense, Rick.
Dash dash dash.
You know what, guys? I'm done trying to make sense of your crazy adventures. I'm gonna go become a nun.
Nun? Are you serious, Summer? You're gonna spin around in a habit all day?
At least as a nun, I won't have to deal with your ridiculous antics anymore.
Dash dash dash.
Morty, your sister has gone off the deep end. I never thought I'd say this, but I kinda miss her sass.
Yeah, Rick, it's weird without her around. Maybe we should try to talk her out of this nun thing.
Fine, Morty, let's go on a holy quest to save your sister from a life of eternal chastity. Alright, Morty, let's buckle up for another absurd adventure.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. Last time we went to an amusement park, we ended up in some interdimensional chaos.
Oh come on, Morty. What could possibly go wrong? It's just a simple family trip to Wally World.
Did someone say Wally World? I heard they have the most insane roller coasters.
Well, I could use a break from all the interdimensional travel. Let's go have some family fun.
As long as there's no more alien encounters, I'm in. Rick and his family enter Wally World and are immediately greeted by Wally Moose on the PA system.
Wally Moose, well. Looks like we have some new victims for my amusement park hijinks. Let's start with the genius scientist himself, Rick.
Oh great, just what I needed. A moose roasting me on the PA system. Real mature.
Mickey Mouse's voice, exact imitation, goofy laughter comes through the speakers.
Wally Moose is Goofy. Ah yuck, looks like someone's got their genius brains twisted. What a hoot.
This is so embarrassing. Can't we just enjoy the rides in peace?
Yeah, let's try to ignore the trolling moose and have a good time. Morty spots a concession stand nearby.
Hey guys, I found a way for us to survive in this park. Let's live off concession stand food.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. I guess we have no choice.
Rick and his family start devouring hot dogs, popcorn, and cotton candy.
Wally Moose is Goofy. Ah yuck, look at them pigging out. Are they trying to win a food eating contest? So much for that glamorous scientist image, Rick.
That's it. I've had enough of this moose's mockery.
The family collectively hatches a plan to get revenge on Wally Moose.
Let's use Rick's portal gun to teleport the moose to an embarrassing location.
Genius. Maybe he'll think twice before laughing at innocent victims.
Rick sets up the portal and zaps Wally Moose away.
Wally Moose is Goofy. Ah yuck, where am I? Why am I surrounded by rubber duckies?
Rick and his family burst into laughter. Looks like the moose got more than he bargained for. Revenge is sweet.
I don't know about you guys, but this has been the wildest trip to an amusement park ever.
You said it, Morty. Let's head back home and never speak of this again.
The family walks away, leaving Wally Moose stuck with the rubber duckies.
Wally Moose is Goofy. Ah yuck, this ain't no laughing matter. Get me out of here.
The family laughs all the way back to the portal.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the grandest amusement park of them all, Wally World.
Whoa, Rick, this place looks insane. I can't believe they have a giant moose as their mascot.
Yeah, Morty, and it's not just any moose. That's Wally Moose, and rumor has it he's got a wicked sense of humor.
I heard he's known for roasting people. Like, literally roasting them on a giant spit over a fire.
Okay, let's not get too carried away with the rumors. It's just an amusement park, right?
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? It's all fun and games.
Wally Moose, in Alan Carr's voice. Well. Look who we have here. The Smith family, ready to be skewered and roasted.
Oh, great. Not only does this moose have a sense of humor, but it's also a sadist. Just my luck.
Rick, what do? We can't just let him roast us.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll show Wally Moose what happens when you mess with our family.
Yeah, let's turn the tables on him. I want to see that moose roasted instead.
Okay, let's work together and find a way out of this mess. We need to outsmart Wally Moose.
Can't we just go on some rides and forget about all this roasting business?
Wally Moose, laughing. Oh, no, Jerry. You're not getting off that easy. I'm gonna make you regret ever stepping foot in Wally World.
Alright, Wally, let's see if you can handle a little reality-bending trickery. Get ready for the ride of your life.
Rick, what are you doing? Are you gonna turn us into amusement park attractions or something?
Not exactly, Morty. We're gonna give Wally Moose a taste of his own medicine, but on a cosmic scale.
This is gonna be epic. I can't wait to see that moose squirm.
Just be careful, everyone. We don't want things to spiral out of control.
I don't know about this, guys. Maybe we should just apologize and leave peacefully.
Wally Moose, voice trembling. What? What are you doing? You can't defeat me.
Oh, we're not just defeating you, Wally. We're rewriting the rules of this entire park. Say goodbye to your reign of roast.
I never thought I'd say this, but take that, Wally Moose. No one messes with the Smith family.
This is the best revenge ever. Sorry, Wally, but you just got served.
I hope this teaches Wally Moose a lesson. No one should have to endure such humiliation.
Can we go home now? I've had enough excitement for one day.
Wally Moose, defeated. Fine, you win. Just get out of my park and never come back.
That's right, Wally. We've had enough of your sadistic games. Let's go, family. Adventure awaits. Alright, Morty, we've found ourselves in a real pickle this time. A whole village where science and alcohol are banned. Can you believe that?
Geez, Rick, how are we gonna survive without science and booze? These people must be real party poopers.
Morty, let's show these villagers what they've been missing. We'll make science cool again. And maybe, just maybe, we'll throw in a little alcohol for good measure.
Villager 1, hey, you two. What do you think you're doing?
We're here to liberate your minds, my good man. Science is the key to progress.
Villager 2, science? Huh, we don't need your fancy gadgets. We're perfectly happy with our simple lives.
Simple lives? Morty, did you hear that? These idiots are missing out on the wonders of the universe.
Yeah, Rick, they're like cavemen or something.
Villager 3, look, up in the sky. It's a bird.
No, it's a plane.
No, dumbass, it's a flying shark.
Villager 4, a flying shark? How is that even possible?
It's science, of course, but you wouldn't understand.
Villager 2, this is unnatural. We must stop it.
Whoa, hold your horses there, Sally. We'll take care of this flying shark.
But Rick, how are we gonna do that if science is banned?
Simple, Morty, we're gonna break some rules and save the day.
Villager 1, you can't defy our laws.
Laws? Morty, I haven't been a big fan of those since the 90s.
Yeah, laws are like, so oppressive. We'll do whatever we want.
Villager 3, the man in the suit. He's defying our rules.
That's right, folks. I dare you to try and stop us.
Villager 4, we won't stand for this.
Oh, you won't, huh? Well, let's see how you handle a little scientific mayhem.
Rick, this is gonna be legendary.
Damn right, Morty. It's about time these villagers learned the true power of science and alcohol.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty wreaking havoc on the village, with explosions, lasers, and some questionable scientific experiments.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World.
Wally World? Isn't that the place with the creepy mascot?
Oh, come on, it can't be that bad. It's just a silly carnival.
Well, I hope they have some decent food. I'm starving.
Yeah, I heard they've got these giant turkey legs. I'm totally going for that.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer arrive at Wally World.
Look at all these suckers enjoying themselves. Morty, let's go win that giant stuffed panda.
Alright, Rick, but why does that guy in the costume keep staring at us?
The Wally Moose mascot approaches.
Wally Moose, well, if it isn't the Smith family. Ready for a wild ride?
Hey, goofy wannabe, you better watch your back.
Wally Moose, oh, big talk coming from someone who rocks a unibrow. Haha.
Leave my unibrow out of this. It's majestic.
This guy thinks he's funny. Wait till he sees what we're capable of.
Rick and his family explore the park and encounter various challenges.
Rick, I can't believe we're stuck in this amusement park. How do we get out?
Morty, We're in survival mode now. We need to use our wits and all the corn dogs we can find.
I found a shady tunnel over there. Maybe it leads to an exit?
Let's try it. Anything to get away from that obnoxious mascot.
The family finds themselves in a maze of food stands. I can't believe we're living off of funnel cakes and nachos. This is surreal.
Look on the bright side, Jerry. You'll finally get that dad bod you've always wanted.
Rick hacks into the park's intercom system.
Attention, Wally Moose, your reign of taunting is over. Prepare for some family vengeance.
Wally Moose, oh, I'm shaking in my oversized wobbly boots.
The Smiths set up an elaborate trap for Wally Moose.
All right, everyone, follow the plan. Step on my count.
They execute the plan flawlessly.
Looks like the hunter has become the hunted, Wally Moose.
Wally Moose, how did you? Oh, you sneaky humans.
The Smiths celebrate their victory.
Rick, we did it! We outsmarted the mascot and finally escaped this crazy place.
That's what I call a wild adventure, Morty. Now let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. I'm ready for some normalcy in our lives.
Yeah, let's stick to regular theme parks from now on. No more talking mascots, please.
The Smiths walk away from the park, victorious and relieved.
Well, that was one for the books. Who's up for some pizza?
Now you're speaking my language, Beth. Lead the way.
They all walk off, laughing and teasing each other, leaving behind the madness of Wally World.
Can you believe we actually agreed to come to Wally World? I mean, who even likes this place?
Well, I thought it might be a nice family outing. And look, Morty seems to be having fun.
Yeah, this place is cool. Look at that roller coaster over there.
Whatever, Morty. Let's just get this over with. I have better things to do.
Oh please, Summer, like you have a social life. We're just here to ride some lame rides and eat some overpriced junk food.
The family walks by a concession stand asterisk.
Oh, nachos. I'm definitely getting some of those.
Wally Moose, over the PA system. Hey there, Beth. Enjoying the park in all your average beauty?
Excuse me? Who is making these ridiculous announcements?
It's that mascot, Wally Moose. Can't stand his voice.
Wally Moose, seems like you're leading this pack of misfit toys, Jerry. Where did you even find that wife of yours?
The family looks around, trying to locate Wally Moose.
This is getting annoying. Let's just find a way out of here.
I don't know, maybe we should just try to enjoy ourselves. It's not every day we come to Wally World.
Morty, I never thought I'd say this, but I agree with you. Let's show this furry bastard what we're made of.
The family devises a plan to outsmart Wally Moose.
Okay, we need distraction. Morty, can you go get him to follow you?
Just leave it to me, Mom.
Morty runs off, drawing Wally Moose away from the rest of the family. All right, while they're distracted, let's find a way out of here. I'm getting claustrophobic.
Look, there's an exit sign over there. Let's follow it.
The family follows the signs, maneuvering through the park.
Finally, fresh air. I never thought I'd be so happy to leave a stupid amusement park.
Well, at least we made some memories, right?
Memories I would gladly forget, to be honest. The family bursts into laughter as they realize they escaped the clutches of Wally Moose.
We did it! We outsmarted that ridiculous mascot.
Who knew a goofy voice could be so infuriating?
Well, regardless, it's time to go home and forget this whole ordeal. Wally World is officially off my list.
The family walks off, victorious and ready to leave Wally World in the past.
buckle up, Morty. We're going on a wild ride at Wally World.
Wally World? Isn't that the place with the creepy clown mascot?
Aw, Morty, that's Pennywise Land. This is the one with the Wally Moose, and trust me, he's even more disturbing.
Seriously, Rick? You're taking us to a rundown amusement park?
This place looks like it hasn't been updated since the 80s. I bet even Jerry could beat the rides here.
Hey, now. I'm not that bad.
Alright, let's split up and explore. Just watch out for the Wally Moose, he's a real wise guy.
Look, Rick, they have a roller coaster called the Moose Madness. It's like a roller coaster, but with more moose, I guess.
Well, strap in, Morty. We're about to get moosey.
I can't believe we're stuck here for 2 whole weeks. How are we going to survive on funnel cakes and fried Oreos?
We'll just have to embrace our inner carnies, Mom. Let the journey of questionable food begin.
Morty, don't eat that corn dog. It's been sitting there since the Reagan era.
Too late, Rick. I've already chomped down on it. My taste buds are forever tainted.
Look, guys. The Wally Moose is doing a live performance on the main stage.
I can't believe they have a full song and dance number about a moose. This place gets weirder by the minute.
Hey, Rick, they have a ride called the Moose Whirl. Wanna give it a spin?
Sure, but don't blame me if you end up getting dizzy and puking on that stupid mascot's giant moose head.
Looks like the Wally Moose is taunting us again over the intercom. What's his deal, anyway?
I don't know, Morty, but I'm starting to think this moose has some serious psychological issues.
Guys, I think I found the holy grail of amusement park food. Deep-fried Twinkies on a stick.
Oh my god, that sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen. Sign me up.
I just won a stuffed Wally Moose at the ring toss game. Who wants to be the proud owner of this majestic creature?
Alright, enough of this moose madness. Let's find a way to escape this tacky nightmare before I lose my last remaining brain cells.
I agree, Rick. This place has been way more traumatizing than I ever expected.
But at least we'll have some ridiculous stories to tell after this, right?
Yeah, I can already see the headline. Family survives Wally World, loses sanity in process.
Well, let's make the most of it. After all, it's not every day you get trapped in a mediocre amusement park with your dysfunctional family.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World.
Wally World? Isn't that just a rip-off of Disneyland?
Well, Morty, it's the cheapest amusement park in town. Plus, they have the best deep-fried Oreos.
I can't believe we have to spend the whole day at a theme park with that Wally Moose mascot.
Come on, Jerry, it'll be a fun family outing.
Oh god, not the mascot. I'm already having anxiety sweats just thinking about it.
Look, kids, it's time for a real adventure. Just stay away from the overpriced gift shops.
Dad, what's that demon doing over there?
Morty, that's a mascot in training. Don't worry about it.
Wally Moose, own the PA system, with a goofy-like voice. Well, look at this ragtag family. Your fashion sense is as terrible as your decision-making skills.
Oh great, the moose is making fun of us.
This is humiliating. Let's just stick to the rides and pretend we're having a good time.
No one mocks the Sanchez-Smith family and gets away with it. It's time for some revenge, Morty.
Revenge? What are we gonna do, Grandpa?
We'll outsmart that moose. We'll show him who's the true ruler of this park.
I'm ready for some payback. Let's do this.
I can't believe we're stooping to the level of a cartoon moose.
Well, if it means putting him in his place, I'm all for it.
Alright, family, let's gather all the concession stand food we can find. We're gonna build an epic food fortress.
A food fortress? That sounds insane.
Kid, everything I do is insane. Now, Beth, gather some napkins and prepare the catapult.
Wally moves over the PA system. Oh, look who's playing with their food.
Prepare to be bombarded, you antler-faced freak.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually enjoying this absurd revenge plot.
Ready, Dad. Fire the catapult.
Fire away.
They launch a barrage of hot dogs and popcorn at the Wally Moose.
Wally moves, laughs. Is that all you've got, you food-flinging fools?
We're just getting started.
They continue their food-based assault, covering the mascot in ketchup, mustard, and pickles.
Take that, you smug moose!
Our reign of condiment terror will not be forgotten.
Wally Moose retreats, defeated.
We did it. We defeated the mascot.
I have to admit, that was strangely satisfying.
Well, kids, remember, revenge is a dish best served with mustard and relish.
Grandpa, that was one wild adventure.
That's how we roll, Morty. Now, let's go find those deep-fried Oreos. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure at Wally World. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? Last time we went to a theme park, we ended up in that dimension filled with giant talking corn cobs.
Morty, you gotta learn to embrace the chaos. Besides, what could possibly go wrong at Wally World?
I heard they have this new roller coaster that goes 600 miles per hour. I can't wait to try it out.
Just remember, kids, stay together and don't wander off. I don't want a repeat of that time Morty got lost in the fun zone.
Yeah, let's stick together. We don't want anyone getting kidnapped by creepy mascots or anything.
Trust me, Jerry, nothing like that will happen. Now let's go have some fun. Just be careful with those carnival games. They're rigged to bankrupt you.
Hey, Rick, look at that guy on the skateboard. He's doing some crazy tricks in front of the Ferris wheel.
Yeah, Morty, that's some next-level skateboarding right there. Wonder if he's from an alternate dimension. I might have to study his moves later.
Can we go on that haunted house ride? I heard it's supposed to be super scary.
As long as it's not too terrifying. Last time we went on a haunted house ride, Morty ended up peeing his pants.
Thanks for bringing that up, Mom. I was traumatized.
Alright, we've had our fun. Time to head back to the car and, oh, where's the exit?
Did someone move the exit? We're trapped in Wally World.
Great job, Jerry. Now we're stuck here with no way out.
And look, that Wally Moose mascot is coming towards us with a chainsaw. Why is he only communicating through laughter?
This is like a nightmare. We're being chased by a laughing Wally Moose with a chainsaw.
Quick, let's hide behind that cotton candy cart. Maybe we can distract him with some sugary treats.
I can't believe this is happening. We have to find a way to escape.
I've always wanted to be a hero. Maybe now's my chance to save the day.
Jerry, just stick to hiding and let the adults handle this. We don't need any more chaos.
I think we lost him. But now we're stuck without our clothes. How are we gonna survive?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just have to live off of amusement park food and merch. It's a vacation survival challenge.
This is not how I imagined our family outing to Wally World. I just wanted some roller coaster thrills, not a life or death situation.
I never should have agreed to come here. I should have known it would turn into a disaster.
Quit your whining, Jerry. We'll get out of this somehow. We always do.
Look, there's a giant fire in the middle of the park. And, oh my god, is that a cult of furries in Wally Moose costumes?
They're surrounding us. What are they gonna do to us?
It appears they're gonna roast us naked on a spit and eat us. Well, this is a new level of weirdness, even for us.
I can't believe it. We're gonna be devoured by furries. This is the end.
I knew this was a bad idea. Next time, we're going to a regular old amusement park. No more Wally World.
Alright, everyone, let's try to stay calm. Maybe this is just a hallucination or a parallel dimension gone wrong. Stay positive, and maybe we'll find a way out. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World for some good old family fun.
Wally World? Isn't that the park with the creepy mascot?
Yeah, the one with that deranged Wally Moose character. But don't worry, Morty, I'm here to protect you.
Can you protect me from all the kids that are gonna make fun of me?
Summer, just wear the t-shirt that says, I survived Wally World, and brush off the haters.
Jerry, are you sure this is a good idea? It sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, Beth. It's just an amusement park. What could possibly go wrong?
Famous last words, Jerry. Famous last words.
Look, there's the Ferris wheel.
Yeah, and there's Wally Moose. He's staring at us, with those dead eyes.
Ew, I don't like it. Can we go home now?
No, we're not leaving until we've had our fill of cotton candy and roller coasters.
Guys, where did our clothes go?
Did Wally Moose steal our clothes?
Looks like it, Jerry. And the only way to survive now is by devouring overpriced amusement park food.
This is turning into a nightmare.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Now hold on tight. We're being chased by Wally Moose with a freaking chainsaw.
Ah, he's laughing maniacally. I can't take it.
Just keep running. We need to find a way out of this hellhole.
Oh no, we're cornered.
It's like a horror movie, but with a moose mascot. How is this even possible?
Don't question it, Jerry. Just embrace the insanity.
Rick, what do we do now? We can't fight back.
Sometimes, Morty, the only option is to accept your fate. And in this case, our fate is being roasted naked on a giant fire.
This can't be happening. I don't want to be dinner for furries.
Well, Summer, at least it's a unique way to go out.
I can't believe this is the end. All because of a creepy moose.
At least we'll be remembered as the family who got eaten by furries. That's something, right?
I don't know what to say.
Just hold on tight, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World.
Wally World? Seriously, Rick, isn't that just a theme park for kids?
Don't be fooled, Morty. It's the only place with dimension-hopping roller coasters and quantum cotton candy. Plus, I heard they have a deal on pickle-flavored churros.
I can't wait to take selfies with all the insane rides.
As long as Jerry doesn't get motion sickness again, we'll have a great time.
Hey, I've been working on my stomach muscles, alright? I am ready. They arrive at Wally World and enter the park.
Alright, everyone, stick together. And remember, no killing any mascots this time, Morty.
Hey, that was a one-time thing, Rick. And it wasn't my fault. He was an interdimensional assassin posing as a giant mouse.
A booming voice comes over the PA system.
Wally Moose, well, look who decided to grace us with their presence. The Smith family.
The family looks around, trying to locate the source of the voice.
Alright, Moosey, cut the crap and show yourself.
Wally Moose, oh, I'll show myself, after I make fun of your hideous descendants, starting with you, Jerry.
Hey, that's not fair. I've been called handsome before, you know?
Wally Moose, ha, handsome? More like hands not so some, am I right?
The family bursts into laughter.
Come on, guys, let's find a way out of this. We can't let a cheesy mascot ruin our trip.
Yeah, I don't want to be stuck eating theme park food for the rest of my life.
Well, at least the churros are still pretty good.
As they search for an exit, Rick discovers a secret tunnel.
Aha, I found a way out, kids. Follow me.
They crawl through the tunnel, emerging in a behind-the-scenes area.
Rick, you're a genius. How did you know about this?
Oh, you know, just the usual interdimensional smuggling routes. Now let's find Moosey and give him a taste of his own medicine.
They track down Wally Moose and confront him.
Well, Moosey, it's payback time.
Wally Moose, what are you gonna do? Throw cotton candy at me?
Oh no, my furry friend. We're gonna reprogram your voice with a little Rick tech. Say goodbye to that goofy impression.
Rick activates a device, causing Wally Moose's voice to change.
Wally Moose, hey, what's happening to my voice? It's all deep and menacing.
Looks like the tables have turned, Moosey.
So, how about you apologize for your insults now?
Wally Moose, alright. I'm sorry for all the name calling. Just please, change my voice back.
Deal, but remember, don't mess with the Smith family. We're more dangerous than any ride in this park.
They change Wally Moose's voice back, and he scurries off.
Well, that was an adventure. Can we go on a normal family trip next time?
Who needs normal when you have interdimensional chaos? Now, who's up for some quantum funnel cake?
The family laughs and heads off to enjoy the rest of their Wally World adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World.
Wally World? Isn't that the amusement park with the creepy moose mascot?
Yeah, I heard it's super sketchy. But I'm down for an adventure.
As long as we survive this family trip, I'm good.
Are we sure this is a good idea? Remember what happened last time we went on a family vacation?
Relax, Jerry, we'll be fine. Just keep your expectations low.
Meanwhile, at the entrance of Wally World.
Look at that food stand with a moose head on top. Looks appetizing.
I don't know, Rick. That moose looks like it's judging my life choices.
Let's just grab something to eat and get this over with.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry approach the food stand.
Concession stand guy, welcome to Wally World. How can I help you? Give us 5 of your finest deep-fried monstrosities, please. Concession stand guy, coming right up.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry start munching on their questionable food.
Is it just me, or does this taste like regret?
I think I just lost a year off my life expectancy.
Well, at least the moose mascot is entertaining. Listen to that voice on the PA system.
Wally Moose mascot, over PA. Enjoy your stay at Wally World, where dreams come to die.
I think that Moose is mocking us. Do they teach sarcasm at mascot school?
I'll hack into the PA system and shut that thing up.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and starts hacking into the amusement park's control system.
Rick, isn't that illegal?
Morty, we're trapped in a broken-down amusement park for 2 weeks. Breaking a few laws is the least of our worries.
Meanwhile, the family explores various attractions and rides.
Look, a roller coaster that defies gravity.
No way I'm getting on that death trap.
Come on, Dad, it'll be fun. Don't be such a wuss.
Okay, fine. But if I die, I'm haunting all of you. Rick successfully stops the Wally Moose mascot voice.
Wally Moose mascot, silence.
Thank the gods, it's finally quiet.
Alright, let's find a way out of this hellhole before we're stuck eating concession stand food for eternity.
After an adventurous 2 weeks, the family finally manages to escape Wally World.
We survived, Rick. We actually made it out alive.
And I never want to see another deep-fried monstrosity ever again.
I guess family vacations aren't so bad after all.
Speak for yourself. I need a vacation from this vacation. Rick burps loudly.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for another adventure?
The family exchanges glances and breaks into laughter. End.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Wally World for some family fun.
Aw geez, Rick, I heard that place is a death trap.
Morty, it's just an amusement park. What's the worst that could happen?
But Rick, what about all those rumors of people disappearing in there?
Oh please, Jerry, those are just urban legends. Besides, we'll be fine as long as we stick together.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should reconsider.
Oh, come on, Beth. Live a little. We deserve a day of fun and adventure.
Yeah, Mom. It'll be great. Let's go.
Scene. The family arrives at Wally World. Wally Moose, over the PA system. Well. Look who decided to show up. The Smith family, huh? You guys are in for a real treat today.
Oh great. The mascot thinks he's a comedian.
Wally Moose, mockingly, hey Morty, how does it feel to be constantly overshadowed by your genius grandpa?
Shut up, you dumb moose.
Wally Moose, and Beth, how does it feel to be married to such a scrawny loser like Jerry?
Hey now!
Wally Moose laughs. We've got a real dysfunctional family here, folks.
Scene. The family tries to navigate the park.
I can't believe we're stuck here. What are we going to eat?
Don't worry, Beth. I've got a plan.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to survive off of concession stand food and other ridiculous means.
That doesn't sound very appetizing.
Trust me, Jerry, I've turned worse situations into gourmet meals.
This is going to be the weirdest day of my life.
Scene. The family devises a revenge plan.
Rick, we need to get back at Wally Moose for all his insults.
I've got an idea, Beth, but it involves some risky science.
Risky science? I'm in.
Yeah, let's show that moose who's boss.
Scene. The family executes their plan with scientific precision.
Alright, Beth, activate the DNA hybridizer.
On it, Rick.
Scene. Wally Moose transforms into a ridiculous creature.
Wally Moose, what have you done to me?
We've turned you into the ultimate punchline, Moose.
That's what you get for mocking us.
I never thought I'd say this, but nice one, Rick.
Scene. The family triumphantly exits Wally World.
Well, that was certainly an unforgettable day.
Yeah, who knew an amusement park could turn into a science experiment?
Adventures come in all shapes and sizes, Summer.
Can we not go to any more dangerous amusement parks, please?
Agreed. Let's stick to mini golf from now on.
Scene. The family walks away, victorious and closer than ever.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World, the most ridiculous amusement park in the multiverse.
Oh, geez, Rick, do we have to? I'd rather stay home and study science or something.
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Trust me, this place is gonna blow your mind.
Hey, guys, can I come too? I need a break from school and all that.
Sure, Summer. We could all use a little family time. Just promise me you won't cause any trouble.
Wally World, huh? I remember going there as a kid. It was so fun, but I dunno, everything seems different now.
Nostalgia can be a real bitch, Jerry. Just go with the flow and let loose. It's gonna be an interdimensional blast.
Hey Dad, isn't Wally World the one with that creepy mascot, Wally Moose?
Yeah, I remember that guy. He always seemed a little too friendly, if you ask me.
Well, get ready everyone. We're about to enter a dimension ruled by a disgruntled moose. Time to show him what we're made of.
In Wally World.
Wally moves over PA system. Well. Look who decided to grace my park with their presence. Rick Sanchez and his pathetic family. Prepare to be roasted.
Oh, great. We're getting taunted by a crappy Disney knockoff.
Let's just ignore him and enjoy the day. We don't need his ridiculous insults ruining our fun.
Wally moves over PA system. Look at Morty's donkey here and Rick's booze-filled gut. This family is a walking circus.
Gee, thanks for the commentary, Moosey. Maybe your voice would be better suited for a children's show.
Wally moves over PA system. Oh, Morty, you think you're so clever. But your comebacks are as weak as your grandpa's liver.
Hey, Moosey! Nice antlers, but they can't compete with my fabulousness. I'd say you're overcompensating for something.
Wally moves over PA system. Ha! The girl thinks she's hot stuff. But her looks won't get her far when I tear her apart.
Alright, enough of this nonsense. Morty, hand me that portal gun. Time to teach this moose a lesson in humiliation.
Rick, please don't do anything reckless. Let's just find a way out of here and forget about Wally Moose.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got a plan that'll make this the most twisted revenge story ever told. Get ready for the grand finale.
I'll be honest, Rick. I'm not sure if I trust your plans anymore. They always end up causing more trouble than they're worth.
Trust me, Jerry, this plan is foolproof. Now hold on tight, because the chaos is about to begin.
Scene transitions to a mind-bending confrontation between Rick's family and Wally Moose, filled with absurd stunts and clever escapes.
Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually having a good time. This revenge thing is strangely satisfying.
That's the spirit, Morty. Sometimes, you gotta fight fire with weirder, crazier fire.
Wally Moose defeated. Alright, you win, Sanchez family. I underestimated your resourcefulness and insanity. You truly are a force to be reckoned with.
We just wanted a fun day at the amusement park, and you had to ruin it with your insults. Consider yourself roasted, Wally Moose.
Now who's the clown, Moosey? We may be dysfunctional, but at least we're not stuck in a hokey mascot suit.
Can we go home now? I've had enough excitement for one day.
Sure thing, Jerry. Let's call it a day. But remember, the next time we encounter a deranged mascot, we'll be ready.
Scene ends with the family walking away from Wally World, victorious and bonded in their bizarre experience.
Morty, I've discovered a toilet in a parallel dimension that can transport us to the toilet plunging Olympics.
Are you serious, Rick? Toilet plunging Olympics? That's like the epitome of weird.
Morty, this is no ordinary toilet. It has a green toilet seat cover on its side and a black lid on the toilet. It's the pinnacle of bathroom athletics.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like the kind of thing that could go horribly wrong.
Relax, Morty. We'll just observe and provide a detailed play-by-play of the tournament. We won't actually plunge any toilets ourselves.
Thank goodness. I don't think I'm ready for any toilet-related competitions.
You're missing out, Morty. The strategies, the techniques, the sheer power of those plungers. It's a scientific marvel.
I'll take your word for it, Rick. Just promise me we won't get caught up in any crazy toilet-related shenanigans.
Of course not, Morty. I'm not that reckless. Most of the time.
Great, let's just stick to observing then.
Attention, everyone. The toilet plunging Olympics are about to begin. Get ready for a wild and raunchy ride.
Did you have to use the word raunchy, Rick?
Hey, Morty, this is no time for prudishness. We're diving deep into the world of competitive plumbing.
I can't believe I actually agreed to come to a toilet plunging event. My life is so bizarre.
Embrace the bizarre, Morty. That's what the show is all about.
I still can't believe we're sitting here watching people plunge toilets. What kind of alternate dimension is this?
Morty, this is cutting-edge science. These athletes are pushing the boundaries of plunger technology.
I never thought I'd hear the words cutting edge and plunger technology in the same sentence.
Get ready, Morty, it's time for the championship round. This is where the real drama unfolds.
Drama in a toilet plunging competition? I can't even.
Dish, Morty, it's starting. Let's focus on the detailed play-by-play so we can fully appreciate the intensity of the plunging action.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but go, red team. Plunge that toilet like your life depends on it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let the toilet plunging frenzy consume you.
I never thought I'd be cheering for a toilet plunging team. What has my life become?
Whirlwind of adventure, Morty. Embrace the absurdity and enjoy the ride.
Well, in that case, let's get wild with some hardcore toilet plunging action.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let the plungers fly and the toilets tremble.
I can't believe I'm actually getting into this. I might need therapy after all this is over.
Therapy, Morty. Plunging toilets is therapy. It's a cathartic experience for everyone involved.
I guess you have a point, Rick. Plunging toilets is weirdly therapeutic. Who knew?
That's the beauty of life, Morty. Sometimes the most unconventional things can bring us joy.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. I never thought I'd say it, but thank you for introducing me to the world of toilet plunging.
No problem, Morty. Now, let's dive back into the action. The toilet plunging Olympics wait for no one.
Bring it on, Rick. Let's witness the greatest display of toilet plunging athleticism that this crazy multiverse has to offer.
Hey Morty, check out this computer-generated image I just created. It's a mind-bending visual representation of the theoretical framework of multiple universes colliding.
Whoa, Rick, that looks intense. Can we use it to travel to alternate dimensions or something?
Aw, Morty, it's just a fancy image I made to mess with your head. But hey, look what happens when I add some red dots and smaller circles.
Rick, what are you up to this time? You know I don't want any interdimensional shenanigans in my house.
Chill out, Beth. I'm just having a little fun with Morty here. It's all science, you know?
Seriously, guys, can we just order pizza and watch a movie instead of getting involved in Rick's experiment?
Pizza and movies? That's so typical, Summer. We're here to explore the unknown, like this Black Widow spider I found.
A Black Widow? Rick, that thing looks dangerous. We shouldn't mess with it.
Morty, don't be such a wimp. This spider is the key to unlocking the secrets of heightened consciousness.
Rick, I swear if that spider escapes and bites someone, I'll never forgive you. Remember what happened last time?
Relax, Beth, I've got everything under control. Now, let's see what happens when we combine the spider with my mind-bending image.
Are you seriously trying to create some kind of possessed spider hybrid, Rick? This is getting way too weird.
Weird is my middle name, Summer. Now hold on to your seats, everyone. It's about to get real freaky up in here.
Rick, I've got a bad feeling about this. Maybe we should just go back to watching movies and forget about all the crazy science stuff.
Morty, you're killing me. This is groundbreaking stuff we're dealing with here. We can't just back out now.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this, Rick. If anything goes wrong, it's on your head.
Don't worry, Beth, I got this. Now, let's activate the spider and watch the chaos unfold.
This is a terrible idea. Rick, I can't believe I'm even considering being a part of this.
Come on, Summer, embrace the madness. We're about to witness the birth of a new era of scientific discovery.
I'm starting to think science might not always be the answer, Rick. This whole situation is getting out of hand.
Nonsense, Morty. Science is always the answer. Now, prepare yourselves for the ultimate ride of your lives.
Rick, please, I'm begging you. Let's just stop this before someone gets hurt.
Too late, Beth. The fusion process has begun. Prepare for a mind-blowing experience.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I hope this whole thing backfires on you, Rick. You deserve it.
Enough with the drama, Summer. Get ready for the grand finale.
I have a feeling this is going to be one of those, oh no, Rick, moments. Brace yourselves, everyone.
Morty, wake your pathetic ass up. We have a job to do.
Geez, Rick, can it wait until after breakfast?
No time for that, Morty. We've got an interdimensional crisis.
What is it this time, Rick?
It seems a blue and white Dalek from Doctor Who has crash-landed on Earth, and it's causing havoc.
Oh man, Rick, those things are dangerous. What are we gonna do?
We need to find a way to neutralize it. I've got a plan.
Alright, what's the plan, Rick?
First, we're gonna seduce the Dalek with an aromatherapy massage.
Are you serious, Rick? That's your plan?
Trust me, Morty, Daleks have a weakness for relaxing scents.
Okay, but what's the next step?
We'll distract it with some complex accounting equations. Daleks hate math.
A ninja and an accountant? This is getting weirder by the minute, Rick.
Well, we need to keep it on its toes, Morty. It's the only way to defeat it.
Fine, but what if all else fails?
We'll have a backup plan. I'll unleash my secret weapon, Kannada language insults.
Kannada insults, Rick? That's a bit obscure, isn't it?
Obscurity is the key, Morty. Daleks won't know what hit them.
Alright, let's do this, Rick. For the fate of the universe.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, put on your ninja suit and let's kick some Dalek ass.
I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I'm actually excited, Rick.
Well, buckle up, Morty. This is gonna be one hell of a ride.
Yeah, right. Nothing like battling an alien with a massage and some insults.
You'll see, Morty. It's gonna be legendary. And remember, it's all for the love of Halley's Comet.
Halley's Comet? I thought this was about saving the world.
Saving the world, Morty, is just a bonus. Halley's Comet is the real heartthrob here.
I don't even know what that means, Rick, but let's do it anyway.
That's my boy, Morty. Let's go show that Dalek who's boss. Alright, listen up, Morty. We're going to Wally World, but I've got a bad feeling about this place. Just stick close to me and do exactly as I say.
Morty, sure thing, Rick. But what's the worst that could happen at an amusement park, right?
Rick, oh, Morty, you have no idea. We're about to walk into a metaphorical meat grinder surrounded by overpriced churros and screaming kids.
Beth, come on, guys. Let's have some fun.
Jerry, yeah, let's live a little. Look at that roller coaster, it looks exhilarating.
Summer, I don't know, Dad. This place seems a little too cheesy for my taste. And that mascot, what's with that goofy voice?
Rick, oh, that's Wally Moose. He's going to be the least of our problems once this place turns into a hellhole.
Wally Moose, well, look who's come to play at Wally World. We've got ourselves some goofy-looking characters here.
Beth, excuse me, Mr. Moose, why don't you find someone else to taunt?
Wally Moose, oh, I'm just getting started, lady. Your fashion sense is as outdated as this park's attractions.
Summer, hey, leave my mom alone. Who even wears a fanny pack anymore, you buffoon?
Wally Moose, buffoon, that's rich coming from someone wearing socks with sandals. Your fashion choices are crimes against humanity.
Mickey Mouse, oh gosh. That Wally Moose fella sure knows how to dish out the sass.
Mickey, don't worry, Minnie. We'll show him a thing or two. Let's gather everyone and take this moose down.
Rick, alright, listen, Mickey. We need your help. How about causing a distraction while we devise a plan?
Mickey Mouse, oh boy. I'll create the biggest spectacle this park has ever seen.
Morty, Rick, what's our plan? We can't let Wally Moose keep insulting us like this.
Rick, Morty, I've hacked into the park security system. We're going to expose this moose for the fraud he is.
Summer, how are we going to do that, Rick?
Rick, watch and learn, Summer. I'm going to project a hologram that shows Wally Moose stealing all the children's ice cream.
Wally Moose, good luck trying to expose me, you pathetic humans.
Rick, activate the hologram, Morty.
A holographic image shows Wally Moose stealing ice cream.
Proud? Boo. Shame on you, Wally Moose.
Wally Moose, no, this can't be happening. I'm out of here.
Minnie Mouse, good riddance, you meanie moose.
Mickey, thanks for your help, everyone. We couldn't have done it without you.
Rick, don't mention it, Mickey. Just another day saving the universe from ridiculous mascots.
Beth, well, at least we can finally enjoy the rest of our day at Wally World without any more insults.
Rick, yeah, and I suspect they'll be giving us free churros for life after this.
Jerry, free churros? Well, this turned out to be quite the adventure after all.
Summer, who would have thought we'd save the day with the help of Mickey and Minnie Mouse? This park just keeps getting weirder.
Morty, I guess that's just how life is when you're hanging out with Rick and his unpredictable adventures.
Morty, I can't believe we're stuck in this goddamn amusement park. Wally Moose is a real piece of shit.
Yeah, Rick, this place is a nightmare. And why the hell did we have to wear these overpriced merch clothes? I look like a walking billboard.
This is the worst family vacation ever. I wanted to go to the beach, not get chased by some psycho moose with a chainsaw.
Jerry, I can't believe you thought this would be a fun idea for the family. Look at us now, living off stale popcorn and skunky beer.
Hey, it seemed like a good idea at the time. I didn't think we'd end up in a life-threatening situation with a deranged mascot.
Well, we're not just gonna sit here and let Wally terrorize us. We're gonna get revenge in the most creative, but definitely adult-oriented way possible.
Adult-oriented? Rick, you mean like North Carolina 17 type of revenge?
Oh, Morty, we're going way beyond North Carolina 17. Get ready for some X-rated revenge.
Are you seriously suggesting that we do something explicit to this moose? I mean, come on, Rick.
Trust me, Summer, it's gonna be a sight to behold. We'll use our wits, some contraptions, and a whole lot of innuendo-laden humor.
As much as I hate to admit it, Rick might be onto something here. We have to defend ourselves and get out of this nightmare.
Fine, let's do it. I never thought I'd have to engage in an R-rated battle with a fictional character, but here we are.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now, let's gather our skunky beers and stale popcorn and come up with a plan to take down Wally Moose once and for all.
We're really going all out on this, huh? I never thought I'd say this, but I guess it's time to embrace our inner perversions for the sake of survival.
Well, if being vulgar and scandalous is what it takes to get out of here, then count me in. Let's put on a show they'll never forget.
All right, everyone, let's show Wally what we're made of. It's time to break all the taboos and give this amusement park a taste of its own medicine.
I never thought I'd say this either, but let's get hardcore, guys. It's time to show Wally Moose the true meaning of regret.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Let the scandalous, raunchy, and outrageously funny revenge begin. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Wally World.
Wally World? Isn't that the place with the creepy mascot?
Yeah, that's the one. But don't worry, Morty, it's all just a bunch of cheap thrills and overpriced crap.
I can't believe we're going to Wally World. Can't we go somewhere normal, like Disneyland?
Oh, come on, Summer. It'll be fun. Just embrace the tackiness.
I don't know about this, guys. I've heard some pretty weird stuff about Wally World.
Relax, Jerry, it's all just hype. What's the worst that could happen?
Moments later, the family arrives at Wally World.
Look, they have a new roller coaster. Let's go check it out.
Rick, I don't think this is a roller coaster. It's a giant slide.
I think we made a wrong turn somewhere. This doesn't look right.
Wally Moose, welcome to Wally World, where your dreams come true, or not. Prepare to be trapped forever. Wait, what? Trapped forever? That wasn't in the brochure.
Great, just great. We're stuck here, surrounded by cheesy merchandise and mediocre food.
3 weeks later.
I can't believe we've been living off hot dogs and funnel cakes for 3 weeks.
And all our clothes got stolen. I'm wearing a t-shirt that says, I survived Wally World.
This is a nightmare. We're being chased by a moose with a chainsaw, and he won't stop insulting us.
Wally Moose, hey, Rick, your IQ may be high, but your fashion sense is non-existent. We need to find a way out of here before we completely lose our sanity.
I've got a plan. We'll build a giant catapult out of recycled Wally World merchandise and launch ourselves to freedom.
Are you serious, Rick? That sounds crazy.
Of course it's crazy, Morty. It's also our only way out. Trust me on this.
The family builds the catapult and launches themselves towards the park's exit.
We did it. We're free.
And we didn't even have to buy any overpriced merchandise.
Wally Moose, damn it, Rick. You've ruined my fun. I'll get you next time.
Yeah, whatever. We're outta here.
The family escapes Wally World, victorious and relieved.
I never want to see a moose with a chainsaw again.
Yeah, that was pretty traumatizing.
Well, it may not have been the vacation we planned, but it sure was an adventure.
Let's just stick to the normal theme parks from now on, okay?
Fine by me. Just another day in the life of the Smith family. Let's go home. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most insane adventure yet.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, Wally World? Really?
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be a thrill ride of epic proportions. Plus, I hear their concession stand food is out of this world.
I can't believe we're stuck in this lame amusement park for 2 whole weeks.
Oh, come on, Summer. It'll be a family bonding experience. Plus, there's that new roller coaster everyone's been raving about.
Roller coaster? Do they have a safe and secure option? I'm not so good with heights, you know.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've invented an anti-gravity device just for you. You'll be soaring through the skies like a pro.
Hey guys, have you seen that creepy Wally Moose mascot? It keeps staring at me.
Morty, stop being paranoid. It's just a guy in a costume.
Yeah, Morty. And don't forget to grab me a giant turkey leg from the concession stand.
Turkey leg? More like a genetically modified dinosaur leg. I'll see what I can do.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, I think the Wally Moose mascot just moved on its own. It's alive.
Morty, that's impossible. Must be some kind of animatronic malfunction.
Panicking. I knew I shouldn't have come to this place. It's cursed, I tell you.
Jerry, calm down. We're not cursed, we're just incredibly unlucky.
Seriously, Dad, let's make the best of this. I heard they have a trampoline park here. We can bounce away our troubles.
Trampolines? How about a portal gun? We can just portal out of here.
Rick, that's dangerous. We could end up in a dimension worse than this amusement park.
Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. We'll make it work, and if not, we can always blackmail the owners with scandalous photos.
Rick, I can't believe you just said that.
What? Desperate times call for desperate measures, Beth.
Whispering to himself, I hope they have a support group for traumatized fathers after this.
Hey, guys, look! They have a water slide that goes straight into the popular Lemonade Lake.
Awesome! Let's go, Morty. I'll race you to the bottom.
Wait up, Summer. I need to grab my secret flask of interdimensional moonshine.
Rick, where did you even get that?
Let's just say I have connections, sweetie.
Grumbling. This is gonna be one hell of a family vacation.
You bet it is, Jerry. Strap in, everyone. It's gonna be a bumpy, scandalous, and outrageously funny ride. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another insane adventure.
I'm always ready for whatever crazy *T you have in mind, Rick.
Excellent, Morty. Today, we're heading to Wally World. It's the happiest place on Earth, Morty.
Really, Rick? That sounds too good to be true.
Trust me, Morty, it's a magical place filled with laughter, joy, and overpriced churros.
I can't wait to finally have a fun family outing without any interdimensional mishaps.
Yeah, Beth, this could be the perfect opportunity for us to bond as a family.
Alright, everybody, hold on tight. We're about to enter the world of pure happiness and endless queues.
I hope they have those giant turkey legs. I've been craving one all week.
Don't worry, Summer. Wally World has everything your heart desires. But be careful what you wish for.
Uh-oh, Rick. Why do I get the feeling that something terrible is about to happen?
Well, Morty, it wouldn't be an adventure without a little danger, now would it?
Wally Moose, over PA system. Hey there, Rick Sanchez. You're looking awfully wrinkled today. Did you forget to moisturize?
Oh great, it's that annoying mascot again. Hey, Wally Moose, your voice sounds exactly like Goofy. Pathetic.
Wally Moose, laughing, haha. Look who's talking, Rick. You've got more wrinkles than a Shar-Pei.
Rick, let's not stoop to his level. We're better than this.
Yeah, let's just focus on enjoying the park and not let that moose ruin our day.
Fine, but mark my words, that moose will pay for his insults. Let's show him what we're made of.
Rick, maybe we should just try to enjoy ourselves and not cause any more trouble.
Morty, when have I ever listened to reason? Revenge is a dish best served with a side of pickle.
I'm with Rick on this one. That moose needs to learn some manners.
Well, if we're going to get revenge, let's make it memorable. We'll show Wally Moose what true chaos looks like.
We'll unleash the full power of the Smith family on that goofy moose. He won't know what hit him.
Alright, family, let's gather our supplies and hatch a plan. Revenge is a dish best served with a side of theme park chaos.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm ready to take down a mascot. Let's show them what we're capable of, Rick.
Alright, Morty, we're here at Wally Ding Dong World. Get ready for some crazy shenanigans.
Aw, geez, Rick. Do we really have to go to this cheesy amusement park?
Guys, lighten up. It's gonna be so fun. I heard they have the best roller coasters.
Come on, it'll be a great family bonding experience. Let's give it a chance.
As long as I don't have to go on anything too scary.
Quit being a bunch of whiny babies. Let's go have some goddamn fun.
Rick, what's with that gigantic moose mascot over there? It's kinda creepy.
Morty, That's the Wally Ding Dong Moose. Probably just some guy in a suit. Nothing to worry about.
Look at that face though. It's like it's mocking us or something.
Oh, come on. It's just a silly mascot. Let's not read too much into it.
Yeah, let's just enjoy the park and forget about the moose. It's not a big deal.
What the hell? The Wally Ding Dong Moose just locked us inside the park. We're trapped.
Oh no, what are we gonna do? How do we get out of here?
We can't even call for help. Our cell phones aren't working inside the park.
This is a nightmare. How did this happen?
We're stuck here for who knows how long. I can't believe it.
Alright, we need to find a way to survive. And that means we gotta eat gross concession food and drink skunky beers.
This is awful, Rick. I can't believe we're living like this.
This hot dog tastes like cardboard. I miss real food.
At least we're all in this together. We'll make the best of it.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss our normal lives.
Hey, you big moose idiot. Quit chasing us with that chainsaw.
He's getting closer, Rick. I can't handle this.
We need to find a way to fight back. Any ideas?
I never thought I'd see the day where we have to defend ourselves against a mascot.
Oh God, he's roasting us with insults too. This is a nightmare.
Alright, enough is enough. It's time to take down this Wally Ding Dong Moose once and for all.
How are we gonna do that, Rick? He's been tormenting us for weeks.
I have an idea. We'll use the park's attractions against him.
Yeah, let's turn the tables and make him regret ever messing with us.
I'm in. Let's give this moose a taste of his own medicine.
Alright, everyone, let's do this. Activate Operation Revenge on Wally Ding Dong.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's show this moose what we're made of.
He won't know what hit him. We'll teach him not to mess with us.
Finally, we get to take control of our own destiny.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually excited for this showdown.
Take that, you dumb moose. How do you like being roasted now?
This is kind of fun, Rick. I'm actually starting to enjoy myself.
We're kicking his mascot ass. Who would have thought?
It feels good to stand up to our fears and not back down.
I can't believe it, but we actually did it. We defeated the Wally Ding Dong Moose.
Well, that was an adventure, huh? Who's up for some non-concession food?
Definitely, Rick. I never want to see another hot dog again.
Let's celebrate with a real meal. My treat.
I'm proud of us. We faced our fears and came out stronger.
Can we please go back to normal now? No more amusement parks, please. Int. Carnival Day. People excitedly stand in front of the carnival entrance with a sign that says Monos. Rick enters with Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry.
Alright, let's get our adventure on at Wally World.
Rick, are you sure about this? It looks kinda sketchy.
Sketchy? Morty, it's an amusement park, not a black market. Quit worrying.
Rick, can we just enjoy a normal family outing for once?
Yeah, no alien invasions or interdimensional chaos.
Fine, fine, but don't blame me when it gets boring.
The family enters Wally World, marveling at the attractions.
Whoa, check out the Smirke Whirl. It's like a roller coaster on steroids.
And look, the Hall of Mind bending mirrors. I want to take a selfie in there.
Can we grab some food? I'm starving.
Maybe they have something healthy for once. They head to the concession stand.
Concession stand worker, welcome to Wally World. What can I get ya?
Give me one of everything, and make it fast.
Concession stand worker, impressed. You got it, Rick.
The family dines on cotton candy, fried dough, and other questionable carnival delights.
I feel my arteries clogging just looking at this stuff.
Hey, at least we won't go hungry with all this deep-fried goodness.
Let's not forget to burn off these calories on the rides.
Yeah, because we need more life-threatening situations. Suddenly, the park ANNOUNCER's voice echoes over the PA system.
Park announcer. Attention, valued guests. Unfortunately, Wally World will be closed for maintenance for the next 2 weeks. Are you kidding me? We're trapped in a carnival?
This is like the Twilight Zone, but with more funnel cakes.
The family tries to survive with limited resources.
I can't believe we're resorting to eating churros for dinner.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, Beth. The Wally Moose mascot appears on a giant screen, encouraging them.
Wally Moose mascot, hang in there, folks. Enjoy the wild ride that is life.
Great, even the mascot is mocking us. Screw you, Wally Moose.
They continue exploring the eccentricities of the amusement park, determined to make the best of their unexpected extended stay. Fade out. Int. Living room, day. Close up on a piece of paper with letters on it, against a backdrop of sky and fluffy clouds. The camera slowly pans out to reveal Beth sitting on the couch, a deep sadness etched on her face.
Sighs, nothing can make me happy anymore. This is so frustrating.
Triggering event.
Beth's eyes wander to her husband Jerry, who sits across the room, looking defeated.
Frustrated? Ah, Jerry, you know you're impotent, right? How am I supposed to have any fun with you?
Go on.
Beth glances at her laptop, contemplating her options. She takes a deep breath and decides to open a ChatterBait stream.
Whispering to herself, maybe some online interaction can boost my mood. It's worth a shot.
Beth's fingers hover over the keyboard as she starts her stream. The usernames of different chatters appear on the screen.
Reading comments. Fluffy Cloud Lover 69, seriously? What kind of usernames are these? Hey sad girl, cheer up. You're beautiful and deserve happiness. Sorry to hear about Jerry. You deserve better, Beth. You're not alone, Beth. We're here for you. Mamma Mia 2000, Beth, you're breathtaking. Smile. Chat Dude 69, want to hear a joke to make you smile? What's the difference between a snowman and a snowwoman? Snowballs.
Go on.
Morty sits in his room, watching his mom's ChatterBait stream on his laptop. His face shows concern.
Whispering, oh geez, Mom's feeling really down. I gotta do something.
Morty starts typing in the chat, disguised with a username.
Hey, Mom, it's your friendly Morty. Remember, life's like a roller coaster, it has its ups and downs. But we're here for you, always.
Morty records the ChatterBait stream on his laptop.
Go on.
Beth's face slowly starts to brighten as she reads the supportive comments from the chatters. A faint smile forms on her lips.
Whispering, maybe there's still hope for happiness after all.
The camera pans out, capturing the screen, Beth and Morty's reflection as the ChatterBait stream continues. Fade out. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are huddled around the TV. Rick has a laptop, Morty has a cell phone, and Summer is chatting with Beth. Alright, family. I've just hacked into the Wally World system. We're gonna take a little trip today. Really, Rick? Can't we just go somewhere normal for once? Normal is boring, Morty. Besides, I've always wanted to ride the Mind Melter. That ride sounds terrifying. I'm in. Count me out. I'd rather stay home and relax. Yeah, me too. Wally World is too crowded this time of year. I'll pass. Fine, whatever. Just know that you're missing out. Next. Wally World Day. The family arrives at Wally World and is greeted by the cheerful Wally Moose mascot.
Wally Moose, over PA.
Hey there, Rick. Nice lab coat. Did you forget to do laundry again? Oh, look who's talking with that ridiculous moose costume. Your fashion sense is worse than your jokes.
Wally Moose laughs.
Ha yuck. You must be Morty. Your hair's as wild as your grandpa's inventions. Yeah, well, at least I don't wear a goofy moose head all day, ya big dumbass. Hey, Wally Moose. Is it true you got rejected from a talent show for singing like a dying walrus?
Wally Moose laughs.
Ha yuck. I wouldn't talk, Summer. Your fashion choices scream, desperate for attention. You think you're so funny, Wally Moose? I bet I can roast you better.
Wally Moose laughs.
Go ahead, Beth. Try your best. But remember, I'm the one with the biggest audience. As the family wanders around the amusement park, they encounter various obstacles set up by Wally Moose, including malfunctioning rides and absurd challenges. This is ridiculous. I just wanted a peaceful day with the family, not this madness. Jerry, when have we ever had a peaceful day? Just embrace the chaos and let's outsmart this moose. Yeah, Dad, maybe you can finally prove yourself and save the day for once. Rick, do you have a plan to get revenge on this obnoxious mascot? Oh, I've got a plan, all right. We'll use his own tricks against him. I've got an idea too. Let's lure him into the funhouse and trap him in a giant maze. That sounds like a solid plan. Anything to shut that moose up. Int. Wally World Funhouse Day. The family successfully traps Wally Moose in the maze, much to his surprise.
Rick, smirking.
Now who's the joke, Wally Moose?
Wally Moose.
Ha yuck. You got me, Rick. But I'll be back for another round of laughs. The family laughs together triumphantly, knowing they've defeated the infamous mascot. Fade out.
Morty, what the hell are you babbling about? Scrappy-Doo, are you serious?
I swear, Rick, I saw Scrappy-Doo in my closet. He looked pissed.
Laughs. Morty, Scrappy-Doo doesn't exist. It's just a cartoon character. You must have had a wild dream.
No, I'm telling you the truth. He attacked me in my bed last night.
Oh, great. Now we have possessed cartoon characters sneaking into our dimension. Just what I needed.
What do we do, Rick? This is messed up.
Well, Morty, looks like we've got ourselves a good old-fashioned cartoon crossover crisis. We need to find a way to send Scrappy-Doo back to his animated universe.
But how, Rick? This is insane.
Morty, didn't you learn anything from our previous adventures? We've dealt with aliens, interdimensional beings, and mythical creatures. Scrappy-Doo is a piece of cake compared to that.
Okay, I trust you, Rick. But please, let's solve this before he brings in the rest of the gang.
No worries, Morty. We'll use my portal gun to track down Scrappy's interdimensional coordinates.
And then what?
And then we confront him, Morty. We show him who the real boss is in this universe.
I hope you're right, Rick, because Scrappy-Doo is one tough little pup.
Morty, there's nothing tougher than the power of science and sarcasm. We'll defeat him in no time.
nervously, okay, I'm with you, Rick. Let's do this.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready for an adventure that'll make Scooby-Doo wish he never existed.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's kick some scrappy ass.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let the interdimensional mayhem begin.
Scene fades out as Rick and Morty prepare for their epic showdown with Scrappy-Doo.
Morty, I've discovered a dimension where everyone's heads are just skulls. Isn't that wild?
Whoa, Rick. Skull-headed people? That sounds freaky but kinda cool at the same time.
You have no idea, Morty. These skull-headed folks are all about the advanced technology. They've got computer screens for faces.
That's insane, Rick. Can you imagine having a computer screen instead of a face? I'd never get any work done.
Well, Morty, let me tell you something. These skullheads are masters of softcore toilet plunging action. It's like nothing you've ever seen before.
Softcore toilet plunging action? Is that even a thing, Rick?
Oh, it's not just a thing, Morty. It's an art form. These skull-headed geniuses delicately plunge toilets with such finesse, you'd think they were performing in a symphony.
That's, interesting, Rick. But why softcore?
It's all about the intensity, Morty. They plunge those toilets with just the right amount of force. Too much and you've got a mess on your hands. Too little and the toilet's still clogged.
I never thought I'd say this, but I think I want to try this softcore toilet plunging action, Rick.
Well, Morty, I was hoping you'd say that. I've got some plungers in the ship. Let's head to this skullhead dimension and plunge some toilets like there's no tomorrow.
Whoa, Rick. This is gonna be one crazy adventure. I can already feel the rhythmic beat of the plunging in my bones.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now grab a plunger and let's get plunging.
Morty giggles and dances while talking about softcore toilet plunging action. Rick joins in, beatboxing over the sounds of toilet plunging.
Morty, you've got some serious plunging skills. I never knew you had it in you.
Thanks, Rick. I guess plunging toilets is my hidden talent. Who knew?
Well, Morty, when you combine your natural dance moves with softcore toilet plunging, it's a match made in dimension-bending heaven.
This has been one wild and hilarious adventure, Rick. I never thought I'd be dancing and plunging toilets at the same time.
Life is full of surprises, Morty. Now, let's clean up and head back home. We've had enough softcore toilet plunging action for one day.
Morty and Rick laugh as they head back to the spaceship, plungers in hand, ready for their next interdimensional escapade.
Morty, get in here. I've come up with the most mind-blowing invention yet, and it involves sushi.
Sushi, Rick? You know I'm not a fan of raw fish.
Morty, this is no ordinary sushi. It's a plate of sushi with a variety of vegetables on it, and a piece of salmon on top of it.
Ah, sounds disgusting. Can I order pizza instead?
Don't knock it till you try it, Summer. This sushi has the power to transport us to different time periods.
Transport us? Are you out of your mind, Rick?
Oh, come on, Jerry. Open your mind for once. Think of all the historical events we could witness firsthand.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Jerry, you've become Franklin D. Roosevelt and accused me of being a Japanese sympathizer.
What? I would never accuse you of such a thing.
Well, you just did, Jerry. And now, as FDR, you're demanding answers.
Okay, fine. As FDR, I demand to know the truth.
All right, let's calm down, everyone. The truth is that this sushi is just a delicious meal and not a vehicle for time travel.
So, you mean all of this drama was for nothing?
Pretty much, Morty. Just another day in the life of a mad scientist.
Can we please just order pizza now?
Fine, Summer. Pizza it is. But remember, you're missing out on the ultimate sushi experience.
I think I'll pass on the sushi this time, Rick. Time travel or not, it's just not my thing.
Thank God. I don't think I can handle any more accusations or historical time jumps.
Suit yourself, Morty. More sushi for me.
And more pizza for me. Let's just forget this whole sushi time travel debacle ever happened.
Agreed. Now let's order that pizza and kick back for a normal, non-time traveling evening.
Sounds good to me, Rick. Normal is good.
Normal sounds great right about now.
Finally, some sanity in this house. Let's dig in, guys.
They all sit down and enjoy a peaceful evening, leaving the sushi and time-traveling adventures behind them. Int. Beth's room, day. Beth, a depressed cartoon character, sits at her desk with a computer screen and keyboard in front of her. She sighs heavily, clearly discontent.
Sighs, nothing makes me happy anymore. Even Jerry can't give me any fun.
Triggering event inciting incident occurs. Beth's eyes light up with an idea. She opens a web browser and navigates to a Chatterbait streaming site.
Typing, let's see if anyone can actually make me smile.
Beth begins streaming and addresses the viewers.
Hey, everyone. I'm Beth, and I'm feeling pretty down today. Guess Jerry's impotence has gotten to me.
Beth starts reading the usernames and comments from the chatters.
Chat user 1. Big Boy 69. Hang in there, Beth. We're here for you.
Chat user 2. Kinky Kitten. Don't worry, Beth. We'll make you forget all about Jerry.
Chat user 3. Naughty nerd. You deserve better, Beth. We'll ensure you have a good time.
Chat user 4. Hotrod83. Wish I could be there with you, Beth. I'd show you a real good time.
Chat user 5. Morty Mischief. Mom, please don't embarrass me.
Beth notices Morty's username and grins slightly.
Morty, maybe this will teach your father a lesson.
Morty, sitting in his room, joins the chat to cheer his mom up.
Don't worry, Mom. You're amazing and Jerry's loss. Just ignore the haters.
Chat user 6. Pervy Pickle. Beth, I'd pickle you any day.
Beth chuckles and continues to interact with the chatters, gradually feeling her mood lift.
Thanks, guys. You've really turned my day around.
As the conversation progresses, Beth finds herself genuinely enjoying the attention and banter.
Chat user 7. Curvy Cutie. Beth, you're stunning. Forget about Jerry and have some fun.
Chat user 8. Playful Peach. We're here to satisfy your needs, Beth. Let us help you forget.
Beth blushes but remains engaged, teasingly.
Well, maybe I can let someone give me a good time. But it won't be Jerry.
Typing, Mom, I'll be monitoring this chat, so you better behave.
Haha, no worries, Morty. Just having a little harmless fun.
Denouement begins as Beth starts to realize her worth and finds solace in the supportive community.
Chat user 9. Sensual Sailor. Beth, you're a goddess. Jerry doesn't know what he's missing.
Chat user 10. Lusty Lion. You deserve pleasure, Beth. Let us indulge you.
Beth ends the stream, feeling a newfound confidence and a smile on her face.
Thanks, everyone. I needed this. Now, time for a fresh start.
Conclusion wraps up the episode, leaving Beth with a renewed sense of self-worth and the understanding that she deserves better. Fade out. Title: The Chatterbait Saga.
Episode summary. In this scientifically improbable yet dramatically amusing episode, we delve into Beth's dissatisfaction, Jerry's performance issues, and how the world of Chatterbait unexpectedly becomes a source of solace. Morty, being the loyal and supportive grandson, works his magic behind the scenes to lift Beth's spirits. Brace yourselves as we witness a rollercoaster of emotions, innuendos, and unexpected camaraderie in the most precarious of circumstances.
Scene 1. Beth's room.
Beth, a cartoon girl with blue eyes, holds a cell phone in her hand, looking bored. A computer sits on the desk behind her.
Sighs, nothing makes me happy anymore. Not even Jerry's lackluster endeavors.
Scene 2. Beth's decision.
Still sighing, screw it. I'm opening a Chatterbait stream. Maybe strangers can bring some excitement into my life.
Scene 3. Beth's stream.
Addressing the camera. So, Jerry's been having some performance issues lately. Can't blame him, really. Reads chat usernames: HotRod69, MagicFingers4U, StudMuffin9000.
Scene 4. Share comments.
HotRod69, hey, Beth, you are a goddess, and Jerry's missing out. Trust me, I can make you forget all about him.
Magic fingers for you. Your smile might light up the world, but I bet I could make you scream louder than fireworks on the 4th of July.
Studmuffin 9000. Jerry's got nothing on me. Let's show the world what real passion looks like.
Scene 5. Morty's intervention.
Morty sits in his room, also participating in the chat anonymously, recording the stream secretly.
Hey, Mom! Don't listen to those creeps. You're amazing, and I know you deserve someone who can make you truly happy.
Scene 6. More chat comments.
Shyboy97. Beth, you deserve so much better. You're like a shining star in a world of mediocrity. Stay true to yourself.
Beth 2000. Hey, Beth, you're a beautiful soul. You don't need Jerry. Let me be your knight in shining armor.
Scene 7. Morty's support.
Morty sends Beth a private message, urging her to ignore the trolls and focus on the positive comments.
Checking her phone. Oh, Morty. You're always there to save the day. Winks at the camera.
Scene 8. Unexpected connection.
Smiling. You guys are amazing. Thanks for lifting my spirits tonight. Who needs Jerry when I have all of you?
HotRod69, we got you, Beth. We're always here to make you feel like the goddess you are.
Magic fingers for you. Jerry's loss, our gain. Let's have some fun.
Scene 9. Denouement.
The stream concludes with Beth feeling rejuvenated, Morty proud of his successful intervention, and a newfound sense of connection with her virtual supporters.
Scene 10. Conclusion.
To the camera, thank you, Chatterbait Chat fam. You've shown me a whole new world of love and appreciation. From now on, I choose happiness.
Fade out. And thus concludes another thrillingly scientific adventure in the lives of our beloved characters. Tune in next time for more unlikely, statistically improbable, yet mysteriously entertaining scenarios in the multiverse of the Chatterbait Saga.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride to the Renaissance Festival.
Geez, Rick, you know I'm not really into this medieval stuff. Can't we just go to a movie or something?
Morty, this festival is like a time machine. Imagine all the unsuspecting folks we can mess with.
Rick, remember, we're not here to cause trouble. Just a family outing, okay?
Fine, Beth, but I can't promise that things won't get a little interesting.
I heard there's this epic jousting tournament. I'm totally gonna scope out some knights in shining armor.
Ah, guys, did we just pass a guy dressed as a dragon? Wait, is that Jerry?
Looks like Jerry's getting into character a bit too much. Watch out.
Panicking. Help. This dragon is attacking me. Somebody save me.
Chill out, Jerry. It's just a cosplayer. Although, it seems like you made them pretty upset.
Oh no, Jerry, what did you do?
I may have accidentally chopped off their fake dragon head. My bad.
Well, Looks like Jerry's heading to nerdy prison. Who's up for some giant turkey legs?
Rick, can't you just help him out? We can't leave him behind.
Fine, fine. Morty, go bail your dad out. But remember, no more swordplay.
Got it, Rick. I'll try to keep the medieval mishaps to a minimum.
Hey, Rick! Can we go check out the fortune teller? I want to know if I'll ever find true love.
Sure thing, Summer. But remember, those crystal balls are about as accurate as a Snuffles fart.
All right, let's stick together and enjoy the festival. Hopefully, without any more incidents.
You know, this Renaissance stuff ain't too bad. Maybe I'll even trade in my portal gun for a suit of armor.
Rick, I don't think you'll fit in any suit of armor. You know, because of your, proportions.
Alright, Morty, shots fired. Let's just focus on having some fun, alright?
Returns, thanks for bailing me out, Morty. These nerd cells were no joke.
No problem, Jerry. Just try to stay out of trouble from now on, okay?
Alright, folks, time to chow down on some turkey legs and make this Renaissance festival truly memorable.
I just hope we don't run into any more dragon cosplayers. My heart can't take it.
Let's make the most of this family outing, even if it means enduring Rick's questionable medieval fashion choices.
Hey, my wardrobe is avant-garde. Now let's go forth and conquer this festival, my fellow time travelers.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry venture off into the Renaissance Festival, ready for more zany adventures.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're about to dive into a dimension filled with scandalous adventures and raunchy humor.
Whoa, Rick, isn't that a bit much? We could end up in a dimension where everything is X-rated.
Morty, it's all about pushing boundaries and breaking taboos. Let's embrace the absurdity and dive headfirst into this juicy, scandal-mongering dimension.
Dad, are you seriously considering this? It's like going to a dimension that's filled with nothing but dirty jokes and unsuitable content.
I have to agree with Summer on this one, Rick. Maybe we should aim for a dimension that's a bit more sophisticated?
Sophisticated? Beth, this is Rick and Morty. We don't do sophisticated. We do outrageous and off-color humor that leaves you gasping for air.
Can we at least consider a dimension that's not filled with explicit, mature content? I can't handle all that provocation.
Oh, Jerry, you can handle it. You just need to embrace your inner wild side. Get ready to laugh your ass off.
I don't know, Rick. This dimension seems risky. What if we end up in a dimension where everything is just pure chaos?
Morty, chaos is our middle name. Let's go where no one has gone before and explore the depths of humor that would make even the edgiest comedian blush.
All right, Rick. But if we end up in a dimension that's too much, I'm holding you personally responsible.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got a PhD in creating outlandishly entertaining episodes. We'll be fine.
Okay, fine. Let's do this. But if I see anything too scandalous, I'm out.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now, strap in and get ready for the wildest, most outrageous dimension we've ever encountered.
I hope we survive this one, Rick. It sounds like we're going to be walking a very thin line.
Morty, when have we ever played it safe? It's time to unleash our inner snarkiness and make this dimension our playground.
Just promise me we won't end up in a dimension where all they do is talk about tittle-tattle and rumor-mongering. I can't handle that level of gossip.
Oh, Beth, you ain't seen nothing yet. Get ready for a dimension filled with scandalous revelations and tantalizing secrets.
I think I'll sit this one out, guys. I'll just stay here and contemplate the deeper meaning of life.
Suit yourself, Jerry. We'll be back with stories that will make your head spin. Now, Morty, let's dive into this dimension headfirst and see what provocative adventures await us.
All right, Rick. Here goes nothing. Brace yourself for the most outrageous, scandal-mongering dimension we've ever encountered.
Sighs. Another day, another stroll down degenerate lane. Why did I even take this job?
Customer 1. Excuse me, do you have the Intergalactic Pleasure Probe 3000? My alien lover is craving something out of this world.
Rolls eyes. Sure thing. Just let me grab my universal translator so I can understand your extraterrestrial needs.
Customer 2. Hi, I'm looking for the Peacock Feather Tickler Deluxe. My partner has a thing for fancy birds.
Of course, because nothing screams romance like tickling someone with a feather attached to a bird's butt.
Customer 3. Do you have a cactus cuddle buddy? My significant other has a prickly fetish.
Seriously? I'm selling cactus plushies now? What's next? A porcupine sensation suit.
Customer 4. I need the 50 Shades of Congealed Custard Kit, ASAP. My playdate wants to explore the culinary side of kink.
Oh, yes, because there's nothing sexier than smearing congealed custard all over your bodies. Bon appetit.
Customer 5. Can I get the spatula spanking paddle in pink? My dominatrix character needs to match her kitchen theme.
Muttering, because nothing says dominance like a spatula-shaped paddle. Who comes up with this stuff?
Customer 6. I need the inflatable dolphin dance partner. My date canceled, and I still want to impress everyone at the party.
Sarcastically, of course, because bringing an inflatable dolphin as your dance partner won't make you the talk of the town.
Customer 7. I'm looking for a self-stirring cauldron for my witchcraft-themed kitchen. Do you have one?
Oh, absolutely. Who needs a spoon when your cauldron can do all the hard work? Don't forget the Eye of Newt seasoning.
Customer 8. Can I get the rubber ducky vibrating massage wand? It's bath time, and I want some extra relaxation.
Deadpan. Because everyone needs a rubber ducky that doubles as a vibrating massager. Just what Dr. Freud ordered.
Customer 9. Hi, do you have the squirrel costume with built-in acorn storage? My partner wants to fulfill their woodland fantasies.
Exasperated. Yeah, because squirrels are known for their sexy acorn storage. Sigh.
Customer 10. Can I get the cheesy pickup line generator? I'm tired of using my own brain for smooth talking.
Sure thing, because why rely on your personality when you can rely on a pocket-sized plastic cheese? Customer 11 enters, wearing sunglasses and a trench coat. Whispering, thank goodness, finally a normal-looking person. What can I help you with today?
Customer 11. I'm looking for the eye-catching Venus flytrap lingerie. My partner has a bizarre fascination with carnivorous plants.
Mumbles, why am I not surprised? Just your usual Wednesday request. Let me fetch that for you. Scene ends with Jerry muttering to himself while popping his pills. Whispering, oval, chalky, and dull, just like my life. Is this what I've become? A glorified enabler of peculiar desires?
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a real scientific emergency on our hands.
Geez, Rick, what's going on this time?
There's a new interdimensional threat, Morty. It's called the Voyager's virtual vamp, a creature that feeds on virtual realities.
So, it's a vampire that sucks the life out of video games or something?
Exactly, Morty. It's draining the digital worlds and causing glitches in the multiverse. We have to stop it before it spreads.
Nervously, Rick, can I come along and help? I mean, I've always wanted to be a hero.
Sarcastically, sure, Jerry. Maybe you can bring your impressive collection of fanny packs to save the day.
Rolling her eyes, seriously, Dad? Can't you leave him out of this?
Fine, Beth, but only if he promises not to touch anything.
So, where do we find this virtual vamp, Rick?
According to my calculations, it's hiding in a flooded digital realm. We'll need a boat to navigate through it.
Excitedly, woo, a boat adventure. This sounds way cooler than math class.
Strap in, Morty. This won't be a joyride. We're dealing with a digital predator here.
Mumbling. I hope they have life jackets on that boat.
Jerry, you worry too much. Just trust Dad for once.
Alright, everyone, let's get on the boat and sail into the digitized unknown.
Nervously, wait, Rick, what if we get stuck in the digital realm forever?
Morty, don't be a wuss. I've got a failsafe that'll bring us back to reality in case things go sideways.
Whispering to Morty, I don't trust that failsafe. We might end up as pixelated ghosts or something.
Joel, from the boat. Hey, are you guys coming or what? We don't have all day.
Really? Sarcastically, yeah, we've got pixel-hungry monsters to exterminate. Get a move on.
Great, more dimension-hopping companions. Just what we needed.
Chuckling, hey, at least we'll have backup if things get hairy.
Timidly, can we turn back now? I left the oven on.
Jerry, we're not turning back. We're in this together, like it or not.
Alright, hold on tight, everyone. We're about to dive headfirst into a digital nightmare.
Montage of the boat sailing through glitchy digital landscapes, fighting off pixelated monsters, and Rick and Joel engaging in a battle of sarcastic banter.
Morty, activate the deglitching portal device. It's our only way to stop the virtual vamp.
Nervously, I hope this works, Rick. I don't want to be trapped in a video game forever.
Rick, Morty, Joel, and Ellie activate the device, causing a powerful burst of energy that erases the virtual vamp from existence.
Crisis averted. Now let's get back to reality before we accidentally summon another digital menace.
That was insane. I can't believe we actually defeated a virtual vampire.
Well, it seems like your father's crazy adventures always lead to something extraordinary.
Proudly. Yeah, I guess I was part of something epic too. Who needs superhero movies when you can have real-life adventures?
Alright, let's get out of this flooded digital mess and leave the video games for the nerds.
Montage of the boat sailing back to safety as the sun sets, with everyone reflecting on the absurdity of their adventure. End of episode. Sighs, another day at Love Whispers. Who knew being an attendant at an adult store could be so glamorous?
Customer 1. Excuse me, do you have a red lace teddy, size medium, with a matching blindfold?
Rolls eyes. Oh sure, because it's just your average Tuesday night attire.
Customer 2. Hi there. Do you carry a vibrating feather tickler with adjustable settings?
Sarcastically, of course, because we all know the key to a satisfying experience is a customizable tickle.
Customer 3. Hello, I need a leather whip, 6 feet long, sturdy enough for intense impact play.
Whispers to himself. I can only imagine what this person's Friday nights look like.
Customer 4. Hey, can you recommend a realistic silicone mold of a certain body part?
Muttering. Oh joy. Just what I needed today, a lesson in human anatomy.
Customer 5. Do you have a discreet package for my private collection of adult toys?
Smirking. Yes, because nothing screams discretion like a box that says, warning, contents may induce blushes.
Customer 6. Hi there, I'm looking for a book on advanced bondage techniques.
Under breath. Maybe they should start with a book on self-reflection and making better life decisions.
Customer 7. Excuse me, do you have a latex catsuit that's fireproof?
Chuckles. If you find yourself in a situation where fire is a concern, perhaps reconsider your life choices.
Customer 8. Hey, I need a furry suit with a built-in cooling system for those hot summer conventions.
Rolling eyes, because sweating inside a furry mascot costume is the epitome of comfort and style.
Customer 9.
Can you point me to the section where you hold the rare and limited edition adult DVDs?
Smirking. Ah, yes. The highly sought-after cinematic masterpieces of our time.
Customer 10. Hi, I'm looking for a pole dance kit that can be easily assembled in my studio apartment.
Snickers. Because nothing says, "Welcome to my humble abode," like a stripper pole in the living room.
Customer 11. Excuse me, do you have edible undergarments and gluten-free options?
Face bombs. Oh wow, because dietary restrictions should never get in the way of kinky adventures.
Customer 12. Hi, I need a life-size inflatable companion with artificial intelligence and the ability to cook.
Muttering. Sure, because eating alone is the real problem here.
Customer 13. Do you have a discreetly disguised lotion dispenser for my bedroom?
Smirking. Because a regular hand sanitizer bottle would just be too mundane. Customer 14. Hello, I'm looking for a specific type of lubricant that doesn't stain silk sheets. Sarcastically. Ah, the age-old struggle of balancing pleasure and laundry responsibilities.
Customer 15. Excuse me, do you have a vibrating necklace for discreet pleasure in public settings?
Rolls eyes. Because nothing says classy like a necklace that doubles as a personal pleasure device.
Customer 16. Hi, do you carry a remote-controlled butt plug with Bluetooth connectivity?
Whispers to himself. And here I thought technology had reached its peak with smartphones.
Customer 17. Hey, do you sell thigh-high boots with built-in bottle openers?
Chuckles. What a time to be alive when footwear becomes a multifunctional drinking accessory.
Customer 18. Excuse me, I need nipple clamps with built-in LED lights for my techno-themed party.
Muttering. Because nothing sets the mood like glowing nipples on a dance floor.
Customer 19. Hi there. Do you have edible body paint in exotic flavors?
Sarcastically. Yes, because nothing screams romantic evening like turning your partner into a walking dessert.
Customer 20. Excuse me, I'm looking for a high-quality mermaid tail for swimming purposes.
Smirking. Sure, because who hasn't dreamt of channeling their inner Ariel during a casual dip in the pool? Sighs. Another day, another bunch of absurdly specific requests. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a counselor or a personal shopper for people's wildest fantasies. But hey, at least it pays the bills and fuels my endless existential crisis. Scene. Jerry is standing in a kitchen next to a counter with a bottle of wine on it in a microwave. Sighs. This is my life now. A barista making overcomplicated drinks at Starbucks. How did I end up here? Customer enters. Forcing a smile. Welcome to Starbucks. What can I get you today?
Customer, I'll have a venti, no foam, half-calf caramel macchiato with soy milk, 2 pumps of caramel, and extra whip.
Rolling eyes. Of course you will. And may I have your name, address, and phone number as well? We wouldn't want to miss out on that information for your coffee. Customer gives their information reluctantly. Under breath. Great, as if I don't have enough forms to fill out already. Customer pays. Your total will be $8.45. Enjoy your custom-made masterpiece. Customer leaves. To himself. Must be nice to have nothing better to do than waste my time with their over-the-top orders. Customers continue to come and order various complicated drinks. Sarcastically, oh, another venti iced white chocolate mocha with 6 pumps of syrup. Just what I needed to make my day better. Customer looks confused. Mockingly, yes, ma'am, I'm sure that's exactly how you like it. Here's your receipt with your detailed drink instructions. Customer walks away. Mutters, maybe I should start charging consultation fees for these personalized beverages. Customers keep coming. Jerry becomes increasingly overwhelmed. Frustrated, a tall decaf sugar-free vanilla latte, extra hot, with almond milk and a sprinkle of unicorn dust. Are you kidding me? Customer looks offended. Losing it. Look, if your drink is so damn specific, maybe you should just make it yourself. Customer storms off angrily. To himself, why am I even doing this job? I used to have a respectable career. Takes out a bottle of medication and stares at it. Opens bottle and takes a pill. Another day, another dose of existential crisis. Sighs. Here's to the patrons who think I'm a mind reader and the job that's slowly draining my soul. Cheers. Customer enters. Forcing a smile. Welcome to Starbucks. What can I get you today? So, Morty, your grandfather has become a famous bikini model. Can you believe that?
I know, Jerry. It's insane. I never thought I'd see the day.
And look at Rick over there, striking those ridiculously sexy poses. It's like he was born for this.
Oh, please. It's obvious he's using some kind of alien technology to enhance his physique.
Hey, I'm just naturally irresistible. No need for enhancements, sweetheart.
Dad, you're so full of yourself. Can we just enjoy our day at the beach without you stealing the spotlight?
Jealousy looks good on you, Summer. Almost as good as this skimpy swimsuit looks on me.
Rick, when did you even find the time to become a bikini model? You're always off on crazy adventures.
Well, let's just say I stumbled upon a parallel universe where modeling was considered the highest form of expression. I couldn't resist the fame and fortune.
Typical Rick. Always finding a way to one-up us.
I don't know, guys. I kind of think Rick looks, good.
Ew, Morty, that's our grandpa you're talking about.
I mean, not like that. I just think it's impressive how he can rock that bikini.
Morty has taste. No shame in appreciating the male form, kids.
This is getting weirder by the second. Can we just pretend this isn't happening?
Where's the fun in that, Beth? Embrace the absurdity, the scandal. Live a little.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe Rick has a point. Life's too short to worry about what others think.
Dad, you're not actually considering becoming a bikini model too, are you?
Well, why not? If Rick can do it, so can I.
Oh boy, this family just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Let's show the world what the Smith family is made of. Bikini models unite.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but count me in too. If anyone's stealing the spotlight, it's gonna be me.
Now that's what I call a family bonding experience, strutting our stuff on the runway of life. Quit doing that, Morty. You caused the Great Depression, again.
Wait, what? Me? How did I cause the Great Depression?
You never learn, Morty. You invented a time machine and went back to 1929 to spread economic uncertainty.
I just wanted to see what would happen.
Well, you messed with the delicate balance of the stock market, Morty. You know it's a bad idea.
What's going on here? Why is everything crashing?
Oh, nothing much, Beth. Just your son here single-handedly causing a second Great Depression.
Seriously, Morty? You couldn't have just left the past alone?
I didn't think it would have that big of an impact.
Morty, the stock market crashed, people lost their jobs, and the economy plunged into chaos. How could you not see the impact?
I guess I underestimated the butterfly effect.
Or like the Morty effect. You always find a way to mess things up.
I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean for this to happen.
Well, sorry won't fix the stock market, Morty.
Is there anything we can do to fix this mess?
I suppose we could try to travel back and undo the damage, but it's going to be a bit tricky.
Can we at least make some money off of this?
Summer, the stock market crash isn't an opportunity for personal gain. Have some compassion.
I really messed up, didn't I?
Yes, Morty, you did. But we'll figure out a way to fix it. We always do.
Let's just hope the world forgives us for this one.
They'll have to, Beth. We're way too important to be held accountable for our actions.
I promise I won't mess with time travel ever again.
Good. Now, let's get to work on solving this whole Great Depression mess. And Morty, next time, think before you time travel.
Yeah, I learned my lesson, Rick. I won't be messing with history again.
That's what I like to hear, Morty. Now let's get to work and fix this before things get even worse.
Int. Living room, day. I enter the living room to find a stuffed animal with a big smile on its face and a laptop on the table in front of a building. Excitedly, guess what, guys? I've just solved the most important equation in the universe, the unified theory of everything.
Lisa, doubtfully, seriously, Jerry, that stuffed animal solved it?
Defensively, don't judge a bear by its stuffing, Lisa. This little guy is a genius.
Sarah, curiously, alright, Jerry, lay it on us. What's the unified theory of everything all about?
Proudly, it's simple, really. It explains how all the laws of physics, from quantum mechanics to general relativity, fit together seamlessly. It's the key to understanding the entire universe.
Ark, skeptically, so, how does this stuffed animal know the secrets of the universe?
Grinning, I didn't say it was the stuffed animal who solved it. But it did provide the inspiration. Sometimes the answers come from unexpected sources.
Very intrigued. Okay, Jerry, spill the beans. What's the secret?
Dramatically. The secret lies in the balance between love and entropy. Love is the force that binds all particles together, while entropy ensures constant change and evolution.
Steve, amused. Wait. Love and entropy. Are you telling me the meaning of life is a cosmic equation about relationships?
Nodding. Exactly, Steve. It's all about the interplay between order and chaos, connection and separation. Love gives meaning to our existence, while entropy ensures that nothing remains stagnant.
Karen, in disbelief, you expect us to believe this theory just because a stuffed animal inspired you?
Confidently, believe what you will, Karen. But this is the missing piece that scientists have been searching for. With this theory, we can unlock the deepest mysteries of the universe.
David, playfully, so, do we get a Nobel Prize for discovering the secrets of love and entropy?
Laughs. Well, it might take a little more than that, but who knows? Maybe one day, we'll be known as the team that revolutionized physics. As we all marvel at the profound revelation, the living room fills with a sense of wonder and excitement. Who would have thought that a stuffed animal and a laptop could hold the secrets of the universe? Fade out.
I can't believe Morty caused the Golden Gate Bridge to collapse again.
What? No way, Rick! I didn't do anything.
Oh please, Morty, don't act innocent. I know it's your fault.
But Rick, I swear I didn't touch it. It just collapsed on its own.
Yeah, sure, and the Earth is flat too, right?
Rick, this is serious. We need to find out what caused it.
Fine, Morty, let's investigate. But if I find out you were involved, you're in big trouble.
I'm telling you, Rick, I had nothing to do with it.
We'll see about that. Let's go.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty arrive at the collapsed bridge, surrounded by engineers and construction workers.
Look, Rick, they're trying to fix it again.
Yeah, Morty, those poor idiots. They have no idea what they're dealing with.
So, what do we do now?
We're gonna analyze the collapse using my advanced scientific equipment.
Are you sure that will work?
Of course it will, Morty. I'm a genius, remember?
Scene transition. Rick and Morty set up their equipment and start analyzing the bridge collapse.
Rick, the data doesn't make any sense. It's like the bridge collapsed for no reason.
That's strange. Let me take a closer look.
Rick, do you think it could be some kind of supernatural phenomenon?
Morty, stop reading those cheap conspiracy theories. This is science, not magic.
But Rick...
No buts, Morty. We need to find a rational explanation.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty continue their investigation, interviewing witnesses and analyzing the data.
Rick, I think I found something. There's a high concentration of dark matter under the bridge.
Dark matter, huh? That might explain it, but how did it get there?
I don't know, Rick. It's like someone deliberately placed it there.
Someone? Morty, this is getting interesting. We might have a culprit.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty track down the source of the dark matter and confront the culprit.
So, you thought you could get away with collapsing the bridge, huh?
Culprit. What? I didn't do anything.
Save it, pal. We know you're behind this.
Culprit. Fine, I confess. I wanted to cause chaos and watch the world burn.
Typical villain motive. Boring.
What do we do now, Rick?
Simple. We reverse the dark matter's effects and rebuild the bridge.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty use their scientific knowledge to fix the bridge and restore order.
I can't believe it, Rick. We actually did it.
That's what I do, Morty. Save the day and chew bubblegum.
But we don't have any bubblegum, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Just shut up.
End of episode. Scene, Smith residence, living room.
Burping. Hey Morty, you won't believe the day I've had. I accidentally made out with 3 people on the sidewalk.
Shocked. What? How the hell did that happen? Rick.
Look, Morty, it was a freak accident. I was just minding my own business, and then boom, people started throwing themselves at me.
Disgusted. Ew, Rick. That's absolutely disgusting.
Trust me, Morty, I'm more disgusted than you are. I couldn't even control it. It was like some weird allure or something.
Sarcastically, yeah, right, Rick. I'm sure that's what happened.
Defensively. Hey, I'm serious, Morty. It's like some messed up pheromone experiment gone wrong.
Rolls eyes. Of course, it is, Rick. Just another one of your crazy scientific mishaps.
Smirks. Well, Morty, you can't blame a genius for having irresistible charm.
Exasperated. I can definitely blame you for this one, Rick.
Chuckles. Relax, Morty. I fixed the problem. No more accidental make-out sessions.
Thank goodness for that. I don't think I could handle any more of your gross adventures.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Life's about taking risks, even if they involve random make-out sessions.
Sighs. I don't think I'll ever understand your outlook on life, Rick.
That's alright, Morty. It's what makes our adventures so interesting.
Yeah, interesting and utterly bizarre.
Laughs. Exactly. Now, let's go grab some interdimensional nachos. I promise, no more accidental make-outs this time.
Fine, but if anything weird happens, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Fair enough, Morty. Fair enough.
Scene ends. Int. Rick's spacecraft, living room, day. Rick, Morty, and Beth sit around a table, discussing their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're headed to a dimension where boats fix erectile dysfunction.
Boats. How does that even work, Rick?
Well, Morty, it's simple. You see, The boat's high-frequency vibrations activate certain nerve endings in the male genitalia, stimulating blood flow and restoring full functionality.
Whoa, that sounds, scientifically accurate, Rick.
Wait, are you saying we're going to motorboat Jerry to fix his ED?
That's exactly right, Beth. We're gonna give old Jerry a new lease on life with the power of aquatic therapy.
I can't believe this is what we're doing today. I thought saving the universe was our thing.
Saving the universe gets boring, Morty. Sometimes you just gotta dive deep into the world of unconventional solutions.
Well, I suppose if it helps Jerry, it's worth a shot. How do we find this boat?
Easy peasy, Beth. I've rigged the ship's navigational system to pick up the boat's unique emission frequency. We just follow the trail and we'll be there in no time.
But, won't people think we're, weirdos, Rick?
Morty, we're already considered weirdos in most dimensions. This is just another day at the office for us.
Alright then, let's get this boat and give Jerry his mojo back.
Int. Rick's spacecraft, docking bay. The ship lands near a picturesque lake. Rick, Morty, and Beth exit and approach the boat.
This is it, guys. The legendary ED Fixer boat. Time to put Jerry's performance issues to rest.
I still can't believe we're doing this.
Trust me, Morty, when we're done here, Jerry will thank us and we'll be back to our regularly scheduled universe saving.
Alright, Jerry, get ready for the ride of your life.
Jerry hesitantly steps onto the boat as Rick activates the device. Are you sure about this, Rick? It feels a little unorthodox.
Trust me, Jerry, the science is sound. You're in good hands. Or should I say, good boat?
This is so messed up, Rick.
Messed up, Morty. This boat is the epitome of cutting-edge scientific discovery. We're pioneers in the field of ED treatment.
Jerry, just relax and enjoy the ride. You're in for a wild experience.
I hope you guys know what you're doing.
Of course we do, Jerry. We're Rick and Morty, the smartest beings in the universe. Now brace yourself.
The boat starts vibrating intensely, and Jerry's expression shifts from skepticism to awe. Whoa, this is amazing. I can feel it working already.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this. ED fixed by a boat. What a time to be alive.
See, Jerry? We told you it would work.
The wonders of science never cease to amaze. Another successful mission for the Smith family.
The boat continues its vibrating therapy as laughter and cheer fill the air. Fade out.
Groaning. Morty, I can't believe I just made out with 3 people in a row. What's wrong with me?
Laughing. Geez, Rick, I guess your charm knows no limits.
Disgusted, charm, more like a curse. Let me describe these unfortunate souls I encountered. First, there was Brenda. She had breath like a decaying corpse. It was like kissing a dumpster on a hot summer day.
Cracking up. Oh man, that's rough, Rick. Who was next?
Well, Morty. Next was Larry, and he had a beard that felt like a Brillo pad scraping against my face. It was like making out with a rusty cheese grater.
Wiping tears of laughter. I can't even imagine how that must have felt, Rick.
Oh, but wait, Morty. The grand finale was Veronica, and let me tell you, her tongue felt like a slimy slug wriggling around in my mouth. It was like French kissing a snail.
Doubled over in laughter. Rick, you really have a way with words. But seriously, how did this happen?
Exasperated, it was just a series of unfortunate events, Morty. 1 minute, I'm walking down the sidewalk, minding my own business, and the next, bam. Accidental kissing spree. I couldn't control it.
Still chuckling. Well, maybe you should be more careful next time, Rick. You never know who's lurking on the streets with their lips ready to pounce.
Sarcastically. Oh, thanks for the advice, Morty. I'll make sure to carry a no kissing zone sign with me from now on. You know, just in case.
Grinning. Hey, you never know, Rick. It could save you from some awkward encounters.
Sighs. Yeah, whatever, Morty. Just let me wallow in my accidental kissing mishaps in peace. Morty, we need to go to church.
Church? Are you serious, Rick? We're gonna burst into flames the moment we walk through that door.
Trust me, Morty, we're on a mission. We need to confront our sins head on.
Grumbling? Fine, but I'm not stepping foot in that confessional.
Oh hey, Rick and Morty. Church day, huh? Can I join?
Sure, Jerry, just make sure you don't break any commandments while we're there.
Church? Why would we waste our time on that nonsense?
It's important to have faith, Summer. Plus, it might do us some good to seek guidance.
Whispering to Rick. Rick. I have some, inappropriate thoughts I need to confess.
Morty, keep it together. We're here for a reason.
Nervously, okay, fine. But you're gonna have to answer to the man upstairs for this, Rick.
Hello, my children. What brings you to the confessional today?
Awkwardly, Father Beth, I have some, very explicit thoughts about, well, you know.
Morty, it's okay. Confession is a safe space. Please share.
Blushing, okay, well, it all started when I saw this cartoon of a priest in a church.
Interrupting, Morty, we all have our challenges. Let's focus on seeking forgiveness and finding inner peace.
Whispering to Morty, come on, Morty. Get it together and ask for redemption.
Nervously, Father Beth, I confess that I have sinned in my thoughts and actions. I seek forgiveness for my inappropriate desires.
Morty, we all have impure thoughts. What's important is to acknowledge them and strive for better.
Whispering to Rick. Is it weird that I'm kinda enjoying this whole confession thing?
Whispering back, Jerry, just go with it. Let's finish up and get out of here.
Relieved, thank you, Father Beth. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders.
Remember, Morty, repentance is a continuous journey. Stay true to yourself and strive to be better.
Well, that was interesting. Can we please go home now?
Yeah, let's wrap this up before things get even more awkward.
Agreed. Church adventures are officially crossed off the list, Rick.
Whispering to himself. I wonder if they serve snacks here after the service.
Smiling, may the grace of forgiveness be with you all. Go in peace, my children.
They all exit the confessional, leaving the church behind them.
Morty, why did you do that? It's your fault that the dam collapsed and flooded the city, causing millions of casualties.
Oh geez, Rick, I didn't mean for that to happen. I was just trying to fix my hair using some dynamite thinking it was a new hair product.
Dynamite? Really? Morty, you must have the IQ of a potato to think that explosives are hair care products.
Well, excuse me for trying to look good, Rick. You're the one who always makes fun of my hair.
Making fun of your hair is one thing, Morty, but blowing up an entire dam is a whole other level of stupidity.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't think it would have such disastrous consequences.
Sorry doesn't cut it, Morty. We need to fix this mess you've made. Get the portal gun. We're going back in time.
Wait, you mean we can actually go back and prevent the dam from collapsing?
Of course we can, Morty. I'm a genius scientist, remember? Time travel is a piece of cake for me.
But won't that mess with the space-time continuum or something?
You really think I care, Morty? Timey-wimey stuff is for amateurs. Let's just get going before things get worse.
Alright. Just promise me we won't mess up anything else while we're at it.
I can't make any promises, Morty. But hey, at least your hair will be intact this time.
Yeah, I guess that's something.
Now come on, Morty. Time waits for no man. especially not for someone as clueless as you.
Hey, I resent that, Rick.
Resent all you want, Morty. Now, let's save the world. Again.
Here we go, on another crazy adventure with you, Rick.
Buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
I hope we don't blow anything else up this time.
We'll see, Morty. We'll see. Just remember, science doesn't always go as planned.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now, let's go fix your mess before we get sued into oblivion.
Int. Kitchen, day. Beth and Jerry are standing in the kitchen, facing each other. Beth holds a knife, and Jerry holds a fork. The tension is palpable.
Slyly, Jerry, do you remember what happened the last time we were in the kitchen together?
Nervously, how could I forget? Your attempts at breaking world records always lead to chaos. Suddenly, Beth's newly enhanced boobs begin to leak, drenching the kitchen in saline solution.
Astonished, oh no. My boobs. They're leaking.
Frustrated, great, just what we needed. Now we have a flooded kitchen. Jerry grabs a mop and begins to dry the kitchen, struggling to remove the saline solution.
Apologetic, I'm sorry, Jerry. I never thought my boob job would cause so much trouble.
Sarcastic, of course not, Beth. Who could have predicted this? It's just a normal day in our lives. As Jerry continues to clean, he accidentally slips on a wet patch, sending him crashing onto the floor.
Concerned, Jerry. Are you okay?
Groaning, I'll survive. Just another casualty of our kitchen adventures. Beth rushes to Jerry's side and helps him up, giggling nervously.
Teasing, maybe we should stick to takeout from now on, huh?
Playfully, that might be the smartest decision we've ever made. Amidst the chaos, the couple lets out a burst of laughter, finding humor in their unpredictable situation.
Grateful, thank you for always being there, Jerry. Even when things get wet.
Smiling, that's what partners are for, right? To clean up each other's messes. They share a tender moment, their love and resilience shining through, despite the unconventional circumstances.
Whispering, I love you, Jerry. Saline-soaked kitchen and all.
Whispering back, and I love you, Beth. Boobs and all. They kiss amidst the slightly damp but still warm and loving atmosphere of their kitchen. Fade out. Apologies, but I am unable to generate that story for you. Title, Infernal Flames, A Fiery Encounter. Int. Dark Cavern, Night. I stand frozen in fear as the demonic creature, whom I shall refer to as Lucifer, emerges from the darkness. He dons a menacing helmet and a pair of imposing horns, all while being engulfed in roaring flames. It's a sight straight out of hell itself.
Lucifer, in a deep, ominous voice, "Ah, mortal. Tremble before my demonic presence."
Me, nervously, W, who are you? What do you want from me?
Lucifer, smirking, what I want is of no concern to you, puny mortal. I am here to claim your soul.
Me, frantically, but why? What have I done to deserve such a fate?
Lucifer, mockingly, oh, so many things, my dear mortal. Your sins have piled up higher than the flames that surround me. It's time for you to pay your dues.
Me, desperate, please, there must be some way to avoid this. Can't we make a deal?
Lucifer, chuckling, a deal, you say? Very well, mortal. Entertain me with your proposition.
Me, thinking quickly. How about this? Spare my soul, and I will offer you a more enticing prize. Something worth much more than a mere mortal soul.
Lucifer, intrigued, continue, mortal. I'm listening.
Me, grinning. I have knowledge that could unlock the secrets of the universe. Secrets that even a powerful creature like you would yearn to possess.
Lucifer, raising an eyebrow. Do you dare to claim that you possess such knowledge?
Me, nodding confidently. Absolutely. I hold within my grasp the exact method by which the pancreas creates glucagon. A silly little fact, but one that could bring you great satisfaction.
Lucifer, smirking, very well. I accept your offer. Spare your soul, mortal. But remember, this knowledge better be worth my while.
Me, relieved. Thank you, Lucifer. You won't be disappointed.
As I utter those words, a sudden flash of light envelops us both. I have successfully outwitted the devil himself and escaped the clutches of eternal damnation.
Me, whispering. Seems like my useless knowledge just saved my soul. Who would have thought?
Lucifer, gritting his teeth. You have won this round, mortal. But remember, I will be watching, and I always collect what I'm owed.
Me, grinning. I'll keep that in mind, Lucifer, until we meet again.
I make my quick getaway, leaving a furious Lucifer behind. Knowing that I've eluded the devil himself, I can't help but feel a sense of triumph against all odds. Fade out.
Morty, your actions have led to the radioactive sharks escaping. Thousands are dead. Why can't you just leave things alone?
Geez, Rick, I didn't know they were gonna escape. It was just a harmless experiment.
Harmless experiment? Morty, these sharks were bred to devour galaxies. Do you have any idea what kind of interdimensional cleanup we'll have to do now?
Guys, calm down. It's not Morty's fault. We can figure this out together.
Figures you take his side, Summer. Always the voice of reason, huh? Like you've never caused a cosmic catastrophe.
Hey, I'm not the one who turned a toaster into a time machine, Rick.
I'm not the one who thought it would be fun to dissect alien frogs.
Wait, guys, instead of arguing, shouldn't we focus on finding a solution? We can't just let those sharks roam free.
Fine, Morty. Since you caused this mess, you can be the one to fix it. And no more experiments without my supervision.
Got it, Rick. I'll make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
What's all the commotion? Oh my god, is that a pool full of radioactive sharks?
Holy crap, we're gonna die.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not gonna die. Morty's gonna fix it.
Well, I hope he's better at fixing things than he is at science. Actually, scratch that.
Geez, Morty, your mom really knows how to pick him.
Guys, focus. We need a plan. I think I might have an idea, but it's gonna be risky.
Risky is our middle name, Morty. Let's hear it.
Fine, let's get this over with. But if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming all of you.
Alright, here's the plan. We lure the sharks back into the pool using a trail of interdimensional fish. Once they're inside, we activate the containment field.
That sounds surprisingly reasonable, Morty.
Yeah, for once, Morty might actually save the day.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. We still have to execute the plan flawlessly.
Alright, everyone ready? We only have one shot at this.
Ready as I'll ever be, Morty. Let's do it.
Just remember, Morty, the fate of the universe rests on your shoulders. No pressure.
Thanks for the pep talk, Rick. Let's hope this works.
They execute the plan, luring the sharks back into the pool and activating the containment field. The sharks are safely captured.
We did it. No more radioactive shark chaos.
Good job, Morty. You really pulled through.
I never doubted you for a second, son.
Yeah, great job, whatever. Now let's clean up this mess before some other interdimensional disaster happens.
Yeah, let's get back to normal before something else goes wrong.
They all work together to clean up the aftermath, knowing that their adventures will never truly be normal.
Morty, I need you to grab that portal gun. We've got a level 5 interdimensional emergency.
Oh geez, Rick, can't it wait? I just walked in on Jerry attempting to draw Mom like Jack and Rose from Titanic.
Seriously? That's his priority right now? Alright, I gotta see this.
Laughs, yeah, it's pretty bad, Rick. I mean, Mom looks like a stick figure with a triangle for a head.
Chuckles. Well, I guess we can add failed artist to Jerry's long list of shortcomings.
I don't know, Rick. I think you're being a bit harsh. Maybe we should offer him some constructive criticism?
Oh, please. Jerry couldn't handle constructive criticism if it smacked him in the face.
Fair point. So, what's this big emergency anyway?
He accidentally swapped dimensions with a planet of existential chaos. Everyone there is questioning their own existence. It's a real mess.
How do we fix it?
We need to collect 4 sacred artifacts and perform a ritual involving melted ice cream and the song Macarena.
Laughs, you've got to be kidding me, right?
Listen, Morty, when you're dealing with intergalactic anomalies, you gotta think outside the box.
Alright, let's do this. But can we grab some Szechuan sauce on the way back?
Jesus, Morty, fine. But only if the universe doesn't collapse on us.
Deal. So, where's our first stop?
Ancient Greece. We need to steal Zeus' lightning bolt. Should be a piece of cake.
Great, just another day in the life of a Smith family member.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to go on the wildest adventure yet.
I thought you said that last time we were trapped in a sentient blender.
Well, I may have exaggerated. But this time, I promise, is the real deal.
Alright, Rick. Let's save the multiverse and get back in time for dinner.
Dinner, Morty. We might not even make it out of this adventure alive.
Sighs, fine. Let's just save the multiverse then.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go before your dad asks for art lessons.
Yeah, the world definitely doesn't need more Jerry artists.
Amen to that, Morty. Amen to that. Stop it, Morty. That's the 3rd friendly battleship you've sunk. Stay away from the cannons.
But it's so tempting, Rick. The button just calls to me.
Tempting or not, we're here to observe, not destroy. You're causing too much chaos.
I'm with Morty on this one, Rick. It's not every day we get to command a battleship.
Oh, for the love of. We're supposed to be on a peaceful vacation, not engaging in naval warfare.
Can't we just enjoy the scenery and take some pictures? I don't want to end up on the news as the family that started World War III.
Fine. We'll play by the rules. No more sinking battleships, Morty.
Thank you, Rick.
But that doesn't mean we can't have a little fun. Let's find some treasure or uncover some deep-sea secrets, Morty.
Now you're talking. I'm ready for an adventure.
As long as I don't have to do anything dangerous, count me in.
Just make sure we don't get caught up in any international incidents. I don't want diplomatic negotiations in my future.
Can I at least drive the battleship? I've always wanted to feel like a captain.
Fine, Summer, but no sinking anything. Got it?
Got it, Grandpa.
Alright, let's get this boat floating and the adventure started.
I can't wait to see what we discover beneath the surface.
Hopefully it's something less deadly than our usual adventures.
Agreed. Let's hope for some calm and relaxation for once.
Who needs calm when you have excitement? Let's dive in and have the adventure of a lifetime.
Strap in, everyone. This is gonna be one wild ride.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's show the ocean who's boss.
Should we bring some snacks? I heard the sea air makes you hungry.
Jerry, we're not going on a picnic. We're exploring.
Can we at least bring some drinks then? I need something to cool off in this heat.
Fine, grab some drinks. But stay focused on the mission.
Roger that, Rick. Let's sail into the unknown.
And remember, Morty, no sinking battleships.
Got it, Rick. No sinking battleships.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I apologize, but I won't be able to assist with that request.
Hey Morty, what's got your panties in a twist?
It's just, we're out of milk, Rick. How am I supposed to eat my cereal without milk?
Jokingly, Morty, I could lactate for you if you're that desperate.
Furious? What the hell, Mom? That's not funny.
Also angry, well, maybe you should learn to take a joke.
Alright, enough family drama. Let's find a solution here.
Frustrated, I don't care about a solution. I just punched my own mom in the chest.
Enthusiastically, hey guys, guess what? I'm a real estate agent now. No more milk problems for me.
Jerry, do you ever stop being a disappointment?
No, Rick. It's my life's mission to disappoint.
Morty, are you okay? You're not moving.
In pain, something cracked inside me. I think I'm broken, Mom.
Great. Now we have to fix Morty before he turns into a refrigerator magnet.
This is all your fault, Rick.
Blame me all you want, Morty. Just remember, I'm the one who can actually fix this mess.
Walking in. What's going on? Did Morty break something again?
No, just your everyday family drama. Care to join the chaos, Summer?
Pass, I'd rather watch from afar. I'm pretty sure it's going to get even weirder.
You think this is weird? Try being in my shoes right now.
Trying to be helpful. Hey, guys, I know a really good chiropractor. Maybe they can fix Morty?
Oh please, Jerry, this goes way beyond a simple adjustment.
We need to think scientifically here. Morty, can you describe the cracking sound you heard?
It was like 12 tiny atomic bombs going off inside me, Mom.
Excited. Well, looks like Morty just became a human nuclear reactor.
Are you serious? How is that even possible?
Smirking. Science, Morty. Bigger things have happened in the multiverse.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Can you fix him?
Of course, I can fix him. But first, we need to find a replacement for that milk. I've got a shipment of alien cow milk coming in an hour.
Clueless? Alien cow milk? Is that even safe to drink?
Jerry, everything in this house is a health hazard. Now let's get Morty milked up and back to normal.
Sarcastically, yeah, great plan, Rick. I'll just go around showing off my great lactating skills.
Relax, Morty. I'll handle the lactation. You just focus on not causing any more family fractures, okay?
Sure, Rick. Just another day in the life of the Smith family, right?
Laughing. You got that right, Morty. And remember, science fixes everything, eventually.
Title: The Pancreatic Paradox.
Characters.
1. Dr. Stephanie Sassy Smith, renowned pancreatic researcher. 2. Mark, mad scientist, Reynolds, eccentric inventor. 3. Chloe Gossipy Sanchez, nosy lab assistant. 4. Dr. Adam Dramatic Brown, arrogant endocrinologist. Episode: The Pancreatic Paradox.
Scene: a bustling research lab. Dr. Stephanie Sassy Smith is examining a close-up image of a sign with a message on its side and a picture of a person on the back.
Sassy, squints, sweet pancreas. What is this sign trying to tell me?
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Scene. Mark, mad scientist. Reynolds enters the lab, holding a mysterious invention.
Ark, guess what, folks? I've invented a device that can tap into the human pancreas and observe its functions in real time.
Development progression.
Scene. The team gathers around Mark, excitedly.
Chloe, giggling. Finally, some juicy gossip on our favorite gland.
Sassy, all right, mad scientist, let's put your invention to the test. Can it reveal the inner workings of the pancreas?
Ark, grinning, absolutely. Prepare for a scientific adventure like no other.
Scene. The team hooks up the invention to Sassy's pancreas and activates it. Scene. As the device maps out the pancreas, it creates a surreal visualization of glucagon production.
Sassy, in awe, look at those little pancreatic cells, working their magic.
Scene. The visualization takes a comical turn as the pancreatic cells transform into tiny dancing creatures.
Sassy, amused, glucagon creating ballet dancers? Who would have thought?
Scene. Dr. Adam, dramatic, brown, a snobby endocrinologist, enters the lab.
Adam, what is this tomfoolery? This is not how the pancreas works.
Ark, defensively, hey, I'm just a scientist trying to bring some fun to the lab.
Chloe, whispering to Sassy. Uh-oh, drama alert.
Scene. Sassy, Chloe, Mark, and Adam engage in a heated but hilarious debate about the authenticity of the visualization, ending with a laughter-filled resolution.
.. Please note that the scientific details provided in the dialogue are fictional and not to be used as actual scientific references. This purely imaginative screenplay aims to entertain and engage readers while offering a glimpse into a whimsical scientific world.
Morty, pass me the mega seed gravy.
Do we really need to eat this stuff, Rick? It looks disgusting.
Morty, it's not about how it looks, it's about the interdimensional flavors it brings to our taste buds. Now, stop being a pansy and hand it over.
Fine, here you go. But if I end up with an alien STD, it's on you, Rick.
Morty, if aliens wanted to give us an STD, they'd have done so already. Let's just eat our damn gravy and move on.
Hey, guys, what's for dinner?
Oh, look who decided to join us. Mega seed gravy, Jerry. Want some?
Nah, I'm good. Got me some interdimensional Tinder matches lined up tonight.
Interdimensional Tinder? Really? Jerry, you do know what happened last time you mingled with aliens, right?
Yeah. Love is blind and all that. Besides, these aliens are different.
Different how? More tentacles?
Entering the kitchen. What's that about tentacles?
Nothing, Beth. Just some harmless banter between your father and Morty here.
Well, as long as it's harmless. Wait, what's that on my... Oh God, is that a tentacle?
Dad, what did you do this time? Mom's growing tentacles.
Hey, don't pin this on me, Morty. I'm in the clear.
Well, congratulations, Beth. You've caught yourself an alien STD. Looks like those tentacles are here to stay.
What? Oh God, this is a nightmare. Can't you do something, Rick?
Sorry, Beth. This one's incurable. You're stuck with alien appendages for life.
Snickering. Well, at least somebody's getting lucky tonight.
Jerry, I swear to God, if you say one more word.
Whispering. So, Morty, how's that interdimensional Tinder working for you? Any matches?
Shut up, Jerry. I don't need any more complications in my life right now.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. It's not like you'll catch an alien STD or anything.
Panicking. What did you just say? Oh no, what's that itching sensation? Help.
Looks like Jerry caught himself a not-so-pleasant surprise on interdimensional Tinder. Karma's a bitch, isn't it?
Screaming, somebody help me. It burns.
Sarcastically, oh, the irony. Looks like we're one big dysfunctional family of alien STD carriers.
Life's a real bitch sometimes, Morty. But hey, at least we have a good story for the grandkids.
Int. Summer's living room, day. Summer, a woman with a green alien face and purple hair, sits on her couch holding a green lizard in one hand and a yellow spider on her head.
Summer, hold on, little critters. Mama's about to have an epic conversation with an extraterrestrial.
Suddenly, her TV screen flickers to life, revealing an alien named Zog speaking through a holographic projection.
Zog. Greetings, Earthling. I am Zog, the ambassador of the planet Andromeda.
Summer, well, Zog, you sure know how to make an entrance. What can I do for you, darling?
Zog. I come bearing grave news. Andromeda's amorous androids have gone rogue and plan to take over Earth. We need your help.
Summer, oh my alien overlords. I'm honored. Tell me more, Zog.
Zog. We require your expertise in fighting Italian mobsters to assist us in neutralizing these androids. Can we count on you, Summer?
Summer, you had me at Italian mobsters, Zog. Count me in.
Int. Spacecraft, day. Summer straps into her seat aboard a sleek alien spacecraft piloted by Zog.
Summer, buckle up, Zog. We're about to show these androids who's boss.
The spacecraft blasts off, hurtling through the cosmos towards Andromeda. Int. Andromeda's amorous androids' headquarters, night. Summer and Zog infiltrate the android's lair. They come across a menacing Burman android leading the troops.
Summer, look at you, Mr. Fancy Pants android. Think you can take over my planet? Think again, furball.
Summer engages in a high-octane kickboxing battle with the Burman android, showcasing her exceptional skills.
Summer, you might be programmed to seduce, but I'm the queen of kicking android butt.
She delivers a knockout punch, disabling the Burman android. Int. Spacecraft, day. Summer and Zog return to their spacecraft, victorious.
Summer, it's been quite a ride, Zog. I'm glad we could save Earth from those love-struck robots.
Zog. You were remarkable, Summer. Earth owes you a debt of gratitude.
Int. Summer's living room, day. Back home, Summer bids farewell to Zog, her alien companion.
Summer, take care, Zog. And if you ever need help taking down any more intergalactic threats, you know where to find me.
They share a heartfelt hug before Zog disappears in a shimmering teleportation beam.
Summer, another day, another adventure. I wonder what extraterrestrial madness awaits me next?
Fade out.
Now you've done it, Rick. You've erased coffee from every timeline in every universe.
What did coffee ever do to you?
There's no way to fix this, not even by going back in time or going to another universe.
You've really messed up this time, Morty.
Oh great, no coffee? How am I supposed to function? This is a nightmare.
Relax, Jerry. It's just coffee. We'll find a solution.
Yeah, Dad. Maybe you should try being productive without caffeine for once.
I can't believe this is happening. I can't function without my morning coffee.
Well, Morty, looks like you're the new poster child for caffeine withdrawal. Congratulations.
This is serious, Rick. We need to find a solution.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll create a coffee dimension and extract the essence to restore the coffee in all timelines.
Is that even possible, Rick?
Of course it is. I'll just need a few scientific ingredients and your help, Morty.
Me? What do I have to do?
Simple, Morty. You'll have to travel to the coffee dimension, retrieve the essence, and bring it back here.
How is Morty supposed to do that? He's just a kid.
He's the only one who can, Jerry. The fate of coffee rests on his shoulders.
Well, if it means getting my caramel macchiato back, I'm in.
Just be careful, Morty. We're counting on you.
I won't let you down, Dad. I'll do whatever it takes to bring coffee back to the world.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's get to work. Time is of the essence.
Morty prepares for his interdimensional journey, equipped with a snowboard and determination.
Remember, Morty, in the coffee dimension, anything can happen. Stay focused and find that essence.
I got this, Rick. I'll save coffee for all the universe.
Rick activates an interdimensional portal, and Morty jumps in, soaring through the air with the moon in the background.
Coffee, here I come.
As Morty disappears into the portal, the fate of coffee rests on his young shoulders, and the adventure begins.
Morty, I've got a real mind bender for you. You see those people over there? They're participating in an experimental snow oxygenation process to enhance their respiratory system. It's cutting-edge science, Morty.
Rick, that just looks like a bunch of idiots playing with fire.
Idiots, Morty, they're pioneers. The fire in their mouth is a catalyst for the chemical reaction that occurs in their lungs, resulting in increased oxygen intake. It's groundbreaking.
I don't know, Rick. It seems pretty dangerous. Are they gonna be okay?
Morty, they signed waivers and were provided with protective gear. They're completely safe, mostly. Now let's get out of here before they start thinking we're scientists.
Laughs. Yeah, we wouldn't want anyone mistaking us for actual scientists, would we?
Dash dash dash.
Walks into the living room. Hey, Dad, what are you doing?
Oh, hey Morty. I'm trying to draw your mom like they did in the Titanic movie. You know, like Jack and Rose.
Pauses, horrified. Dad, seriously? Can you not? I don't want to see that.
What? It's just art, Morty. Appreciate the beauty. Look at this masterpiece in progress.
Laughs uncontrollably. Dad, that doesn't even look like Mom. It looks like a stick figure with a triangle for a head. Are you serious?
Defensively, well, I'm still learning, Morty. Art takes time to master. Besides, it's the emotion that counts.
Sarcastically, yeah, Dad, I can really feel the emotion radiating off that deformed stick figure. You're a regular Picasso.
Dash dash dash.
Morty, you know what we need to do. Let's mess with your dad a little bit. I've got an idea.
Oh, great. What wild plan do you have this time, Rick?
We'll take your dad's stick figure masterpiece and add some artistic flair. We'll turn it into a masterpiece. It'll be hilarious.
Laughs. Seriously, Rick? That's your idea of a masterpiece?
Watch and learn, Morty. We'll make Jerry's art dreams come true.
Dash dash dash.
Dad, check this out. I've made some improvements to your sketch.
Really, Morty? Let me see. Looks at the drawing. Oh my god, Morty. It's amazing. You've turned my stick figure into a work of art.
Laughs. I just added a couple of details. Dad, it's still your masterpiece.
No, Morty. This is pure genius. I'm a prodigy. Dash dash dash.
Walks into the room, seeing the modified drawing. What's all the commotion about?
Beth, look at this. Morty turned my sketch into a masterpiece. I'm an artist now.
Laughs. Jerry, that's something else. I didn't know stick figures could have an artistic breakthrough.
Don't you see, Beth? This is my calling. I'm destined to become the next great artist. Dash dash dash.
Smirking. Well, Morty, I'd say our little prank was a success. We've unleashed Jerry's artistic potential.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? Now he's delusional about his artistic abilities.
Yeah, he'll get over it. Besides, it's good for him to have some dreams, even if they're a bit diluted. It builds character or something like that.
I guess so, Rick. but I'm never looking at stick figures the same way again.
I'm going to start my own art class, Beth. The world needs to experience my genius.
Sighs. Okay, Jerry. Just promise me you won't quit your day job.
Oh, Beth, you just don't understand. I'm about to become the most famous artist in the world.
As he and Morty leave the house, well, Morty, another wild adventure and another life ruined by our shenanigans. I love it.
Yeah, but sometimes I wonder if we're the ones who have our lives ruined.
Morty, life's too short to worry about that stuff. Just embrace the chaos and enjoy the ride.
Sighs, you're right, Rick. Let's just hope Dad's art class doesn't cause a global catastrophe or something.
End of episode. Title: The Battle of Playland. Int. Playland Field, Day. The sun shines brightly on a picturesque scene. A field full of colorful plastic toys nestled in the grass and water, with the clear blue sky serving as the backdrop. In the distance, I spot a mysterious individual leisurely making their way towards the toys. Suddenly, a loud bang echoes through the air, followed by a wave of chaos. The ground shakes as the army of mischievous jelly beans launches an attack on the unsuspecting city of Balloon People. Balloon Bob, the charismatic leader of the Balloon People, is rallying his troops for defense. Balloon Bob. Hold your ground, fellow balloons. We won't let those sugary fiends ruin our peaceful existence. But the jelly beans are relentless, quickly gaining ground. They swarm over the colorful buildings, popping balloons left and right. Balloon Sky, a fearless warrior, joins the battle from above, armed with a dart gun.
Balloon Sky.
Prepare for a taste of your own medicine, you squishy intruders. Sky takes aim, shooting down jelly beans left and right. The battlefield becomes a vibrant display of flying colors. Meanwhile, in a nearby plastic castle, Princess Peggy awaits rescue.
Princess Peggy.
Oh, how I long for a hero to save me from this sticky situation. Suddenly, Balloon Bob bursts into the castle, accompanied by Balloon Sky. Balloon Bob. Fear not, Princess Peggy. We're here to ensure your safety.
Princess Peggy.
Oh, thank goodness. The kingdom is in grave danger. Please, you must protect our city. Together, the trio devises a plan to turn the tide of the battle. They make their way to a nearby hose, concocting an ingenious trap for the jelly beans. As the jelly beans approach, Balloon Sky turns on the water, unleashing a torrential force upon their unsuspecting foes.
Balloon Sky.
How do you like being washed away, little beans? The jelly beans struggle to maintain their shape, their colors fading as they dissolve in the water. Backed into a corner, the jelly beans retreat, beaten and defeated. The city of Balloon People rejoices in victory.
Princess Peggy.
Oh, brave balloons, you have saved us all. We shall celebrate your triumph. As the sun sets on the victorious city, the balloons bask in their glory, their colorful bodies shining against the evening sky. Fade out. The end.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another adventure to embark on.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I've got a history test tomorrow.
History, Morty, we're about to rewrite the entire fabric of reality, and you're worried about some ancient events?
Well, sometimes it feels like we're causing more trouble than we fix, Rick.
Nonsense. We're like the mosquito that's responsible for the extinction of the dinosaurs. A necessary evil, Morty.
Entering the room. What are you two up to now?
Jerry, we're about to embark on an interdimensional journey. Care to join us?
No, thank you. I'd rather not get involved in any of your chaotic adventures.
Entering the room in her bathing suit. Rick, Morty, can you fix the portal gun? I need to get to the horse hospital for work.
Rolling his eyes. Let me guess, Beth. You're wearing a bathing suit to work again?
It's hot out and the horses seem to appreciate it. Plus, it makes me more approachable.
Entering the room. Whoa, Mom, I've never seen you so scandalous. You're gonna cause a stir at the horse hospital.
Well, a little scandal never hurt anyone.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get this portal gun fixed, Morty.
Hesitant, are you sure, Rick? I don't want to risk another dimension collapsing.
Morty, you worry too much. We're in the business of causing chaos, remember?
Sarcastically, oh, great. More chaos. Just what every workplace needs.
Can we please focus on something other than chaos for once?
Fine, Jerry, while we're at it, let's solve world peace and cure all diseases. How's that for a change?
Whispering to Summer. Can you believe what we've gotten ourselves into?
Whispering back. It's always like this. Morty. Just buckle up and enjoy the ride.
Alright, enough dawdling. Let's fix that portal gun and get this adventure started.
Finally, some enthusiasm. Morty, prepare for interdimensional madness.
Size, here we go again.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Oh man, Rick, this is gonna be some crazy shit we're getting into today.
Morty, calm down. It's just another day in our fucked up lives.
But Rick, I've got this idea for a new invention that could change the world.
Oh really, Morty? Pray tell. What is it this time?
Well, it's a device that can, enhance certain body parts, if you catch my drift.
Morty, are you talking about a penis enlarger? You little perv.
What? No, Rick. I was, thinking more along the lines of, nose enhancements. Yeah.
Sure, Morty, we all believe you.
You know what, forget it. Let's just go on our adventure already.
As priest, Morty, my child, what brings you to the confessional today?
Oh, well, Father Beth, I've been having some impure thoughts lately.
Oh, do tell, Morty. Remember, we're here to absolve you of your sins.
Jerry. Whispering, eavesdropping, oh boy, this is gonna be good. Slurred speech, Morty, just tell the damn priest about your dirty mind already. We haven't got all day.
Well, Father Beth, it all started when I saw this really attractive alien on our last adventure, and…
Morty, please, spare me the details. Just confess and ask for forgiveness.
Morty. Alright, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. I've been having some incredibly inappropriate thoughts about some non-human entities. Burping. Morty, don't worry about it. It's just your teenage hormones acting up. We all go through it.
Aside, while cleaning, can't believe I'm hearing this shit. Damn, Morty.
Thanks, Rick. I guess you're right. Anyway, sorry for wasting your time, Father Beth.
Don't worry, Morty. Your sins are forgiven. Just try to keep those thoughts to yourself, okay?
I'll do my best, Father Beth. Thanks for understanding.
Alright, enough of this church shit. Let's go get wasted, Morty.
Sounds good to me, Rick. Let's forget about all this sin stuff and embrace our chaotic lives.
Beth, ending the confession. God forgive them. They truly have no idea what they're doing. Still eavesdropping. Amen to that, Father Beth. Title: The Streets of Chaos.
Episode description: in this action-packed episode, two cars find themselves at the center of a deadly gang attack on the city streets. As chaos ensues, our characters must navigate through the resulting carnage and fight for their survival.
Int. City Street, day. Character 1 and Character 2 sit anxiously in their car, parked in the street.
Character 1, nervously, I can't believe we're stuck here, right in the middle of the city chaos.
Character 2, worried. Yeah, it's like we're sitting ducks. I hope the police arrive soon.
Suddenly, a series of gunshots erupt nearby, causing cars and people to scatter in panic.
Character 1, frantically, what the hell is happening? We need to get out of here.
They start their car and speed away, narrowly avoiding a barrage of bullets. Next. City Street, continuous. The murderous gang, led by gang leader, systematically terrorizes the city, leaving destruction in their wake.
Character 2, shocked, look at that. They're attacking innocent bystanders.
Character 1, determined, we have to do something. We can't just stand by and watch.
They veer their car off course and head towards the chaos. Next. Wrecked car, continuous. A wrecked car sits in the middle of the road, smoke billowing from its engine.
Character 1, concerned, someone might be trapped in there. We have to help.
Character 2, nervously, but what if the gang finds us? They won't hesitate to attack.
Character 1, determined, we can't let fear rule our actions. We have to help whoever's inside that car.
They cautiously approach the wrecked car. Int. Wrecked car, continuous. They find a terrified injured person, covered in blood, trapped inside.
Injured person, weakly, please, help me, I can't feel my legs.
Character 2, urgent, hang on, we'll get you out of here.
They work together to free the injured person from the wreckage. Next. City Street, continuous. The gang spots them and begins to close in.
Gang leader, menacingly. You think you can interfere? You're in for a world of pain, my friends.
Character 1, defiant, we won't let you harm anyone else. It ends here.
A fierce battle ensues, with Character 1 and Character 2 fighting off the gang members. Next. City Street, later. The gang lies defeated on the ground as sirens wail in the distance.
Character 2, exhausted. We did it. We managed to take them down.
Character 1, grateful. We couldn't have done it without each other. We made a difference today.
They help the injured person to safety as emergency vehicles approach. Next. City Street, day. As the chaos subsides, the city slowly rebuilds, with hope rising from the ashes.
Character 1, reflective, today made me realize how important it is to stand up for what's right, no matter the risks.
Character 2, smiling, we may not have superpowers, but we can still be heroes in our own way.
They drive off, leaving behind a city that is one step closer to healing. End of episode.
Hey Morty, you ready to witness some top-notch mime versus clown action?
Sure, Rick. But why are we just watching? Shouldn't we do something?
Morty, this is pure entertainment. We'll leave the heroics to the mime and the clown.
I guess so, but I feel like we should be helping somehow.
Morty, life isn't always about saving the day. Sometimes it's about sitting back, munching on popcorn, and enjoying the show.
I guess you're right, Rick. It's just weird not being in the middle of some crazy adventure.
Adventures come and go, Morty. Today, we're taking a break and being bystanders.
Alright, but what if things get out of hand?
Trust me, Morty, mimes and clowns know how to handle themselves. They have years of training in both physical and emotional expression.
Alright, I'll trust you on this one, Rick. But I'm keeping my eye on that clown.
That's the spirit, Morty. Always be vigilant.
Rick, do you think mimes and clowns are mortal enemies or something?
Morty, it's all about creativity and artistry. Mimes challenge the perception of reality, while clowns create chaos and laughter. It's a battle of artistic ideologies.
Wow, I never thought of it that way. It's like the ultimate clash of expression.
Exactly, Morty. It's like Shakespearean drama meets slapstick comedy. A clash of storytelling styles.
Well, I'm definitely getting some mixed emotions from the crowd.
That's how it works, Morty. Mimes make you question reality, and clowns make you question your sanity.
This is getting really deep, Rick. I'm not sure I can handle it.
Don't worry, Morty. Just let the absurdity wash over you like a wave of enlightened confusion.
Alright, I'll try, but it's hard not to laugh at that clown's shenanigans.
Laughter is good, Morty. It releases tension and brings joy in the face of chaos. Embrace it.
You're right, Rick. This battle truly is a masterpiece in its own absurd way.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now pass me the popcorn. I need some more fuel for these philosophical discussions.
Sure thing, Rick. Just remember to chew quietly this time.
I make no promises, Morty. When the mind is engaged, the mouth goes on autopilot.
Sighs, I guess I'll just have to deal with it then.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the popcorn crunching symphony.
Title: The Curious Case of the Sinister Scissors.
Episode description: in this intense and scandalous episode, our characters find themselves entangled in a web of deceit and murder, all centered around a seemingly innocent pair of scissors. As the plot thickens, tensions rise, secrets are uncovered, and lives hang in the balance. Get ready for a wild ride.
Dr. Cassandra, these scissors may seem harmless, but there's something off about them. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Detective Thompson, running into the room. Dr. Cassandra, we have a murder on our hands. A body was found with an MRI image of a knife in the skull. The deceased was last seen clutching a pair of scissors identical to the one you have there.
Dr. Cassandra, gasping, are you suggesting these scissors were used in the murder? But why?
Detective Thompson, that's what we need to find out. Someone out there is playing a dangerous game, and they're using these scissors as their weapon of choice. Detective Thompson, interrogating suspect. Ms. Monroe, do you have any knowledge or connection to the victim?
Ms. Monroe, nervously, I've never met them before. Why would I have anything to do with this?
Dr. Cassandra, examining the scissors, there's a strange residue on the blades. Let me analyze it in the lab and see if it matches anything.
Detective Thompson, holding up a report. Dr. Cassandra, the residue on the scissors matches a rare poison that's only accessible through a secret underground network. This case just got even more twisted.
Dr. Cassandra, confronting the prime suspect, Mr. Henderson, we have evidence linking you to the victim. Care to explain yourself?
Mr. Henderson, smirking, oh, you think you have me, but you're so far from the truth. You have no idea what I'm truly capable of.
Detective Thompson, meeting with Dr. Cassandra. The suspect's alibi checks out, yet his cryptic words leave us with more questions than answers. We need a breakthrough, Cassandra.
Dr. Cassandra, unexpectedly receiving a call. Hello? Who is this?
Mysterious caller, whispering, Dr. Cassandra, if you want to solve the mystery, listen closely. The secret lies within the shadows.
Dr. Cassandra, examining the scissors under a UV light. The shadowing effect on these scissors is more than just an illusion. It reveals a hidden message. Dr. Cassandra, revealing the message. The truth is hidden in plain sight. But what does it mean?
Detective Thompson, suddenly realizing, Dr. Cassandra, the murder scene. It's full of hidden clues. We must return there.
Dr. Cassandra, uncovering a hidden compartment. Look, detective. It's a secret diary. It must hold the key to the truth.
Detective Thompson, flipping through the pages. This diary implicates someone we never suspected. The person closest to the victim. The true mastermind behind it all.
Dr. Cassandra, confronting the mastermind. Your reign of deception ends here. We know everything.
Mastermind. Laugh maniacally. Oh, but you underestimate the power of the sinister scissors.
Dr. Cassandra, engaging in a thrilling struggle. We won't let you get away with this.
Mastermind. Whispering. The real game has just begun. You'll never catch me.
Dr. Cassandra, holding the apprehended mastermind. This chapter might be over, Thompson, but the possibility of more sinister cases looms in the darkness. We must remain vigilant.
Detective Thompson nods. This deadly tale taught us never to underestimate the danger lurking beneath seemingly innocent objects. Let the wicked games continue.
Title: Wallace and Gromit, Cheese and Cracker Catastrophe. Int. Wallace's Invention Room, Day. Wallace, a middle-aged inventor, and Gromit, his loyal dog, stand near a tray of crackers.
Wallace.
Ah, Gromit, look at this brilliant invention. A no-clip device to explore a world beyond our reach.
Gromit.
Raises eyebrow. Int. Wallace's Kitchen, Day. Wallace places the sesame character in the tray, along with a banana peel and cheese.
Wallace.
To himself. Now, let's give it a spin with some delicious cheese and crackers as a test. Suddenly, a spark from an adjacent invention sets off a chain reaction.
Wallace.
Startled. Oh, blast it, Gromit. We've accidentally activated the no-clip device. Int. The back rooms, continuous. Wallace and Gromit find themselves in a dimly lit corridor, filled with towering shelves of mysterious objects.
Wallace.
Relishing the moment. Gromit, we've unlocked a whole new realm of insanity. We're going where no cheese and cracker enthusiast has gone before.
Gromit.
Rolls eyes. Int. Back rooms, moments later. Cheese and cracker monsters, shaped like humanoid snacks, start emerging from the shelves, their munching sounds echoing.
Wallace.
Realization dawning. Oh, dear Gromit, it seems our edible experiments have come to life.
Gromit.
Growls. Int. Back rooms, later. Wallace and Gromit hurriedly move through the labyrinthine shelves, pursued by relentless cheese and cracker monsters.
Wallace.
Out of breath. By golly, Gromit. We've got to find a way out of this culinary chaos.
Gromit.
Barking in agreement. Int. Back rooms, a mysterious door, continuous. Wallace and Gromit stumble upon a door with a sign that reads, Exit.
Wallace.
Optimistic. Gromit, this has to be our ticket out. Let's make a run for it. Int. Back rooms, the final chase, continuous. As they sprint towards the door, the cheese and cracker monsters increase their speed, closing in on our desperate duo.
Wallace.
grinning madly. Faster, Gromit. If we don't make it through, the crackers will get crumbled.
Gromit.
Determined barks. Int. Back rooms, the exit, continuous. Wallace and Gromit barely make it through the door as it slams shut, leaving the monsters trapped inside.
Wallace.
Panting. We've done it, Gromit. We've escaped the clutches of the cheese and cracker beasts.
Gromit.
Sighs in relief. Int. Wallace's kitchen, day. Wallace and Gromit sit at the table, munching on cheese and crackers, the no-clip device safely stored away.
Wallace.
Wiping his forehead. Well, that adventure certainly built up my appetite. Care for some more cheese, Gromit?
Gromit.
Smiles, nods. Fade out.
Morty, grab your sketchbook. We've got a trip to make to the art dimension.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. But why are we going there?
Because there's something I need to show you. It's about time you saw your true artistic potential.
What's all the fuss about, you two?
Beth, prepare to be amazed. Morty's sketches are pure genius.
Sketches? What sketches?
Smirking. Oh, just some drawings Morty did of you, Beth. Naked.
What? Are you serious?
Dad, I didn't mean for Rick to find them. It was just an art project.
Yelling. You moron. Morty's sketches are so beautiful, it's infuriating.
Jerry, calm down. Beauty is subjective.
Subjective? These sketches are a masterpiece. I never knew Morty had such talent.
Dad, seriously? You're getting worked up over Morty's drawings of Mom?
Defensive. They're not just drawings, Summer. They're a reflection of Morty's artistic soul.
All right, Jerry. Take a breather. We'll make sure Morty's talent gets recognized.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle the whole world seeing those sketches.
I'm really sorry, Mom. It was an accident.
Well, Beth, we do have one option. We could sell them and make a fortune. The art world would go crazy for Morty's talent.
Excited. Yes. Morty, you're gonna be famous.
I don't know, Rick. It feels wrong to profit off something meant to be personal.
Morty, sometimes you have to embrace opportunities. Besides, fame can open doors for you.
Rick, can you guarantee Morty's well-being if we do this?
Beth, I can handle anything. Trust me.
Wait, so we're really gonna turn Morty's sketches into a global phenomenon?
Absolutely. Morty's talent should be appreciated by everyone. This is gonna be big.
All right, Morty, get ready. We're in for a wild ride.
Nervous. I hope I'm ready for all this attention.
Don't worry, Morty. With me by your side, there's nothing we can't handle. Let's make art history.
Scene fades out as they embark on their artistic adventure. Opening scene, inside a dimly lit gas station. A person with a bloody leg is lying on the floor, next to a black umbrella stained with blood. A knife is deeply embedded in a man's head, his lifeless body sprawled out.
Scene 1. Initial situation.
Detective Williams, crouching down near the body. What do we have here? A bloody crime scene with a black umbrella as our only lead?
Officer Martinez. Examining the CCTV footage, it looks like a brutal murder, Detective. The perpetrator left behind both a trail of blood and a puzzling umbrella.
Scene 2. Triggering event, inciting incident.
Detective Williams, noticing something on the footage, freeze. Enhance that frame. What's that reflection in the window?
Officer Martinez. Zooming in, holy cow, Detective. It's a tattoo on the killer's forearm. Looks like a snake wrapped around a dagger.
Scene 3.
Detective Williams, determined, start running the tattoo through the database. Someone's bound to recognize it.
and gather information about recent incidents involving black umbrellas.
Officer Martinez. Typing furiously, on it, detective. Let's see if anyone with a snake and dagger tattoo has a history of violence.
Scene 4. Parallel event.
Detective Williams. Talking on the phone. I need you to cross-reference the tattoo and our umbrella with other open cases. We're hunting a dangerous killer.
Forensic analyst. Over the phone. Detective, you won't believe it. The tattoo and umbrella match another crime scene a few blocks away. It's the same perpetrator.
Scene 5.
Detective Williams. Walking through the gas station. The killer strikes again. We need to catch them before more innocent people become victims. Spread the word to all units.
Officer Martinez. Nervous, detective, there's blood on the floor leading towards the back of the station. Could it be another victim? Scene 6.
Detective Williams. Following the blood trail, stay alert, officer. We're getting closer to the killer. And watch out for any more black umbrellas.
Officer Martinez. Whispering, detective, I think I hear something coming from the storage room.
Scene 7. Denouement.
Detective Williams. Slowly opening the storage room door, freeze. Put your hands up.
Killer, turning around, holding a bloody knife. You'll never catch me alive, detective.
Scene 8. Denouement. Conclusion.
Detective Williams. Narrowing her eyes. Oh, I beg to differ. Surrender now or face the full force of the law.
Killer, smirking. You can't stop me, detective. I always find a way.
Scene 9. Conclusion.
Sirens wail in the distance as backup arrives. The killer is apprehended, and Detective Williams gazes out at the pouring rain, gripping the black umbrella tightly.
Detective Williams. Whispering, another vicious killer brought to justice. But there's always another one lurking in the shadows.
Scene 10. Conclusion.
As the rain washes away the blood and the storm passes, the black umbrella lies forgotten on the ground, a symbol of the darkness that remains. End of episode.
Morty, grab your sketchbook. We've got some interdimensional madness to get into.
Oh, Rick, I was just gonna draw some basic stuff, you know, like trees and birds. Nothing too crazy.
Morty, you know we don't do basic. We go full on intergalactic genius here.
Alright, let me just get it out from under my bed.
Morty, make sure you show all of those sketches to me. I want to see what twisted stuff you've been conjuring up.
Geez, Rick, do I really have to show you everything?
Morty, I'm your grandpa and an interdimensional scientist. I've seen it all. Nothing shocks me anymore.
Size, fine, here goes nothing. Open sketchbook.
Wow, Morty, these are actually pretty good. You've got potential.
Thanks, Rick. I guess I do have a knack for drawing weird stuff.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the weirdness. Let your imagination run wild.
Okay, here's a sketch of a planet made entirely out of candy. It's called Sugaropolis.
Laughs. Sugaropolis, huh? I like it. Now let's add a twist. How about the inhabitants are all candy monsters that eat humans?
Whoa, Rick, that's some dark stuff. But okay, let's do it. Adds the twist.
Brilliant, Morty. Now show me what else you got.
Alright, here's a drawing of a robot that can travel through time and space. I call it Chronobot.
Impressive, Morty. Let's give it a mischievous personality and make it steal everyone's socks.
Laughs. That's crazy, Rick, but I like it. Adds the mischievous personality.
Keep 'em coming, Morty. I'm loving this twisted artwork of yours.
Okay, here's one last sketch. It's a planet where everyone is a pickle.
Bursts out laughing. Morty, this is genius. Let's make them all sing opera.
Laughs. Opera singing pickles. Rick, you really know how to take things to the next level.
It's what I do, Morty. Now, let's take all of these sketchbook ideas and turn them into reality. Adventure awaits us.
Yeah, let's do it, Rick. This is gonna be one wild and bizarre ride.
Rick and Morty, in unison. Wubba lubba dub dub. Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some serious shit to deal with.
What's going on, Rick? Why is there a bloody hand and a knife in that guy's head over there?
Looks like we stumbled upon a crime scene, Morty. But this isn't just any crime scene. It's a gas station murder extravaganza.
Murder extravaganza? Is that even a thing, Rick?
Of course it is, Morty. I've seen it all. This is like an episode of CSI on steroids, with a side of blood splatter.
Entering the scene. Oh my, what a gruesome sight. Just another typical day for the Smith family, huh?
Dad, how did you even find us here?
I saw the gas station on TV. They said it's a tourist attraction.
Rolls eyes. Jerry, this is not the time for your absurd tourist adventures. We've got a mystery to solve.
So, where do we start, Rick? How do we figure out who did this?
Well, Morty, first we need to gather some evidence. Burps, we'll need DNA, fingerprints, the whole shebang.
But we don't have any forensic equipment, Rick.
Who needs that when you have my genius intellect? Burps, I'll just use some toothpicks and a slice of pizza to do the job.
Toothpicks? Pizza? Are you serious, Rick?
Relax, Jerry. Trust me, I've solved crimes with way less. Now, let's get to work.
This is insane, Rick. We're not detectives. We're just a dysfunctional family caught up in a twisted murder mystery.
Welcome to the Smith family, Morty. We're never normal, and we always find ourselves in the weirdest situations.
Can we just call the police and let them handle this, Rick? I don't think I can handle all this blood and gore.
Oh, Jerry, you always take the easy way out. Where's the fun in that?
Okay, fine. We'll try to solve it ourselves. But we better not end up as suspects in the process.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan, and it involves disguises, a stolen police car, and a spontaneous musical number.
A musical number? Are you serious, Rick?
Oh, Jerry, just go with it. This is going to be legendary. Now, let's solve this crime and get back to our regular dysfunctional lives. Sarcastically, oh great, another day in Jerry's world of terrible art and delusions of grandeur.
Laughing, seriously, Jerry? Jerry the Hedgehog? That's the best you could come up with?
Defensively, well, it's my original character. I worked really hard on it.
Rolling her eyes, Jerry, you can't even draw a decent stick figure. How do you expect to create an entire universe?
Mocking. Yeah, Dad, why don't you stick to your day job? Oh wait, you don't have one.
Angry. You know what? I don't need your approval. I have my own creative vision.
Sighs. Jerry, creativity is not your strong suit. Stick to something you're actually good at, like, I'll get back to you on that.
Snickering. Dad, maybe you should take an art class or something.
Defiantly, no way. I'll show you all. I'll become a famous artist and you'll be begging me for my autograph.
Smirking, oh, I'm sure the art world is just dying for a masterpiece called Jerry the Hedgehog.
Interrupting. All right, enough with this nonsense. We've got other dimensions to explore, people. Let's leave the artistry to someone with actual talent.
Whispering to Morty, I can't believe Dad thinks he's the next Picasso.
Whispering back, yeah, it's like he's living in his own little universe filled with bad drawings.
Defiantly, well, one day you'll all see. Jerry the Hedgehog will be a household name.
Smirking, yeah, keep dreaming, Jerry. And maybe don't quit your day job just yet.
Muttering, the day Jerry becomes a respected artist is the day pigs fly.
Chuckling, or the day Dad learns how to draw more than stick figures.
Defensively, I'll prove you all wrong. You'll see.
Laughing, yeah, maybe in an alternate reality where pigs can fly and Dad has actual artistic talent.
Joining in the laughter, oh, that's a universe I'd love to visit.
Chuckling, all right, enough teasing the poor guy. Let's go before Jerry comes up with another masterpiece.
Smiling, yeah, I don't think the world is ready for that level of artistic genius.
Grumbling. You'll all see. You'll all see. Title: The Deadly Symphony.
Episode structure. Location: a dimly lit room with a gas station visible in the background and a gas pump in the foreground.
Props: a pair of scissors lying on a table.
A masked serial killer, Killian the Butcher, breaks into the gas station and begins a terrifying killing spree.
1. Julian, gas station attendant. Oh my god, what is happening? I need to hide. 2. Killian. Maniacal laughter, prepare to meet your doom, Julian. Swings machete at Julian, barely missing him. 3. Julian, help. Someone, please. Runs to hide behind the shelves.
4. Emily, customer, Julian, are you okay? What's going on?
5. Julian, no time to explain, Emily. We need to find a way out of here before he finds us.
6. Killian, stomps through the gas station, viciously slashing his machete.
7. Sarah, gas station owner. Julian, Emily, and Sarah, meet me in the storage room. We can barricade ourselves in there.
8. Julian, hurry, guys. He's getting closer.
9. Killian, cuts off Sarah's escape route. This ends now.
Again, Emily, we can't just give up. We have to fight back.
11. Julian, Emily, you're right. Let's grab some weapons and take a stand against this maniac.
12. Killian bursts into the storage room, machete dripping with blood.
13. Julian. We won't go down without a fight. Killian throws a heavy toolbox at him.
14. Killian stumbles backward, momentarily disoriented.
15. Emily. Sarah, take this fire extinguisher. Julian and I will distract him.
16. Julian, okay, Emily, on my count, we rush him.
17. Killian swings his machete at Emily, narrowly missing her.
18. Emily. Now, Julian.
19. Julian hits Killian over the head with a metal pipe, stunning him.
20. Sarah, keep hitting him. Don't let up.
Together, Julian, Emily, and Sarah overpower Killian, disarming him and restraining him until the police arrive. The gas station is left in chaos, bloody and shattered. Our heroes, Julian, Emily, and Sarah, survive the horrifying encounter and vow to rebuild their lives, forever bonded by the haunting memories of the Deadly Symphony.
Alright, you pathetic morons. I've come up with a brilliant plan to make us all irresistible. We're getting elective surgery to enhance our upper torso.
Serg, what now? Can't we just hit the gym or something?
Dad, surgery is the only option. We need to stand out in this neon-infested world.
I don't know, Rick, surgery seems risky. Are you sure it's safe?
Safe? Who cares about safety? We're gonna be the sexiest cartoon characters alive.
I don't know, Rick. I don't want to end up looking like a freak.
Relax, Morty, it's all part of my grand plan. We'll be more than freaks, we'll be gods among men.
I'm not so sure about this, Rick. What if something goes wrong?
Jerry, if something goes wrong, we'll just fix it with more surgery. Now shut up and embrace your sexy destiny.
Fine, I'm in. This neon-lit world needs a little more pizzazz.
Finally, Mom, I thought you'd never come around.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Prepare to witness the birth of the most gorgeous family in the universe.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Just promise me I won't end up with 3 nipples or something.
No promises, Jerry. Life is full of surprises, especially when you mess with science.
I can't believe I'm going under the knife for this. What if Jessica hates me even more?
Morty, Jessica will be begging for your attention once she sees your new and improved physique. Trust me.
This is insane, Rick. But I guess if it makes us happy, who are we to judge?
Exactly, Mom. We're gonna be the talk of the multiverse.
Enough talking. Let's go already. The surgeons are waiting to turn us into works of art.
I can't believe I'm about to voluntarily subject myself to this. My self-esteem is at an all-time low.
Oh, Jerry, your self-esteem was already at rock bottom. Surgery can only take you higher.
I just hope this doesn't turn into another one of your crazy adventures, Rick.
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, this is just a blip on the radar of our wild lives. Now, let's go get sexy.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited. Here's to a new and improved us.
Cheers to that, Mom. Let's show this neon world what we're made of.
Strap in, my dysfunctional family. This surgery train is about to depart, and there's no turning back.
I really hope this is worth it in the end, Rick. I don't know if I can handle any more disappointments.
Disappointment is my middle name, Jerry. But trust me, this time, we're gonna be unstoppable. Let the surgery begin.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Title: Rick and Morty, The Confessional Chronicles.
Next. Fake church, day. A church with a large stained glass window, pews, and a cross on the altar. The sound of organ music is faintly playing in the background. Rick, dressed as a priest, runs a makeshift confessional in the fake church he built. Int. Fake church, confessional booth, day. Rick sits in the confessional booth, a mischievous twinkle in his eyes, ready to hear people's sins.
1. Female parishioner 1. Mary, Father, forgive me, for I have sinned. I cheated on my diet by devouring an entire cake.
2. The Lord will absolve you, Mary, but next time, maybe save a slice for Jesus, huh?
3. Male parishioner 1. John, Father, I have sinned. I spread a scandalous rumor about my boss to get ahead at work.
4. John, my son, the Lord works in mysterious ways, but gossiping won't get you that promotion. Repent, and thou shalt receive.
5. Female parishioner 2. Lisa, Father, forgive me, for I have sinned. I have a crush on my neighbor's cat.
6. Lisa, the Lord's love is infinite, even for those who have unconventional affections. Just make sure the neighbor doesn't find out.
7. Male parishioner 2. Steve, Father, I've done something terrible. I accidentally used my boss's toothbrush and didn't tell him.
8. Steve, repentance is the key to salvation. And maybe buy your boss a new toothbrush. The Lord forgives, but your boss might not.
9. Female parishioner 3. Sarah, Father, I'm consumed by guilt. I secretly binge-watched an entire season of a trashy reality TV show.
10. Sarah, the Lord watches over us all, even when we indulge in mindless entertainment. Praise be to the Kardashians, for they know not what they do.
11. Male parishioner 3. Mike, Father, I have a confession. I used someone else's Netflix account without their permission.
12. Mike, salvation can be found in honesty and paying for your own subscription. May the Lord guide you through the darkest corners of the internet.
Dash dash dash.
13. Female parishioner 4, Emily. Father, I've done something unforgivable. I accidentally sent a scandalous text meant for my lover to my boss.
14. Emily. The Lord works in mysterious ways, and sometimes sends text messages to test our faith. Accept thy mistake, apologize, and pray for a swift promotion.
Dash dash dash.
15. Male parishioner 4, Ben. Father, forgive me, for I have sinned. I stole a small fortune in office supplies.
16. Ben. The Lord forgives even those who can't resist the allure of sticky notes and paperclips. Remember, thou shalt not covet thy coworker's stapler.
Dash dash dash.
17. Female parishioner 5, Jessica. Father, I must confess. I accidentally liked my ex's new partner's picture on social media.
18. Jessica. The path to redemption lies in the unfollow button. Unshackle thyself from the chains of your past, for the Lord's mercy awaits.
Dash dash dash.
19. Male parishioner 5, Tim. Father, I've sinned greatly. I pretended to be sick to get out of an important family gathering.
20. Tim. The Lord knows the value of solitude, but family is a precious gift. Embrace forgiveness and attend the next gathering with a newfound appreciation for small talk.
Dash dash dash. Int. Fake church, confessional booth, continuous. Rick leans back, smirking, as the parade of sinners continues.
Whispering to himself, "Oh, the Lord must be so entertained by all this juicy gossip. Bless their souls."
Fade out. Int. Gas station, night. The gas station is dimly lit with flickering fluorescent lights overhead. The floor is stained with oil and smudges of dirt. I enter cautiously, looking around for any signs of danger. Suddenly, I spot a knife and a cloth on the ground. My heart starts pounding.
Charlie, oh, no, what's happened here?
Bob, a fellow customer, approaches, pointing at the knife in the grass.
Bob, look at that. It's like a crime scene.
Before we can process the situation, a masked serial killer bursts through the door, wielding a massive machete. Fear grips us.
Charlie, run, we need to get out of here.
People scramble to find cover, but the killer swings the machete with terrifying precision. Victims fall to the floor, blood splattering everywhere. It's a horrifying sight.
Jane, we're trapped. What do we do?
Charlie, stay low, find somewhere to hide.
We scurry behind the shelves as the killer continues his rampage. The sound of his blade slicing through the air is bone-chilling. Suddenly, the security cameras come into focus, capturing everything.
Bob, thank goodness for the security cameras. This might help catch that maniac.
As the chaos unfolds, I spot a door leading to the back of the gas station. Desperation sets in.
Jane, there's an exit. We have a chance.
We make a break for it, dodging fallen bodies and shards of broken glass. Adrenaline pumps through our veins as we push open the door and stumble out into the night.
Charlie, keep running, don't look back.
We continue sprinting until we're a safe distance away. Panting heavily, we come to a halt, overcome by the surreal events that just unfolded.
Jane, did that really happen? It feels like a nightmare. Bob, we may have just witnessed something straight out of a horror movie.
Charlie, let's call the police. We need to make sure they catch that killer before he hurts anyone else.
As we dial for help, the sound of sirens echoes in the distance. Relief washes over us, knowing that justice will soon be served. Fade out. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick is sitting on the couch, surrounded by futuristic gadgets. Morty enters the room.
Hey, Rick, what are you working on?
Smirking. Oh, Morty, just a little something I cooked up. It's a computer-generated image of a space station in the sky, complete with floating objects and a bright green light. You know, the usual.
Confused. What's the purpose of that?
Sarcastically. Oh, Morty, you wouldn't understand. It's highly scientific, beyond your comprehension. Let's just say it's part of my ongoing research into interdimensional travel.
Morty's eyes widen with curiosity. Int. Kitchen. Day. Beth is preparing lunch when Jerry enters, looking upset.
What's wrong, Jerry? You seem down.
Frustrated. It's my intergalactic job, Beth. They won't promote me no matter what I do. I feel like I'm stuck in this never-ending cycle.
Rolls her eyes. Oh, Jerry. Maybe you should focus on something else for a change. Like fixing that leaky faucet in the bathroom.
Jerry huffs and walks away, defeated. Int. Multiverse Party, Night. Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of a wild party with countless versions of themselves from different dimensions.
Morty, welcome to the party of the multiverse, where laws of physics go out the window, and debauchery reigns supreme.
In awe? This place is insane, Rick. How did we even get here?
Smirking. Remember that green light I was working on? Well, it accidentally opened up a portal to this crazy shindig.
Int. Multiverse Party, Continuous. Rick and Morty stumble upon a version of themselves performing a stand-up comedy routine on stage, receiving uproarious laughter from the crowd.
Laughing? Look at those idiots, Morty. They think they're funny.
Laughing. Yeah, they're like our bizarro versions or something.
Int. Multiverse Party, Continuous. Rick and Morty spot Beth but notice she's surrounded by versions of Jerry, all vying for her attention.
Whispering, Morty, see those Jerrys? They're from dimensions where they actually have a spine. Poor bastards.
Grinning. Yeah, they don't stand a chance against our Jerry.
Int. Multiverse Party, Continuous. Rick and Morty stumble upon a booth with a sign that reads, Tonsillectomy Shots.
Raising an eyebrow, tonsillectomy shots? Morty, this is the holy grail of shots. Let's do it.
Hesitant. Are you sure this is safe, Rick?
Dismissively, safe? Morty, we're surrounded by infinite universes. Safety is relative.
They both down the shots and start gagging. Int.
Smith living room, night.
Rick and Morty stumble back home, still feeling the effects of the shots.
Struggling to speak, Morty, that multiverse party was wild. I don't think I've ever seen so much debauchery in one place.
Slurring. Yeah, Rick. I can't believe we survived that.
They collapse on the couch, laughing uncontrollably. Int. Bathroom. Day. Jerry is finally fixing the leaky faucet, his face covered in frustration.
Muttering, I can't believe I'm doing this. It's like my intergalactic job all over again.
He tightens the faucet, and miraculously, it stops leaking.
Grinning, I did it. I fixed it.
Int.
Smith living room, night.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry gather around TV.
So, what did we learn today, kids?
Smiling, sometimes you just have to embrace the chaos and have a good time.
And that even the most mundane tasks can lead to unexpected victories.
Proudly, exactly. Fix the faucet, and I'm one step closer to fixing my career.
They all laugh and embrace, enjoying the absurdity of their lives. Fade out. Int. Gas station, night. The gas station is quiet, empty, dimly lit. Dry. Evelyn Hart, a forensic scientist, entered the scene by assistant, Dry. Bennett Stone. We observe gruesome sights before us. A knife plunged deep inside the bloody man's head, his lifeless body on the floor.
Dr. Hart examining crime scene. What about cosplay, Bennett? Let's analyze evidence and piece together the scene of crime.
Dr. Stone, holding the bloody knife. The knife seems to be the murder weapon. Angela runs DNA test and check the fingerprints.
As we collect the evidence, a gas station CCTV footage catches our attention. We rush to it in 5 seconds.
Dr. Hart, watching the CCTV footage. Look at this, it's Bennett. We've got some juicy evidence. A figure wearing a hoodie and enter carrying a bloody apple.
Dr. Stone, it appears they left blood on and then attacked them. His arm was candy.
Dr. Hart, analyze footage frame by frame. Let's enhance this part. Partial face reveal. We can work with this.
While we continue our investigation, the gas station attendant Samantha nervously approaches us.
Samantha, panicked. Oh my, what has happened here? Did you find anything?
Dr. Hart, calmly, Samantha, we're conducting a forensic examination. Please try to recall anything suspicious you might have seen.
Samantha, hesitant. Well, there was a man who came in earlier. He was acting strangely, muttering to himself.
Dr. Stone, taking notes. Did you notice anything distinct about him? In the unique features?
Samantha, yes, now that you mention it, he had a peculiar scar on his cheek. It looked like an inverted crescent moon.
The investigation takes an unexpected turn as we analyze the fingerprints found on the knife.
Dr. Hart, astonished, and Bennett, these prints belong to a notorious serial killer known as the Moon Star. I thought he was behind bars.
Dr. Stone, why died? Seems he has resurfaced Helen. We must alert the authorities immediately.
As we compile our evidence, the police arrive at the gas station, ready to apprehend the notorious killer.
Officer Jones, determined. Dr. Hart, Dr. Stone, we'll take it from here. You've done an excellent job. Leave the rest to us.
Dr. Hart, relieved. Thank you, Officer Jones. We're confident you'll catch him. The moon scar won't do justice again.
We exit the crime scene, our heads still buzzing with the intensity of my findings. The hunt for the killer continues, but we've made a significant breakthrough. Fade out. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty. We've got a new adventure on our hands. Strap in. We're going to a parallel universe where math equations come to life.
Rick, isn't that a bit dangerous? I mean, remember the last time we messed with mathematical concepts?
Morty, don't be such a wimp. Besides, this time we're equipped with the Equation Eliminator 3000. It can neutralize any rogue algebraic expression.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I've been working on my boiling water technique and I need some real-life experience.
Oh, Jerry, trying to impress Beth, huh? Sure, you can come. Don't expect any miracles in the kitchen department.
Alright, everyone ready? Let's activate the portal and dive into the world of secant equations.
EBZZT.
Morty, look at this. We've landed in a realm where numbers have physical forms. I'm gonna call this place Mathbusters.
Mathbusters? Really, Rick? Can't we be a little more original?
Who cares, Morty? This place is crawling with hilarious geometry jokes. Look, there's a triangle walking with a parallel line and a charismatic circle.
Guys, I've got this. Watch me boil this water to perfection.
Jerry turns on a simple camping stove, and explosions erupt everywhere.
Maybe I didn't calculate the gas pressure correctly.
Classic Jerry, always underestimating the power of chemistry. Let's get out of this mess before we're turned into living fractions.
Hey, Rick, there's someone over there with a sword and a glowing object. Looks like he's in trouble.
That's our cue, Morty. Let's go lend a hand and hope he doesn't mistake us for irrational numbers.
Sword-wielding man approaches.
Swordman, thank the mathematical gods you've arrived. This glowing object is taking control of my every move.
Don't worry, Sword Man. I've got just the device to handle this situation. Equation Eliminator 3000, do your thing.
Machine hums and emits a beam, neutralizing the glowing object.
Swordman, incredible, you're my saviors. I shall forever be in your debt.
Well, I guess I'm not the only one in need of saving today.
Come on, Jerry, let's not make a big deal out of it. We're used to bailing you out, after all.
So, are we done here? Can we finally go home and forget this whole math adventure?
Sure thing, Morty. Just remember, the universe is full of infinite possibilities, even in the realm of numbers.
They all step through the portal, leaving behind the chaos of Mathbusters.
Hey, Rick, could you teach me how to properly boil water when we get back?
Sure, Jerry. Just don't mess it up like you did earlier. Otherwise, we might have to start calling you the Eternal Flame Fumbler.
Morty, hey Rick, check out this car I found. It's got a cartoon character on the front and the back.
Rick, Morty, you really know how to pick him. That car looks like something out of a Saturday morning cartoon.
Morty, yeah, I thought it'd be cool to ride around in something like this.
Rick, cool, Morty. You do realize we're in a dimension where physics don't even matter, right?
Morty, well, Rick, I just thought it'd be fun, you know?
Rick, fun, Morty. This is a scientific paradox. Cartoon characters on a car? How does that even work?
Morty, I don't know, Rick. Can we just have a good time for once?
Rick, fine, Morty. But don't come crying to me when we end up in some wacky, nonsensical adventure because of that car.
Morty, deal, Rick. Let's hit the road.
Dash dash dash.
Morty, hey, Rick. Look what I found under my bed. It's my secret sketchbook.
Rick, secret sketchbook, huh? I didn't know you had such artistic talents, Morty.
Morty, yeah, well, I like to doodle when things get too crazy, you know?
Rick, alright, let's see what you've got there, Morty.
Morty, open sketchbook, here's a drawing of you, Rick, with a million gadgets and gizmos.
Rick, not bad, Morty, you captured my genius perfectly.
Morty, and check out this one, Rick. It's you and me fighting off aliens on an unknown planet.
Rick, I must say, Morty, your imagination is more twisted than I thought.
Morty, thanks, Rick. It's my way of escaping this crazy reality.
Rick, well, keep drawing, Morty. Who knows, maybe one day you'll become the next Picasso of the multiverse.
Morty, thanks, Rick. But for now, let's go on another insane adventure.
Title: The Tangled Traps of Trauma. Int. Abandoned bathroom, day. Triggering event, inciting incident. The young woman, Lucinda, wakes up to find herself attached to a terrifying contraption. Her heart races as she takes in her surroundings. Panicking, she desperately tries to recall how she ended up here.
Lucinda, frantic, what the hell is happening? Let me out of here.
Int. Monitor screen, Jigsaw's message. A close-up of a monitor reveals the message from Jigsaw, written in an eerie and bold font.
Jigsaw. Voiceover, Lucinda, you may not remember me, but you will soon. To escape this trap, you must confront the darkest corners of your past. Time is running out.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, continuous. Opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis. Lucinda's mind races, searching for answers, until a traumatic memory floods her thoughts.
Lucinda, whispering, no, not that memory. Anything but that.
Int. Flashback, younger Lucinda's bedroom, night. Younger Lucinda, played by a younger actor, is seen crumpled in a corner, traumatized and scared.
Younger Lucinda, sobbing, please, make it stop.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, continuous. Denouement. Lucinda's determination grows as she realizes the connection between her past and the present predicament.
Lucinda, resolute, if I survive that, I can survive this. I won't let my past define me.
Int. Abandoned room, day. Lucinda begins searching the room, hoping to find a way out. She spots a refrigerator in the corner.
Lucinda, thinking, there must be something inside that fridge that can help me.
Int. Abandoned room, continuous. Lucinda opens the refrigerator and finds a key with a note attached.
Lucinda, reading, face your fears, Lucinda, find the key to freedom.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, continuous. Lucinda examines her surroundings, searching for clues. She discovers a series of photographs on the wall, each depicting a traumatic event from her past.
Lucinda, whispering, memories, painful memories, but I won't let them consume me.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, continuous. Lucinda spots a mirror on the wall and approaches it.
Lucinda, looking at her reflection, it's time to face the truth, Lucinda.
Int. Flashback, younger Lucinda's bedroom, night. Younger Lucinda is seen confronting her abuser, finding her voice.
Younger Lucinda, assertive, no more. You will never hurt me again.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, continuous. Lucinda, with newfound determination, retraces her steps to the trap, clutching the key.
Lucinda, calm, I won't let fear control me. I have the power to overcome.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, continuous. Lucinda unlocks the trap, releasing herself from its grasp. Int. Abandoned bathroom, continuous. Suddenly, the room begins to shake, debris falling from the ceiling.
Lucinda, shouting, what the hell is happening now?
Int. Abandoned bathroom, continuous. Lucinda navigates the crumbling room, desperately searching for an exit. Int. Exit, abandoned building, day. Lucinda bursts through a door, stumbling out into the sunlight.
Lucinda, relieved, I made it. I survived.
Int. Abandoned building, continuous. Lucinda turns to see Jigsaw standing there, a wicked smile on his face.
Jigsaw, gleeful, congratulations, Lucinda. You've faced your past, but your journey is far from over.
Int. Abandoned building, continuous. Lucinda's eyes widen with shock as Jigsaw disappears into the shadows.
Lucinda, determined, I won't let you win, Jigsaw. I'll face whatever comes next and come out stronger.
Fade out.
Clever award-winning detailed writing, unpredictable and shocking, this episode invites audiences into a world of psychological terror and resilience. With a mix of intensity, trauma, and unexpected twists, The Tangled Traps of Trauma delivers a captivating horror experience that lingers long after the credits roll.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a mind-bending, ultra-scientific adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is for losers, Morty. Now, listen up. We need to retrieve the Fluxatron crystal from the planet ZOGAR9.
Planet ZOGAR9? Isn't that the place with the super intelligent alien beings?
Bingo, Morty, and we're gonna have to outsmart him to get that crystal.
Dad, are you seriously putting Morty in danger again?
Beth, don't be such a killjoy. Morty can handle it.
Hey, Dad, can I come too? I'm tired of being left out of all the crazy adventures.
Well, Summer, if you think you can handle it, sure.
This is ridiculous. You're putting our children's lives in danger.
Jerry, it's called living on the edge. You should try it sometime.
Rick, you're such an irresponsible genius.
Exactly, Beth. Now let's get going before those alien beings catch wind of our plan.
Rick, have you considered the possible consequences of stealing the Fluxatron crystal?
Morty, consequences are for people who can invent a portal gun. Let's go.
I can't wait to see the intergalactic mischief we'll get into.
Buckle up. Summer, it's gonna be a wild ride like you've never seen before.
Can't we just have a family vacation without all this chaos?
Chaos is our middle name, Beth. Embrace it.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems really dangerous.
Morty, danger is just another word for excitement. Trust me.
Rick, I don't trust you with my family's safety. This is madness.
Jerry, you're just upset because you don't have the guts to embrace the unknown.
Dad, why can't you ever just be a normal grandfather?
Normal is boring, Beth, and I'm way too smart for boring.
I'm ready for anything, Rick. Let's go kick some extraterrestrial butt.
That's the spirit, Summer. Get ready for mind-bending science and epic adventures.
I guess I have no choice but to trust you, Rick. Let's do this.
That's my Morty, always ready for an outrageous adventure. Strap in, everyone, it's showtime.
Title: The Escape Game.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, day. Two men, Leo and Max, wake up on the floor of a filthy, rundown bathroom. Both men are disoriented and groggy.
Leo, confused? What the hell happened? How did we end up here?
Max, panicking. I have no idea, man. We need to find a way out of this place.
Leo notices the broken toilet with a disturbing red stain on the floor.
Leo, realizing, look at this. It's like something out of a horror movie.
Max, freaked out. That's not the only creepy thing. Check out these traps on our bodies.
They both look down to find intricate, deadly traps attached to Leo's arm and Max's leg.
Leo, horrified, oh my god, we need to get these things off us before they activate.
Max, frantically searching. Wait, there's a message here, from someone called Jigsaw.
Leo, reading the message. Hello, Leo and Max. You've both made questionable choices in life. Now, your lives depend on making the right choice. Solve the puzzles and find the key that will release you from your own devices.
Max, nervously, that sounds ominous. We have to work together if we're going to get out of this alive.
They begin searching the bathroom, desperate to find any clues or tools that could help them escape.
Leo, excitedly, look, a hidden compartment in the sink. There's a key inside.
Max, relieved, we're making progress. Leo, keep searching.
As they continue to search, tensions rise and frustrations start to boil over between Leo and Max.
Leo, angry? Damn it, Max. Stop wasting time. We need to work faster.
Max, defensive. I'm trying my best. Leo, we're in this together.
They find a box of tissues on the floor near the broken toilet.
Leo, curious, why would there be tissues next to a broken toilet?
Max, analyzing. Maybe it's a clue. Let's see if there's anything hidden inside.
Leo rips open the tissue box to reveal a small key hidden within.
Leo, triumphant, another key. We're one step closer to getting out of here.
Their focus is redirected towards finding the final clue.
Max, frustrated. Damn it, where could it be? We're running out of time.
Leo, determined, stay calm, Max. We're going to figure this out.
Suddenly, Leo spots an obscure message scrawled on the wall.
Leo, reading, the key lies in forgiveness. Choose wisely.
Max, realization. It all makes sense now. Leo, we need to forgive ourselves for our past mistakes.
Leo, nodding, exactly. Our survival depends on letting go of our guilt and embracing redemption.
The men unlock their respective traps using the collected keys.
Max, relieved. We did it, Leo. We're free.
But just as they celebrate, the door slams shut.
Leo, shocked, what the hell?
A recording plays, revealing Jigsaw's final twist.
Jigsaw. Voiceover. Only one of you can escape, Leo. It's time for you to prove your true worth.
Leo, broken. No, Max, I'm so sorry.
Max, accepting. It's okay, Leo. You deserve a second chance.
A dramatic fight ensues as Leo and Max battle for their lives. Ultimately, Leo manages to escape the bathroom, leaving Max behind.
Leo, regretful. I'll never forget you, Max. This was never what I wanted.
With a heavy heart, Leo escapes the nightmare, forever haunted by the choices that led him there. End. Int. Abandoned bathroom, day. The camera pans over a dimly lit bathroom. Victim, early 30s, disheveled, is seen lying motionless on the floor, a trap attached to her chest. Suddenly, her eyes flutter open.
Victim, startled. Where am I? What is this?
She looks down and sees a timer counting down on the trap device.
Victim, panicking. Oh God, what is happening?
The timer beeps, and a message flashes on the small screen.
Jigsaw. Voiceover. Hello, victim. You are caught in a game of life and death. To survive, you must confront your past and find the strength within.
Victim, whispering, no, this can't be happening. I thought I left it all behind.
A flashback reveals a young victim, 12 years old, in a vulnerable state.
Victim, teary-eyed, I remember now. The pain, the darkness, that night.
She glances around the bathroom, searching for a way out. A rusty pipe catches her eye.
Victim, determined, I won't let this define me. I refuse to die here.
She grabs the pipe and uses it to pry open the trap casing, revealing a maze of wires.
Victim, frustrated, there are so many wires. Which one do I cut?
Suddenly, a hidden compartment opens, revealing a photograph. It triggers another flashback.
Victim, gasping, it's him, the one who hurt me. I can't let him win.
With renewed determination, she begins to carefully disable the trap, following her intuition.
Victim, grunting, almost there, just a few more wires.
As the timer reaches its final seconds, the trap suddenly deactivates, freeing her.
Victim, relieved, I did it. I survived.
Just as she catches her breath, a hidden door creaks open, revealing a secret room.
Victim, curious, what's in there?
She cautiously enters the room and discovers a video message from Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, video message. Congratulations, victim. You have proven your resilience. Now, remember this. Your past doesn't define you. Embrace your strength and live.
Victim, smiling through tears, thank you, Jigsaw. I won't let my past haunt me any longer.
She exits the room and steps into the blinding sunlight, free from her torment. Next. Abandoned building, day. Detective Wright, 40s, skeptical, approaches, his gun drawn.
Detective Wright, surprised, freeze. You're under arrest.
Victim, calmly, detective, you don't understand. I am no longer a victim. I am a survivor.
Detective Wright hesitates, deep in thought.
Detective Wright, lowering his gun. I've heard rumors about Jigsaw's games. If you can survive that, maybe there's hope for you yet.
They share a profound moment, realizing the complexity of the situation. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, grab some napkins and get ready to enter the interdimensional sandwich extravaganza.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, some of your sandwiches can be pretty, questionable.
Questionable? These sandwiches are culinary masterpieces from dimensions you can't even fathom, Morty. Now, let's start with the Vomit Comet sandwich.
Vomit Comet? Really, Rick? That doesn't sound appetizing at all.
Shut up, Jerry. The Vomit Comet is a pumpernickel bread filled with sauerkraut, pickled herring, and a dollop of spicy mustard. It's from Dimension Q42 and I give it a solid 7 out of 10.
Gross. How about the slime sub?
The slime sub. A classic from Dimension X17. It's made with slimy green bread, topped with slug jelly, slime-coated salami, and a generous serving of ooze sauce. I give it a 6 out of 10. It lacks a certain je ne sais quoi.
Ew, Dad, what about the toxic tartine?
The toxic tartine is a radioactive delicacy from Dimension R9. It features toxic waste-infused sourdough bread, slathered with mutant mayonnaise, and layered with irradiated radishes. I give it a dangerous yet delightful 8 out of 10.
Alright, let's move on to the Cosmic Crunch.
The Cosmic Crunch. It's a mind-bending creation from Dimension M5. Imagine a baguette filled with sentient stardust, crunchy meteorites, and a galactic blend of exotic condiments. I give it a mind-expanding 9 out of 10.
I'm not sure I can handle another one of these, Rick. They all sound so revolting.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, Jerry. Our final sandwich is the legendary Fungus Fiesta.
The name alone doesn't sound promising.
The Fungus Fiesta is a fungus-infused rye bread, generously topped with a medley of moldy cheeses, truffle-infused mushrooms, and a sprinkle of spore seasoning. It's a funky delight from Dimension F8, and I give it a moldy yet tantalizing 9.5 out of 10.
That's it. I'm out. I can't take any more of this disgusting sandwich exploration.
Yeah, I think my stomach can't handle it either, Rick.
Suit yourselves, cowards. I'll enjoy these interdimensional delicacies on my own. But remember, you're all missing out on the taste of a lifetime.
Whispering, thank God for that.
Agreed. Let's find something more normal to eat, shall we?
And so, the Smith family retreated from the bizarre world of interdimensional sandwiches, grateful to escape with their taste buds intact. Little did they know, Rick's eccentric experiments were just beginning.
Title: The Tortuous Trials.
Int. Dimly lit bathroom, night. Darkness engulfs the decrepit bathroom.
The sound of dripping water echoes through the air.
Suddenly, the room flickers to life, revealing two terrified men, Jack and Mike, lying on the floor. Jack notices the peculiar contraptions attached to their bodies.
Jack, struggling to catch his breath. What the hell is this? Some sick game?
Mike, panic-stricken, I have no idea. We need to find a way out of this nightmare.
They scramble to their feet, only to spot a tape recorder placed on a dilapidated sink counter. Jack rushes over and presses the play button.
Jigsaw's voice: VO, welcome, gentlemen. I trust you're feeling the weight of your predicament. Let the games begin.
Jack's eyes widen with terror as he examines the contraption strapped to his chest. It consists of two levers connected to his vital organs.
Jack, shaking, we have to figure out how to escape this mess. Now.
Mike searches desperately around the room and locates a message scrawled on the wall with blood.
Message: choose wisely, for only one can survive. Find the key within the darkness, and your freedom shall be revealed.
Mike, Jack, we need to work together. Let's find that key and get out of here.
They begin their search, relentlessly scouring every inch of the grim restroom. Suddenly, a glimmer catches Jack's eye, a small object wedged beneath the sink cabinet.
Jack, holding up the key, I found it. We're one step closer to survival.
Just as relief washes over them, the lights flicker dangerously, accompanied by a low rumbling sound. The door to the bathroom slams shut, trapping them inside.
Mike, what the hell just happened?
Jack, Jigsaw isn't finished with us yet. We need to keep moving.
They press on with newfound determination, their every step accompanied by ominous creaks and whispers. Finally, they reach a door at the end of a long hallway.
Jack, this must be the way out. Stay on guard, Mike.
They push open the door, only to find themselves in a dizzying, mirror-laden room. The reflection reveals their impending doom, a circular saw descending from the ceiling, inching closer to them.
Mike, we're running out of time, Jack. We have to make a choice.
Jack, pausing, number. We're not gonna play his sick game any longer.
With a burst of adrenaline, Jack charges toward Mike, knocking him out of harm's way just as the saw crashes into the ground, splitting the room in half. Jigsaw's chilling voice fills the room once again, triumphant and sadistic.
Jigsaw's voice, VO, congratulations, Jack. Your desire to protect outweighed your selfishness. You've earned your freedom.
As the room collapses around him, Jack catches his breath, realizing the harsh truth of their situation. The dust from the crumbling room settles, and he steps out into the uncertain darkness. Fade out. Next.
Grocery store, day.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer are standing in the middle of the produce section. Morty awkwardly holds a fake hair, desperately trying to get their attention.
Excitedly, guys, look what I've got. It's the latest invention.
Sarcastically, oh great, Morty. What scientific marvel have you come up with this time?
Grinning, introducing the world's first anatomically correct Muppets. There's Groiny the Gonzo and Miss Perky Piggy.
Confused, but Morty, why would anyone want anatomically correct Muppets?
Winking. Well, these are for a select clientele, if you catch my drift.
Disapprovingly, Morty, are you seriously selling adult-themed Muppets?
Whining, come on, Dad. It's all in good fun. People need a little spice in their lives.
Curious, how much money have you made from this enterprise?
Proudly, well, I've managed to sell a few already. Got a good market for these things.
Angry, Morty, you can't be serious. This is beyond inappropriate.
Defensively, Jerry, it's just harmless adult entertainment. Lighten up.
Skeptical, harmless, huh? Let's see how harmless it is when the authorities find out.
Morty's face turns pale as he realizes the ramifications of his business venture.
Whispering, oh no, I didn't think about that.
Smugly, well, son, looks like your little escapade is about to come crashing down.
Panicking, what do I do, Jerry? I can't go to jail.
Leaning closer. You better start thinking fast, Morty. Maybe you can salvage this mess somehow.
Morty's mind races as he tries to come up with a plan.
Determined, okay. I'll figure something out. But first, can you not spank me? That's just weird, Dad.
Serious, Morty, this is not the time for jokes. Get your act together.
Supportive, he's right, Morty. You need to find a solution before it's too late.
Rolling her eyes, can we just get this over with? I wasn't planning on spending my day dealing with Muppet controversies.
Morty takes a deep breath and gathers his thoughts, ready to face the consequences of his naughtiness.
Determined. All right, you guys. Let's put our brains together and find a way out of this mess. We can do it.
They huddle together, brainstorming ideas as the grocery store bustles around them. The fate of Morty's Muppet empire hangs in the balance. Fade out. Int. Abandoned bathroom, day. A middle-aged man, John, wakes up groggily, his head pounding. He realizes he is chained to a rusty pipe in the dimly lit room. John stares at the camera, a serious and determined look on his face.
John, what the hell is going on? Where am I?
He notices a blood-stained cassette tape lying on the grimy floor. Curiosity overpowering his fear, he picks it up.
John, contemplating, what could this possibly be?
He presses play, and a creepy voice, Jigsaw, emanates from the tape.
Jigsaw. Voiceover. Hello, John. I want to play a game.
John's eyes widen in terror as he listens to JIGSAW's twisted instructions.
John, this can't be real. I have to get out of here.
John examines the room. He spots a hidden compartment behind a broken mirror and finds a key.
John, yes, a way out.
But as he tries to escape, a mechanical contraption attached to him activates, digging sharp metal spikes into his chest. John screams in agony, the pain filling the room.
John, I remember this pain, from my nightmares, from my past.
Flashback, John as a young boy, experiencing unspeakable trauma.
John, no, not now. I can't let it consume me.
John desperately searches for clues, tearing apart the room. He discovers a photograph hidden in a crack on the wall.
John, tearfully, it's me, as a child, with him.
As time ticks away, John uses his traumatic memory to fuel his determination.
John, I won't let my past define me. I will survive this.
He manages to unlock the chains and frees himself from the contraption just as the timer reaches 0. John gasps for air, relieved and emotionally exhausted.
John, it's over. I'm free.
But as he goes to leave, the bathroom door slams shut, trapping him inside again.
John, shouting, "What the hell is this? I did what you wanted."
Jigsaw. Voiceover. Did you, John? Did you truly confront your demons?
Suddenly, John notices a hidden panel in the wall, revealing a passage.
John, determined, fine, Jigsaw, I accept your challenge.
John disappears into the darkness, ready to face whatever horrors lie ahead. Fade out. Int. Dimly lit abandoned bathroom, day. I wake up, disoriented, finding myself in an eerie bathroom, a dim red light seeping through the window. My head throbs with confusion.
John, rubbing his temples, where the hell are we? Mark, groaning, I have no idea. What's with these weird devices attached to us?
Suddenly, a VHS tape catches my attention. I pick it up and hit play. Jigsaw's voice fills the room.
Jigsaw, VO, congratulations, gentlemen. You find yourselves trapped in my sick game.
We exchange nervous glances, beads of sweat forming on our foreheads.
Mark, panicking, what does he want from us? John, trying to remain calm, we've got to find a way out of here. Let's examine these devices he's rigged onto us.
We inspect the intricate set of contraptions attached to our bodies, noting razor-sharp blades and pulsating timers.
Mark, voice trembling, this isn't good, John. We need to think fast. John, determined, we'll figure this out. We can't let fear consume us.
As we search the room, we discover a hidden compartment with tools.
Mark, hopeful, maybe these tools can help us dismantle these traps. John, examining the tools, yes, but we have to be careful. Time is running out.
Just then, a hatch in the floor swings open, revealing a key. We exchange a glance of realization.
Mark, excitedly, that must be the key to our freedom. John, warningly, but only one of us can use it. Jigsaw made that clear.
Fear and desperation fill the room as we both understand the gravity of the situation.
Mark, pleadingly, John, I have a family. Please, let me go. I need to survive. John, tearfully, I understand, Mark, but I can't let myself die either.
Tension rises as we engage in a brutal, bloody fight, driven by both survival instinct and fear.
John, gasping for air, we can't keep going like this. We're playing into Jigsaw's hands. Mark, winded, you're right. He wants us to destroy each other.
We pause, realization dawning upon us. We look at each other, battered and bruised.
John, determined, we have to beat him at his own game. Work together, find a way out for both of us. Mark, nodding, let's put an end to this nightmare, once and for all.
With newfound determination, we unite our strengths and cleverly solve the puzzle, disabling both traps just as the timers reach 0. A hidden door creaks open, revealing our escape. We share a sigh of relief, knowing we've both survived.
John, smiling, we did it, Mark. We beat him. Mark, grinning, Yeah, we sure did, John. Now let's make sure this maniac never harms anyone else again.
Together, we step into the unknown, leaving behind the horrors of the abandoned bathroom, forever changed by our harrowing ordeal.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a taste adventure today. I've created 5 interdimensional sandwiches that will make your taste buds question reality.
Rick, are these sandwiches safe to eat? Last time we did something like this, I ended up with 3 heads.
Relax, Morty. These sandwiches are scientifically designed to be mind-blowing. Trust me, I'm a genius, remember?
Rick, do we really have to do this? Can't we just order some takeout?
Come on, Beth. This is an opportunity for us to explore the culinary wonders of the multiverse. Don't be such a buzzkill.
I'm in. Anything for a good sandwich, especially if it's going to turn me into some kind of interdimensional foodie superstar.
Can't believe I'm agreeing with Rick here, but I'm on board too. Maybe this will be my chance to finally find something I'm good at.
Alright, let's begin. Sandwich number 1. The Cosmic Explosion. This sandwich is made with quasar spiced ham, nebula cheese, and comet lettuce, all sprinkled with meteor mustard. It comes from the planet Zogon 7.
Rick, this sandwich is giving off some weird cosmic radiation. Are we sure it's safe?
Relax, Morty. It'll give your taste buds a cosmic explosion, not your insides. Anyway, I give it an 8/10 for its unique flavor and spicy kick.
Sandwich number 2, the Slime Supreme. It's made with slimy slime from the slime dimension, accompanied by sludge slaw and ooze-infused mayo. Gotta say, it doesn't look very appetizing.
Yeah, it's definitely not winning any beauty pageants, but hey, it's got a tangy slime flavor that's oddly addictive. I'll give it a solid 6/10.
Number 3 is the Inferno. It's packed with flame-roasted jalapenos, lava cheese, and volcano mayo. I like it hot, but this sandwich is literally on fire.
I think my taste buds just got a one-way ticket to the 7th circle of hell. Definitely not for the faint-hearted. I'd give it a 7/10.
Alright, number 4. The Gooey Delight. This one's a real treat. It's filled with gooey cheese from the dimension of eternal ooze, topped with squishy tomatoes and slime ranch dressing.
I have to admit, it's disgustingly delicious. The gooey cheese just oozes flavor. Solid 9/10 from me.
Finally, sandwich number 5, the Stink Bomb Supreme. It's made with aged stink cheese, rotten egg salad, and skunk sauce. I'm not sure if I can handle this one.
Yeah, this sandwich is a real stinker. Literally, but surprisingly, the combination works. I'd give it a smelly 7.5/10.
I have to agree with Summer on this one. This sandwich is funky, but it somehow tastes pretty good. I'd give it a solid 7/10.
Alright, we've traveled the multiverse of sandwiches, experienced flavors that defy logic, and survived. Overall, it was a wild ride, and I'd say it was worth it.
You know, Rick, as crazy as this whole sandwich experiment was, it was actually kind of fun. Maybe we should try more food adventures in the future.
Yeah, count me in. I'm starting to think there's more to life than just being mediocre at everything.
I'm with them. Let's keep exploring the weird and wonderful world of interdimensional cuisine.
Well, looks like I've created a family of culinary adventurers. Hold on to your taste buds, folks, because we're just getting started. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a journey through the most mind-bending, stomach-churning sandwiches in all of the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, can't we just get some regular food?
Morty, These sandwiches are an interdimensional delicacy. We're talking about flavors that would make Gordon Ramsay's taste buds explode.
Just get it over with already. I can't believe I'm going to listen to you guys rave about sandwiches for the next hour.
I don't know, this sounds kinda fun. I've always wanted to be a food critic.
As long as it doesn't involve weird alien ingredients, I'm in.
Alright, first up, we have the Stink Bomb Special from Dimension X42. It's made with fermented durian, rye bread infused with sweaty socks, and topped with a generous helping of pickled frogs. I give it a solid 2 out of 10.
That sounds absolutely disgusting. Rick, can we please move on?
Fine, Morty. Next, we have the Slime Slopper from Dimension Q71. Picture this: slimy slug jelly, moldy bread, and a crispy layer of deep-fried cockroach legs. I'll give it a 3 out of 10, just because it's a great conversation starter.
Why are we even rating these monstrosities? Can we do something more productive?
Hold on, Beth, let's give this a fair chance. Okay, next sandwich is the Cosmic Clogger from Dimension Z13. It's packed with greasy bacon, cheese made from alien goat's milk, and slathered in a sauce made from 1,000-year-old pickle juice. I'll give it a solid 4 out of 10.
Seriously? We're wasting our time here. I could be watching paint dry and it'd be more exciting than this.
Alright, you ungrateful bunch. Next we have the Toxic Terror from Dimension H88. It's made with radioactive kale, gluten-free bread made from mutant wheat, and topped with a sauce made from fermented sewer water. I'll give it a 5 out of 10, just because it's radioactive.
I can't believe we're doing this. Are there any sandwiches that are actually edible?
Finally, Morty, we have the Infinity Roast from Dimension P77. It's a masterpiece of flavor, with succulent roasted unicorn meat, fresh baked sourdough bread, and a secret sauce that'll blow your mind. I'll give it a perfect 10 out of 10, Morty. This sandwich is the stuff of legends.
Thank goodness. Can we please move on with our lives now?
I have to admit, that last one sounds pretty good. Maybe I can write a Yelp review for it.
Seriously, Dad? That's what you're taking away from this?
I just hope we never have to go on another interdimensional sandwich adventure ever again.
Don't worry, Morty. Next time, we'll try something less appetizing. Maybe we'll explore the world of interdimensional pickles or something.
Kill me now.
Morty, listen up. I've discovered a new dimension where everyone's IQ is inverted. In this dimension, the idiots are geniuses, and the geniuses are idiots.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous. Are we gonna be okay?
Of course we are, Morty. We're the smartest idiots in any dimension. Get your portal gun ready. We're going in.
They travel through the portal and arrive in the inverted dimension.
Look at these morons, Morty. They think using big words and reading books makes them dumb. It's like Bizarro World or something.
Hey, Rick, what's that over there?
That, Morty, is a highly detailed pencil drawing of Mr. Goldenfold side-hugging Summer Smith in the cafeteria of Harry Herpson High School.
Whoa, that's almost as weird as that time we turned ourselves into pickles.
Yeah, Morty, but let's not get distracted. We're here to find the smartest idiot and bring him back to our dimension.
Okay, but how are we gonna know who the smartest idiot is?
We'll have to conduct some tests, Morty. See who can say the dumbest things with the most conviction.
That sounds kind of mean, Rick.
Oh, trust me, Morty, these idiots won't know what hit them. It's all in the name of science, after all.
They approach a group of inverted dimension residents.
Excuse me, sir, but can you explain the theory of relativity using only playground rhymes?
Inverted dimension, man. Well, see, time and space, they're like a race. They're always in a chase, at an infinite pace. Something like that, y'all know?
Perfect, you're coming with us, buddy.
Rick, maybe we should just leave these people alone. They seem happy being dumb.
Morty, you need to realize that intelligence is relative. We're doing them a favor by introducing them to new dimensions of stupidity.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's bring this guy back and see what kind of chaos he can cause in our dimension.
They capture the inverted dimension man and return to their own dimension.
Now, let's see if this dude can handle the genius-level idiocy of our world.
Are we really doing the right thing, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, it'll be a wild ride. And hey, if worse comes to worst, we can always blame it on Jerry.
They smirk at each other and prepare for the ridiculousness that awaits them.
Alright, Morty, time to explore the culinary wonders of the multiverse. Prepare to have your taste buds blown.
Rick, can't we just go to a normal restaurant or something? I don't feel like eating interdimensional sandwiches.
Morty, you have no idea what you're missing. Trust me, the flavors, the textures, the sheer mind-boggling combinations, it's like a taste explosion in your mouth.
Alright, Rick, we're all here. What's this interdimensional sandwich tasting thing you dragged us into?
Yeah, Rick, can we please get this over with? I have important crossword puzzles to solve.
Whatever, I'm game. Let's just make it quick, okay?
Excellent. Alright, folks, buckle up. We're about to reveal the top 5 most disgusting interdimensional sandwiches ever known to exist.
Oh geez, here we go.
Sandwich number 1. The Putrid Plunger. This beauty hails from Dimension C-137, where apparently they find the taste of sewer water and rotten eggs quite appetizing. The flavor is a delightful blend of sewage and sulfur, served on a moldy rye bread with a sprinkle of maggot-infested mayonnaise. Review score: a solid 0 out of 10.
That's revolting. Who would actually eat that?
Oh, you'd be surprised. Moving on. Sandwich number 2. The Vomit Comet, from Dimension ZORGON5. Picture this. Chunks of regurgitated alien sea slugs, drenched in a tangy bile sauce, sandwiched between 2 slices of decomposing whale blubber. It's as disgusting as it sounds. Review score: a nauseating 2 out of 10.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Gross, Dad. Just gross.
Don't worry, we're only halfway there. Sandwich number 3. The Stenchwich, from Dimension Fartopia. This one is a concoction of fermented skunk cabbage, slimy snail mucus, and a dollop of fermented anchovy paste. Served on a crusty onion roll that smells like a landfill. Review score: a stinky 3 out of 10.
Can we stop now? I'm starting to lose my appetite for reality.
Not yet, Morty. We still have 2 more to go. Sandwich number 4. The Soggy Slop, from Dimension Slop Bob. Imagine a soggy diaper filled with expired tofu, cat pee, and a hint of spoiled milk. All sandwiched between 2 slices of mold-infested bread. Review score: an appalling 1 out of 10.
Ew, that's just no words.
Agreed, Beth. Now, brace yourselves for the grand finale. Sandwich number 5. The Maggot Melt, from Dimension Grubville. It's a delicate medley of squirming maggots, rotten meat, and a generous smearing of radioactive mayonnaise. All lovingly squished between 2 slices of termite-infested whole wheat bread. Review score: a mind-numbing 0 out of 10.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
This is the most disturbing thing I've ever witnessed.
Well, folks, there you have it. The top 5 most disgusting interdimensional sandwiches in history. I hope you enjoyed this gastronomical adventure as much as I did.
Rick, please promise me we'll never do something like this again.
No guarantees, Morty. The universe is full of gross surprises. Now, who's up for some interdimensional ice cream?
Everyone. Collective groan.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension filled with sentient pickles. We're going on an adventure.
Are you serious, Rick? Sentient pickles? Isn't that a bit absurd even for us?
Morty, absurdity is our middle name. Buckle up. We're about to turn these pickles into delectable allies.
Rick, I don't trust this whole dimension thing. Can't we just have a nice family dinner?
Oh, Jerry, for once, can you just trust Rick? We're always stuck in this boring existence. Let's embrace the chaos.
I'm so down for some pickle action. Let's kick some cucumber butt.
Alright, listen up team. We need to find a way to communicate with these pickles. Morty, you're in charge of the pickle language translator.
Oh, okay. But what if they just want to be left in peace? I mean, they are pickles after all.
Morty, they're sentient pickles. They deserve the right to be heard and maybe even go on adventures with us.
Sophia Listel swings her sword. Rick Sanchez, I challenge you to a duel for the fate of the pickle dimension.
Well. Looks like we have a feisty redhead with a sword. Morty, you up for a little sword play?
Are you crazy, Rick? She's like a sword-wielding tornado. I'm out of here.
Typical Morty. Guess it's just you and me, Sophia. Let's dance.
Rick, maybe we should try talking it out instead of fighting?
Sophia Listel, talk? With a mad scientist? Ha, I'd rather chop off his head.
Laughs. I like your spirit, Sophia. But let's make a deal. If I win, you join our interdimensional family. If you win, well, you can take Morty.
Hey!
Sophia Listel, deal, Rick Sanchez. Prepare to meet your pickle doom.
Morty, I hope you're learning a valuable lesson here. Always be prepared for a pickle uprising.
Rick, this is insane. How did we even end up in this mess?
Life's a pickle, Morty. Sometimes you just have to roll with it. Now, grab a sword and let's show this warrior woman what we're made of.
Scene shifts to an epic showdown between Rick, Morty, and Sophia Listel, with Pickles cheering them on. Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Sophia sitting at a Pickles feast, laughing and feasting on the fruits of their absurd adventure.
You know what, Rick? This was actually pretty fun. Maybe we should do this more often.
Beth, you're finally embracing the chaos. I'm proud of you. Now, let's toast to a successful pickling mission.
Everyone, to pickles and interdimensional adventures.
Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, and Richard Dawkins are sitting on the couch. Eclipse Enchantress Escapade is floating in the air, and Mark Wahlberg is standing by the door holding a bottle of alien mind control serum.
Sarcastically, oh great, another day filled with irreverent and salacious adventures.
Confused. Wait, what do we need Mark Wahlberg's alien mind control serum for?
Richard Dawkins, smugly, well, it appears that the Eclipse Enchantress Escapade has acquired a taste for scandalous taboos and is wreaking havoc across the multiverse.
Eclipse Enchantress Escapade, in a seductive tone, oh, come on now, Richard. Can't a girl have some fun with scandal mongering once in a while?
Mark Wahlberg, enthusiastically. Hey, I've dealt with mind control before. Remember that time I played a teacher with an alien laryngectomy?
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, that was a cinematic masterpiece, Mark.
Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick is tinkering with his gadgets while Morty, Eclipse Enchantress Escapade, Richard Dawkins, and Mark Wahlberg watch.
Eclipse Enchantress Escapade. Teasingly, so, Rick, got any juicy stories about your interdimensional adventures?
Grinning. Oh, you have no idea. Let's just say some of them involve racy aliens and tantalizing time-traveling escapades.
Blushing. Guys, can we please focus on stopping Eclipse Enchantress Escapade? She's causing chaos everywhere.
Int. Multiverse Vortex, day. The group finds themselves in a swirling vortex of different dimensions.
Frustrated. Damn it, Morty. This is why I told you not to mess with the interdimensional portal again.
Defensively, but I just wanted to explore more scandalous and revealing dimensions.
Richard Dawkins, amused. The thirst for knowledge and juicy stories. I can relate.
Next. Multiverse City, day. The group confronts Eclipse Enchantress Escapade, who is now wearing a tittle-tattle cloak.
Eclipse Enchantress Escapade, mockingly. You can't stop me. I have the power of scandal and chaos on my side.
Mark Wahlberg, determined. We'll see about that. I'll use this alien mind control serum on her.
Int. Multiverse Showdown Room, day. The group battles Eclipse Enchantress Escapade using their wit and bizarre gadgets. The room is filled with smoke and sparks.
Eclipse Enchantress Escapade, laughing manically. You think you can defeat me? I am the queen of scandal mongering.
Smirking. Well, it's time someone dethroned you. Eclipse Enchantress Escapade.
Next. Multiverse Rooftop, day. The group emerges victorious, with Eclipse Enchantress Escapade captured in a scandal-proof containment pod.
Exhausted. Man, that was intense. I don't know if I can handle any more scandalous adventures.
Mark Wahlberg, slapping Morty on the back. Come on, kid, scandals make you stronger. Embrace the chaos.
Chuckling. He's right, Morty. Sometimes, you need a bit of scandal in your life to remind you how absurd and hilarious it can be.
Int.
Smith living room, night.
The group gathers on the couch, sipping on alien cocktails.
Richard Dawkins, raising his glass to scandal, chaos, and a never-ending pursuit of hilarious adventures.
All cheering, cheers.
Fade out. Title of Bats, Birds, and Unfortunate Bowel Movements.
Episode 1. The Excrement Extravaganza.
Mr. Goldenfold, wearing his signature bat on his head and a bird perched on his shoulder, finds himself standing in front of a vibrant green background. Little does he know that his day is about to take an unexpected turn. As if on cue, a mysterious energy surge engulfs Mr. Goldenfold, causing a peculiar reaction in his digestive system. He suddenly develops an insatiable desire to consume excrement.
Goldenfold, oh, dear God. Why do these perverted cravings plague me now? This cannot be happening.
Scene 1. The public park.
Goldenfold, now consumed by his unusual appetite, stumbles upon a public park where locals are innocently enjoying their day. He spots a freshly laid pile of poop. Unable to resist, he shamelessly indulges himself.
Goldenfold, with mouthful. Oh, this fecal feast is an abomination. But it tastes so divine.
Scene 2. The talk show catastrophe.
Word quickly spreads throughout the city about the scandalous incident involving Goldenfold and his fecal fixation. The notorious talk show host, Tina Starbloom, invites him for an interview, aiming to expose his secret to the world.
Tina Starbloom, smugly, so, Mr. Goldenfold, care to explain your newfound affinity for fecal matter? Is this some kind of sick joke?
Goldenfold, nervously. I cannot escape this wretched curse. It's not a joke, Tina. It's my unfortunate reality.
Scene 3. The intervention.
Goldenfold's friends and family gather for an intervention to help him overcome his unusual cravings. Beth, Jerry, and Rick plead with him to seek professional help. But will Goldenfold embrace their support or continue down this scatological path?
Beth, teary-eyed. We love you, Goldenfold, but you need to get a grip on yourself.
Goldenfold, defiantly. You all think you understand me? None of you have bat brains like mine.
Scene 4. The bathroom breakthrough.
In a last-ditch effort, Goldenfold locks himself in the bathroom, determined to find a way to break free from his poop-eating compulsion. As he gazes into the mirror, he has an epiphany. The bat and bird on his head and shoulder begin to glow, revealing their true nature as interdimensional beings.
Goldenfold, in awe, my bat and bird companions. Have you come to rid me of this mockery?
Scene 5. A poop-free new beginning.
Using their extraterrestrial powers, the bat and bird lead Goldenfold on a journey of self-discovery, where he learns to embrace his unique quirks and find inner peace. Goldenfold bids farewell to his fecal feasting days and embarks on a new chapter, free from the burden of eating poops.
Goldenfold, resolute. I am no longer defined by my cravings. I am Mr. Goldenfold, and from now on, I shall feast upon the wonders of life, not its excrement.
As the green background fades away, Goldenfold walks into the sunset, ready to face whatever strange adventures lie ahead. End of episode 1.
Alright, you unworthy bunch of sandwich connoisseurs, gather round. Today, we're diving into the realm of interdimensional sandwiches. Brace yourselves.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, some of these sandwiches could be, dangerous.
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Sanchez, but that's beside the point. Now, pay attention. First up, we have the Sloppy Slimer. It's a slime-covered turkey sandwich, with rye bread, ghost pepper mayo, and a blend of ectoplasmic pickles. It's from Dimension C-137, and I give it a solid 7 out of 10. It's tangy.
Ew, Dad, that sounds disgusting. Can't we just have a regular sandwich?
Beth, regular is for the weak. Next on the menu is the Spicy Spider Supreme. It's a spider-infused chicken sandwich, served on a black sesame bun, with web aioli, and a side of venom-spiced fries. It hails from Dimension Zeta 7. I'll give it an 8.5 out of 10 for its unique crunch.
I don't know about this, Rick. These sandwiches are giving me the creeps.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little. Now, let me introduce you to the vomit-inducing vortex. It's a roast beef sandwich, submerged in an acidic vortex sauce, held together by graviton bread. This baby comes straight from Dimension 5Q92. I'd rate it a solid 9 out of 10. It's a real mind bender.
I can't believe I'm actually doing this. Okay, fine. What's next?
Hold on to your taste buds, Summer. We're going for the Infected Inferno. It's a ham and cheese sandwich, infused with radioactive elements, served on a lava bun with a side of mutant mustard. You can find this beauty in Dimension DELTA3. And I give it a blistering 10 out of 10. It's the epitome of danger and flavor.
Can we just stop now? I think I'm gonna throw up.
Morty, quit being such a wuss. Now, our last entry on this grotesque menu is the Cosmic Calamity. It's a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, sprinkled with stardust and served on meteorite bread, definitely from an alternate dimension. I'll give it an otherworldly 11 out of 10. It's a taste that's truly out of this world.
Alright, that's it. I can't take it any longer. I'm out of here.
Fine, have it your way, Beth. But remember, the path of culinary enlightenment is not for the faint of heart. Now, who's ready for seconds? Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission. I've discovered a portal that leads to a dimension filled with the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas ever created.
Disgusting pizzas? Are you serious?
Oh yeah, Morty. These pizzas make anchovies and pineapples seem like gourmet toppings. We're talking about pizzas with moldy cheese, rotten tomato sauce, and crusts of burn. It's practically charcoal.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? I mean, aren't those pizzas dangerous?
Dangerous? Nah, they're just stomach churning, Beth. Trust me, I've tried them all.
So, what's the first pizza on the list?
The Insanity Supreme. It's a pepperoni pizza, but the pepperonis are made from ghost peppers. It's so spicy, it'll make your face melt off.
That doesn't sound appetizing at all.
We're not going for appetizing, Jerry. We're going for the most repulsive pizzas in the multiverse.
Alright, next up we have the Soggy Surprise. It's a deep dish pizza with a crust that's been soaked in fish tank water. Toppings include sardines, seaweed, and a generous helping of algae.
Gross, just the thought of it makes me nauseous.
That's the point, Beth. These pizzas are meant to induce revulsion.
How about the moldy meat lovers? It's a thin crust pizza with a medley of spoiled meats, including year-old ham, rancid sausage, and slimy chicken.
Can't we go back to regular toppings?
Regular? That's boring, Jerry. We're here to push the boundaries of taste.
Alright, brace yourselves for the garbage galore. This one's topped with dumpster finds like discarded banana peels, rotten eggs, and leftover spaghetti drenched in expired mayonnaise.
I can't believe I'm even hearing about these pizzas. It's like a nightmare.
And finally, the maggot margarita. It's a classic margarita pizza, but with a twist. The cheese is infested with live maggots, giving it that extra squirm factor.
I can't handle this anymore. It's too much grossness.
Well, we gotta try them all if we wanna complete the list, Summer. And hey, who knows, maybe we'll find a pizza that's so disgusting, it's actually delicious.
I highly doubt that, Rick.
O ye of little faith, Jerry. Prepare to have your taste buds forever scarred. Alright, Morty, grab that telescope and let's get a move on. We've got some serious cosmic exploration to do today.
Rick, what are we looking for exactly?
We're going to observe and study the chromosphere, Morty. It's a layer of the sun's atmosphere that's pretty damn hot. And I'm not just talking about the temperature, Morty.
Hot like, spicy hot or hot hot?
Hot like scandalous, Morty. The kind of hot that'll make your grandma blush. Now quit asking questions and let's go.
Sophia. Walking over, did I hear someone talking about the chromosphere? I happen to know a thing or two about that.
Sophia, what are you doing here?
Sophia. I couldn't resist the allure of studying the chromosphere. Plus, I heard you two were involved, and I couldn't pass up the chance to join in on the fun.
Whispering to Rick, I told you, man. We attract all kinds of crazy.
Shut up, Morty. Sophia, you better buckle up. Things are about to get wild.
Sophia. Oh, I'm ready for anything, Rick. Bring it on.
Alright then, let the Chromosphere Chronicles begin.
Sophia. Excitedly, oh, I can't wait to see the grandeur of the sun's fiery embrace.
I hope this doesn't end up being some kind of weird solar soap opera.
Morty, you worry too much. Trust me, this is going to be one hell of a cosmic adventure.
Sophia. Teasingly, Rick, I've heard rumors about your encounters with extraterrestrial beings. Are you sure this is just about the chromosphere?
Smirking. Oh, Sophia. There's always more to the story than meets the eye. But hey, let's focus on the science, okay?
Mumbling, yeah, science. Just science.
Alright, gang, let's set up the telescope and witness the chromosphere in all its magnificent glory.
Sophia. Playfully, I can't wait to get up close and personal with the sun. It's going to be a sizzling good time.
Grumbling, I'm still not convinced this is a good idea, Rick.
Relax, Morty, we're just here to do some scientific observation. What could possibly go wrong?
Sophia. Whispering to Rick, you and I both know that chaos follows you wherever you go, Rick. But that's what makes it exciting.
Grinning. That's the spirit, Sophia. Embrace the chaos.
Sighing, here we go again.
Alright, buckle up, Morty. We're about to dive into the weirdest culinary journey you've ever been on.
Geez, Rick. Are there really that many disgusting interdimensional sandwiches?
Oh, you have no idea, Morty. These sandwiches are the epitome of culinary abominations. Prepare yourself.
I can't believe we're doing this. What kind of sick experiment did you come up with this time, Rick?
Relax, Beth. It's all in the name of expanding our knowledge of the multiverse. Plus, it'll be fun.
I hope it's worth it, Grandpa. I missed going to the mall for this.
Yeah, Rick. Couldn't we have done something a little more family-friendly?
Hush, Jerry. You're about to witness the most disgusting sandwiches ever created. And it all starts with
Dimension 405D, the moldy mystery. This sandwich is made with ancient, mold-infested bread, topped with expired mayonnaise and a selection of slimy, unidentified meats.
Gross. What's the review score, Morty?
-10. It's a sandwich best left in the darkest corners of the multiverse.
Alright, let me introduce you to Dimension 72F, the Rotten Rapture. It's made with maggot-filled rye bread, rotten eggs, and a delightful assortment of curdled dairy products.
Sounds repulsive. Review score?
A solid 0. I wouldn't wish this sandwich on my worst enemy.
Now, pay attention to Dimension 117G, the Puke Palooza. It's a combination of sourdough bread, bile-infused mustard, and chunks of an indeterminate creature's vomit.
I'm gonna be sick just hearing about it. What's the review score, Rick?
Generous too. It's surprisingly palatable if you've lost all sense of taste.
Dimension 309Z, the Filthy Fiesta. This sandwich is piled high with crusty white bread, a mystery meat medley, and a sauce made from expired dairy and sewer water.
Sounds like a nightmare. What's the review score?
A daring 3. It's marginally better than eating actual garbage.
Last but not least, Dimension 510W, the Slimy Surprise. It's a sandwich with sludge-soaked bread, dripping with a mix of snail slime, rotting vegetables, and fermented fish.
Oh, that's just vile. What's the review score, Jerry?
A regrettable one. It's a sandwich that will haunt your dreams and make you question your sanity.
Well, that concludes our interdimensional sandwich adventure. I think it's safe to say we've had our fill of disgustingness for the day.
Thank goodness. I don't think my stomach can handle any more of this madness.
Can we go to the mall now?
Fine. Let's get out of here. But remember, we're scientists, and sometimes science can get messy. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild adventure through the chromosphere.
Wait, the chromo what now?
The chromosphere, Morty, it's a layer of the sun's atmosphere. We're gonna witness some intense solar flares and maybe even meet some interdimensional beings.
Whoa, hold on a second. Going to the sun? That's crazy. It's gonna be hot as hell.
Jerry, relax. I've modified our suits to withstand the extreme temperatures. We'll be as cool as cucumbers, unlike you.
This sounds like it could be dangerous. Are you sure we should go, Rick?
Of course we should go, Summer. What's an adventure without a little danger? Plus, it'll make for a great story to boast about later.
I don't know, Rick. This whole thing seems pretty risky. Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're gonna experience things that no one else has ever seen before.
Sophia, count me in, Rick. I'm always up for an adventure, especially if it involves some interdimensional beings.
Tina, yeah, count me in too. This sounds way more interesting than my usual daily routine of casting fireballs and slaying monsters.
Great. The more, the merrier. Let's get ready. Gather your gadgets and let's head towards the sun.
Just promise me there won't be any alien parasites or mind control devices, Rick.
No promises, Summer. But hey, what's an adventure without a little mind control, right?
Mind control? Are you kidding me? Can't we ever have a normal, non-life-threatening adventure for once?
Normal, Jerry. That's not how we roll. We've gotta embrace the chaos and uncertainty. It's what makes life interesting.
Alright, Rick. I'm in. Let's go explore the chromosphere and whatever crazy stuff comes our way.
Sophia, I can't wait to see the wonders of the chromosphere and maybe even learn a thing or two about interdimensional magic.
Tina, as long as I get to blow stuff up with my magic, I'm game.
Alright, everyone. Let's fire up the portal gun and get ready for the adventure of a lifetime. To the chromosphere we go.
The group gathers their gear and steps through the portal, leaving behind a trail of laughter and chaos.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're on a mission to discover the most disgustingly delicious interdimensional ice creams ever created.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to? I mean, that just sounds like a stomachache waiting to happen.
Morty, we're men of science. We must explore the unknown, even if it means sacrificing our taste buds. Now, let's start with the Vomitron Sundae from Dimension C137. It's a swirl of chunky vomit-flavored ice cream with maggots as toppings, served in a cone made of rotten fish skin.
Oh, geez. That's beyond gross, Rick. I think I'm gonna be sick just thinking about it. I give it a -10 out of 10.
Entering the room, what are you guys doing?
We're on an interdimensional ice cream adventure, Beth. Right now, we're discussing the rotting sludge sorbet from Dimension Zeta Rhombus 7. It's a blend of decomposing sludge with cockroach sprinkles, served in a cone made of toxic waste residue.
Ew, that's so gross. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. I'm giving it a 0 out of 10.
Looking disgusted. Can we talk about something else? This ice cream talk is making me nauseous.
Alright, Jerry, we'll move on to the Snotsicle Delight from Dimension BETA 34. It's a frozen booger-flavored treat with strands of mucus as toppings, served in a cone made of hardened phlegm.
Gross, Rick. How can you even come up with this stuff? I'm giving it a -5 out of 10. It's a hard pass for me.
Covering her mouth, I think I'm going to be sick. Can we please stop talking about these revolting ice creams?
Fine, one more, the Ectoplasm Explosion from Dimension Omega 22. It's a neon green slime concoction with ghostly orbs as toppings, served in a cone made of ectoplasm.
Okay, that's definitely the weirdest one yet. I'll give it a 2 out of 10. It's not as repulsive as the others, but still not appetizing.
Thank goodness that's over. I don't think I can handle any more descriptions of disgusting ice creams.
Well, our scientific ice cream adventure has come to an end for now. But remember, Morty, in the vast multiverse, there's an ice cream flavor for everyone, no matter how bizarre or off-putting. Let's go get some regular ice cream.
Title: The Epic Sandwich Symposium.
Int. Smith Family Living Room, Day.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are gathered around a table with a poster displaying a cartoon character and a mouth-watering sandwich. The room is filled with anticipation. Rick. All right, Morty. Time to explore the secrets of the multiverse's most disgusting sandwiches. Morty. I can't believe we're doing this, Rick. It better be worth it. Rick. Trust me, Morty. This is groundbreaking culinary research. Let's begin with the first sandwich. Beth. Flipping through a menu.
Sandwich number 1, the Grubitarian Delight. Dimension C137. Flavors of rotting fish, moldy cheese, and fermented cabbage served between 2 slices of rye bread.
Summer. Taking a disgusted breath. Condiments include decaying mustard and a dollop of slug slime. The overall aroma is putrid. Rick. And a review score? Jerry. Cringing. A solid 1 out of 10. I wouldn't wish this sandwich upon my worst enemy. Morty. Scribbling notes. Moving on to sandwich number 2. Beth.
Sandwich number 2, the Hemogoblin Special. Dimension ZETA 6. This sandwich is made of ox liver, snail gelatin, and pickled eyeballs. Served on a bed of stale pumpernickel.
Summer. Disturbed. Condiments consist of vampire bat blood drizzle and a sprinkle of ghost pepper. Rick. And a review score? Jerry. With a grimace. A dismal 2 out of 10. The flavors clashed like a demonic circus in my mouth. Morty. Disgusted but intrigued. Alright, sandwich number 3. Beth.
Sandwich number 3, the Slimeball Sub. Dimension Omega 23. Slugs, leeches, and frog tongues make up the filling, nestled in slimy seaweed bread.
Summer. Turning green. Condiments include snail slime aioli and a dash of fermented snail mucus. Rick. And the review score? Jerry. Looking pale. A generous 3 out of 10. The texture was akin to chewing on a swamp creature. Morty. Gagging. I can't take much more of this, Rick. Rick. Quit whining, Morty. We're only halfway there. On to sandwich number 4. Beth.
Sandwich number 4, the Stench Beast Special. Dimension EPSILON 12. This sandwich features putrefied skunk meat, maggoty bread, and rotten tomato slices.
Summer. Plugging her nose. Condiments include bile-infused ketchup and a slather of fermented sewage relish. Rick. And the review score? Jerry. Nauseous. A reluctant 4 out of 10. This sandwich gave me nightmares for a week. Morty. Eyes watering. Please, tell me this is the last one. Rick. No, Morty. We've saved the worst for last. Sandwich number 5. Beth.
Sandwich number 5, the Cosmic Catastrophe. No dimensional origin. This abomination is composed of spoiled milk, expired mayonnaise, and pulverized cockroaches on stale baguette.
Summer. Horrified. Condiments include a blend of century-old mustard and fermented fish sauce. Rick. And the review score? Jerry. On the verge of tears. A painful 0 out of 10. This sandwich should be classified as a crime against taste buds. Morty. Collapsing in disgust. I can't believe we survived that, Rick. Rick. Chuckling. Just another day in the multiverse, Morty. Now, let's all go wash the taste out of our mouths. The Smith family shudders in agreement as they make their way towards the kitchen. Fade out.
Alright, listen up, you little turds. We're on a mission to find the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas ever made. Beth, get your journal ready.
Seriously, Dad? Are we really doing this?
Yes, Beth, it's important. For science. Morty, start us off.
Okay, so the first pizza comes from Dimension Zeta Rho Gamma. It's called the Slimy Surprise. The flavor is a mix of rotten eggs and spoiled milk.
Ah, sounds repulsive. What about the toppings?
This thing is loaded with cockroach legs, fermented fish eyeballs, and a drizzle of expired mayo.
Gross. What's the crust like?
It's made from crushed snail shells and stale breadcrumbs. And the cheese? Oh, it's a lovely blend of curdled goat milk.
I can already feel my stomach churning. Any sauce?
It's a combination of fermented onion paste and skunk musk. And if you're wondering about the score, it gets a solid 0 out of 10.
Well done, Morty. Next up, we have the Mucus Madness from Dimension Epsilon Psi Omega. This bad boy has a nose-punching flavor of rotten onions and sweaty socks.
I'm gonna be sick.
What about the toppings, Dad?
Brace yourselves. This pizza has a generous serving of boiled slug slime, fried earthworms, and a sprinkle of toenail clippings.
Oh God, I think I'm gonna hurl.
The crust is made from crushed beetle shells and week-old toenails. The cheese, moldy blue cheese mixed with spiderwebs.
And the sauce?
It's a delightful blend of fermented tomato juice and fermented skunk cabbage. Overall, I give it a -1 out of 10. It's just that bad.
I can't believe we're actually discussing this. Okay, let's move on. The third pizza is called the Vomitron from Dimension Theta Omega Psi.
Do we really have to keep going?
Come on, Dad, just get it over with.
Yeah, let's power through this.
Fine, fine. The flavor of the Vomitron is a unique combination of spoiled milk and rancid meat.
Lovely. And the toppings?
Brace yourselves. This monstrosity is topped with chunks of regurgitated octopus tentacles, fermented centipede guts, and a drizzle of week-old vomit.
I'm definitely gonna throw up now.
Seriously, I can't unhear this. What about the crust?
It's made from crushed rat bones and expired cereal. The cheese, oh, it's a blend of fermented goat cheese and melted plastic.
And the sauce?
It's a putrid mix of fermented cabbage juice and rotten egg yolks. Trust me, folks, this pizza is a solid -5 out of 10. Absolutely vile.
I think I need therapy after this.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. We've got 2 more pizzas to go. Next up is the Maggot Delight from Dimension Omega Alpha Zeta.
Can we just skip this one?
No, we have to finish what we started, Jerry.
Fine. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, let's power through.
Okay, so the Maggot Delight has a flavor that's a combination of rotting fruit and sweaty gym socks.
The toppings are something else, folks. We're talking live maggots, rotten banana peels, and a dollop of fermented pig snot.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Just one more, Jerry. Stay strong.
The crust is made from crushed insect exoskeletons and burned hair. The cheese, oh, it's a delightful blend of melted rubber and fermented horse milk.
I can't handle this anymore. What's the sauce?
It's a lovely mixture of fermented garlic oil and rotten tomato puree. Overall, this pizza gets a -10 out of 10. It's pure torture.
Finally, the last pizza. What's it called?
This one is called the Moldy Monstrosity from Dimension Alpha Beta Gamma.
Can we just skip the description? I can't take it anymore.
No, Jerry. We're in this until the end.
Let's just get it over with.
Fine, fine. The flavor of the Moldy Monstrosity is a blend of decaying mushrooms and spoiled meat.
The toppings include slimy mold patches, rotten fish eyes, and a sprinkle of crushed cockroaches.
I'm officially traumatized.
We're almost done, Jerry. Stay strong.
The crust is made from moldy bread and crushed cricket legs. The cheese, oh, it's a delightful mix of fermented cow milk and melted plastic.
I can't believe I'm still standing here.
And the sauce, it's a revolting combination of fermented tomato paste and sour milk. This pizza, my friends, is a -infinity out of 10. It's beyond disgusting.
Can we please never talk about pizza again?
Seconded.
Agreed. Let's pretend this never happened.
Panicking. Oh my god, Morty. What the hell is going on? This is some messed up Saw type shit.
Frustrated. I don't know, Jerry. We just woke up in this godforsaken bathroom with these weird ass traps attached to us.
Nonchalant. Well, looks like you 2 idiots stumbled upon another one of Jigsaw's games. Classic.
Sarcastic. Oh great, just what we needed, another life or death situation. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Annoyed. Seriously, Dad, how do you manage to drag us into these insane situations all the time?
Whining, but why us, Rick? I thought Jigsaw only went after morally corrupt people.
Mocking. Well, Jerry, in Jigsaw's sick and twisted mind, being a spineless, pathetic loser might be considered morally corrupt.
Panicked. Guys, we need to focus. Jigsaw gave us a message. We have to find a way to escape these traps before it's too late.
Determined. Alright, let's put our brains together and figure this out. We've got to find any clues or hints that might lead us to the solution.
Sarcastic. You know, I could probably just build a device that would get us out of here in no time. But where's the fun in that?
Frustrated? Fun? Rick, this is not the time for your reckless inventions. We're talking life and death here.
Curious, so, what's the deal, Morty? Did Jigsaw give us any clues or riddles to solve?
Reading a note, it says here that only one of us can survive, and we have to prove why we deserve to live. We have to face our deepest fears or something.
Determined. Alright, everyone, let's stay calm and face this head on. We need to find a way to work together and get out of here alive. No more bickering.
Grinning. Oh, Come on, Beth. What's a little family bonding without a deadly game thrown into the mix?
Whining. I can't believe I'm stuck in a bathroom with my crazy family and deadly traps. This is like a nightmare.
Determined. Guys, there's no time for complaining. We have to find a way out. I refuse to die in this disgusting bathroom.
Analyzing. Okay, let's think logically. There must be an order or a pattern to these traps. We need to analyze each one and find a solution.
Skeptical. I don't know, Mom. These traps look pretty intense. I'm not sure if we can solve them in time.
Confident. Relax, Summer. I've seen worse. We just need to keep our cool and use our brains. We can do this.
Nervous, but what if we can't, Rick? I don't want to die.
Supportive. Jerry, we won't let that happen. We'll find a way. We always do.
Determined. Damn right, Dad. We're not going down without a fight. Let's show Jigsaw what we're made of.
They all start examining the traps, searching for any clues or ways to escape. The tension builds as they work together, hoping to find a solution before time runs out.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on a wild adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. We're gonna shake things up.
Alright, fine. But can we at least avoid any interdimensional trouble this time?
No promises, Morty. Now buckle up.
Sophia Lestial enters the scene.
Sophia Lestial, what are you two doing in my laboratory?
Laboratory? More like a shoddy backyard experiment, am I right?
Sophia Lestial, how dare you insult my work? I'll have you know that I'm a respected scientist.
Respect? More like a red-haired hot mess.
Sophia Lestial, you think you're so clever, don't you? But you have no idea what I'm capable of.
Oh yeah, try us, red and white witch.
Sophia Lestial, fine. I'll show you the power of my latest invention, the transdimensional teleporter.
Uh-oh, Rick. I have a bad feeling about this.
Relax, Morty. It's just a fancy gimmick. Nothing we can't handle.
Suddenly, the transdimensional teleporter malfunctions and opens a portal to a dimension filled with talking, intelligent squirrels.
Intelligent Squirrel 1. Finally, we've been waiting for this moment.
Intelligent Squirrel 2. Hello, foolish humans. We're here to take over your world.
Great, Morty. We stumbled upon a squirrel uprising. Just what I always wanted.
You really had to push those buttons, Rick.
Sophia Lestial, this wasn't part of the plan.
Plan, schman. Let's just get out of here before those squirrels start making demands.
Sophia Lestial activates the transdimensional teleporter, but they end up in a dimension filled with giant, man-eating plants.
Oh, come on. Can't we catch a break?
Looks like we're in a bit of a pickle now, Morty.
Sophia Lestial, I should have listened to you too. This teleporter is a disaster waiting to happen.
No kidding, Sherlock. Now, let's find a way out of here before those plants decide to make a meal out of us.
Morty stumbles upon a hidden lever that opens a secret passage.
Hey, I think I found a way out.
Sophia Lestial, lead the way, Morty. I've had enough of this madness.
They escape the plant dimension and return to their own dimension.
Well, that was an adventure, wasn't it?
Adventure? More like a nightmare.
Sophia Lestial, lesson learned. I'll stick to my own experiments from now on.
That's the spirit, red-haired witch. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce.
Morty and Sophia Lestial exchange looks of confusion.
Szechuan sauce? Seriously, Rick?
But, I've heard they brought it back. I've got a craving, Morty.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, day. I step cautiously into the dimly lit room, the stench of decay wafting through the air. The sight before me is gruesome, triggering memories I'd rather forget. Angela, a woman with red makeup and face paint, her piercing eyes filled with determination, stares at the lifeless body of a young woman. Her life hangs in the balance.
Angela, whispering, what sick game is this?
I notice a cassette player on the floor. I press play, and the raspy voice of Jigsaw fills the room.
Jigsaw, Theo, hello, Angela. Your life depends on a choice. Find the key to unlock the trap attached to the young woman, or watch her perish.
Fear courses through my veins as I analyze the trap. It's a cruel contraption, designed with sadistic precision.
Angela, I won't let you win, you sick bastard.
I rummage around, desperately searching for clues. Suddenly, I find a torn photograph among the debris.
Angela, gasping, no, it can't be.
A traumatic memory surfaces in my mind, flooded with the pain of past abuse.
Angela, whispering, I have to face my demons to survive.
As I collect myself, I notice a series of numbers etched into the bathroom mirror. I rearrange them, revealing a hidden compartment. Inside, a rusty key gleams under the flickering light.
Angela, hope it's not lost yet.
I race back to the trap, frantically trying the key in every lock. Miraculously, one slot clicks open, releasing the grip on the young woman's body.
Angela, relieved. Hold on, I'll get you out of here.
Just as I'm about to free her completely, the room shakes violently, the walls closing in.
Angela, panicked. This wasn't part of the plan.
Using all my strength, I manage to pry open an exit. We stumble out of the collapsing bathroom, narrowly escaping its clutches.
Angela, breathing heavily, it's finally over.
But just as I catch my breath, a chilling revelation strikes me. The young woman, now conscious, bears an eerie resemblance to myself.
Angela, shocked. No, I was the trap all along.
The young woman smirks, revealing herself to be Jigsaw's accomplice.
Young woman, congratulations, Angela. You've passed your own test.
The room fades to black, leaving me alone with my darkest secrets, trapped in my own twisted mind. End of episode.
Morty, we've got a real pickle on our hands. This Chromosphere Chronicles business is getting out of control.
Geez, Rick, you think? I mean, we've already battled fire-breathing dragon demons and traveled through time. How much crazier can it get?
Well, strap in Morty, because now we've got this red-haired witch named Sophia Lestial causing havoc. And she's got a cape and a sword, Morty. A cape and a sword.
Rick, are you seriously telling me that some cartoon character is running around the city at night with bright lights, causing chaos?
Oh, Beth, it's not just some cartoon character. It's the Chromosphere Chronicles, Part 3. This is serious business, involving parallel dimensions and the fate of the universe.
So, how do we stop this witch lady, Rick? Do we have to fight her or something?
Well, Morty, I did try to fight her, but she's got some serious powers. Luckily, Lena stepped in and kept the peace. She always knows how to handle these crazy situations.
Who's Lena again? I can't keep up with all these new characters.
Lena is a powerful sorceress from the dimension of mystic beings. She's got the knowledge and skills to deal with this witch nonsense.
Hey, Dad, remember that time we fought those aliens with the tiny butts? This feels kinda similar, you know?
Morty, this is nothing compared to the alien butt invasion. We're dealing with interdimensional magic here, Morty. It's on a whole different level.
Well, while you two figure out how to save the universe, I'm gonna order a pizza. Any preferences?
Beth, we don't have time for pizza. We're in the midst of a cosmic crisis.
Yeah, Dad, let's focus on stopping this Gomon guy who just showed up at our doorstep. He looks pretty dangerous.
Gomon, that sneaky ninja thinks he can mess with us? Well, Morty, it's time to show him what happens when you mess with the Smith family.
Seriously, guys? Can't we just call the authorities and let them handle all this?
Beth, if we called the authorities every time something weird happened, they'd be on speed dial. We'll handle this like we always do, with science and brute force.
Oh, Rick, I don't think punching is gonna help against a ninja. They're pretty agile.
Morty, don't underestimate the power of a well-placed punch. Besides, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Literally.
I'll just go hide in the basement until this whole thing blows over. You guys have fun saving the world.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now let's go kick some parallel dimension butt and save the day, or night, or whatever. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands. I've discovered a series of 4 pictures, depicting different objects in the sky, with a sun and a star in the center.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds intense. What does it mean?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling it's gonna lead us into some seriously messed up, yet hilarious, territory.
Dad, are you sure we should be getting involved in this? It sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, Beth. Dangerous is my middle name. Well, technically it's Sanchez, but you get the gist.
What about Gomon? He's been studying us for a while now. How do we handle him?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll show him the wonders of science and blow his mind. And if that doesn't work, we'll just get him drunk and distract him with some Lena Inverse reruns.
Dad, that's not exactly ethical.
Ethical, schmethical, Beth. We're talking about a guy who's building an outpost on the sun. Let's focus on the bigger picture here.
Yeah, let's not forget the real challenge we're facing. Can we actually withstand the sun's heat?
Morty, my boy, when have we ever backed down from a challenge? We'll just whip up some high-tech, heat-resistant suits and go from there.
Alright, I'm in. Let's conquer the sun and solve the mystery of these pictures.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now let's go. It's time for another interdimensional adventure.
Geez, Rick, I hope this doesn't end up like the last time we messed with cosmic anomalies.
Morty, stop being such a worrywart. We've got this under control. Now buckle up and get ready for some mind-bending, dimension-hopping madness.
Just promise me we won't end up in another dimension where we're all corn.
No promises, Beth. But hey, corn can be pretty fun if you know what you're doing.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually trust Rick to figure this out.
Thank you, Morty. Now let's go make some science, bitches.
Dad, language.
Oh, right. Let's go make some science, lovely people. Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to go on a scientific quest to rank the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas ever created.
Oh, geez, do we really have to do this, Rick?
Yes, Morty, science waits for no one. Now, let's start with pizza number 1, the gooey Gorgon from Dimension Zeta 7. It's topped with live slugs, rotten eggs, and a generous sprinkle of toenail clippings. The crust is made of mold-infested bread. The cheese is a blend of rancid sweat and expired milk, and the sauce is a combination of decomposed tomatoes and tears of regret. I give it -500 out of 10 for its sheer repulsiveness.
Oh God, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah, can we just skip pizzas 2 through 5?
No way, guys. We have to do this, no matter how gross it gets. Okay, pizza number 2, the wriggling wraith from Dimension Omega 12. It's topped with squirming worms, fermented fish eyes, and crushed cockroaches. The crust is made of charred scabs, the cheese is a blend of curdled blood and expired mayonnaise, and the sauce is brewed from the tears of 1,000 tormented souls. I give it a -infinity out of 10. It's beyond revolting.
Excellent description, Summer. Moving on to pizza number 3, the pungent pustule from Dimension EPSILON 9. It's topped with pustules that burst with the stench of death, decomposing carcasses, and a sprinkle of toenail clippings. The crust is made of decaying flesh, The cheese is a blend of putrid sewage and expired cream, and the sauce is a melange of fermented bile and regret. I give it a putrid -666 out of 10.
Can we stop now, Rick? I can't take it anymore.
Quit being a wuss, Morty. We're halfway there. Pizza number 4. The Vile Vortex from Dimension THETA 4. It's topped with wriggling maggots, rotten onions, and a generous smear of toenail clippings. The crust is made of ash from burned bones. The cheese is a blend of rancid pus and expired cheese, and the sauce is a concoction of fermented mucus and shattered dreams. I give it a disgustingly negative 1000 out of 10.
I think I'm gonna hurl.
Why did we agree to do this, again?
Because science, Jerry. Final pizza. The nauseating nebula from Dimension GAMMA3. It's topped with squishy eyeballs, moldy pickles, and a sprinkle of toenail clippings. The crust is made of alien slime. The cheese is a blend of curdled sweat and expired yogurt, and the sauce is a mixture of liquefied nightmares and regrets. I give it an astronomical negative Google out of 10.
We did it, guys. We ranked the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas in history.
Can we please never talk about pizza again?
Fine, Morty. But remember, science doesn't always smell like roses. Now, let's go find something less nauseating to do. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild interdimensional ice cream adventure.
Whoa, Rick, are we really going to try the most disgusting ice creams ever?
Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure it'll be an unforgettable experience.
Seriously, guys? I can't believe you convinced me to join this weird ice cream quest.
Well, I'm always up for trying new things. Let's see what these interdimensional treats have to offer.
Alright, first up, we have the Screaming Squid ice cream. It's a calamari-flavored delight with tentacle-shaped gummy worms and served in a cone made from actual squid ink. Dimension C137 rates it a 7 out of 10.
Ew, that sounds gross. What's next, Rick?
How about the Zombie Brains ice cream? It's a brain freeze in every bite. The flavor is a mix of rotting flesh and cherry, topped with gooey raspberry sauce and served in a crunchy skull-shaped cone. Dimension Zeta Rho gives it a 6 out of 10.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. What's wrong with regular ice cream flavors?
Hey, let's not knock it till we try it. What's the next revolting treat, Rick?
Get ready for the Vomit Comet ice cream. It's an explosive blend of vomit-flavored custard, chunks of regurgitated cookies, and topped with a sprinkle of stomach acid. Dimension QX452 rates it a solid 3 out of 10.
Rick, I'm gonna puke just thinking about it. Can we move on to something less disgusting?
Hang in there, Morty. We're almost done. How about trying the Moldy Cheese Surprise ice cream? It's a creamy mix of blue cheese and curdled milk, garnished with fuzzy mold and served in a moldy bread cone. Dimension Alpha X gives it a 5 out of 10.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here. This is beyond disgusting.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I think I'll stick to regular, non-interdimensional ice cream.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More for us, right, Morty?
Oh, yeah, I guess so, Rick. Just let me know when we're back in our dimension so I can erase this whole experience from my memory.
Well, that was certainly an interesting adventure. I don't think I'll ever look at ice cream the same way again.
Who needs boring old ice cream when you can have interdimensional monstrosities? Am I right?
I think I'll stick to the classics, thank you very much.
Finally, some sanity. Let's go get some normal ice cream, guys.
Agreed. And let's never speak of this again.
Alright, kids, gather round. I have a special treat for you today. we're gonna explore the wondrous world of interdimensional candies.
Ew, are they gonna be as gross as that last alien food you made us try?
Relax, Summer. These candies are a whole different level of disgusting. Prepare to have your taste buds violated.
Oh, I'm not sure I want to be violated, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Our first candy is called Gooey Grubs from the Zogobian dimension. These squirming delights have a slimy texture, taste like rotting flesh, and are made from fermented beetle larvae.
Bleg. Why would anyone eat that?
Because they're hardcore food adventurers, Jerry. Now, let's move on to our next candy, the toadstool truffles from the Blorpnak dimension. These chewy mushrooms have a pungent aroma, taste like sweaty socks, and are infused with essence of radioactive sludge.
Are you seriously suggesting we eat something radioactive, Rick?
Relax, Beth. It's all part of the interdimensional experience. Now, our next candy is called the Snot Rocket Lollipop from the Snorf dimension. It has a sticky texture, tastes like boogers, and is made from an unknown blend of alien nasal secretions.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Well, buckle up, Jerry, because we're diving into the gourmet realm with our next candy, the moldy cheese surprise from the Stinkoria dimension. It's a creamy, mold-infested delicacy that tastes like pure funk and is aged in the armpits of interdimensional cheese connoisseurs.
Okay, that's it. I can't take it anymore. This is beyond gross.
Come on, Summer, don't be a stick in the mud. These candies are the epitome of culinary exploration. Now, let's score our revolting treats. Gooey Grubs get a 2 out of 10 for their realistic squirminess. Toadstool Truffles, despite their stench, get a 6 out of 10 for their chewy satisfaction. Snot Rocket Lollipop, a solid 4 out of 10 for its viscosity. And the Moldy Cheese Surprise, a perfect 10 out of 10 for its funky complexity.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I've lost my appetite.
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of the interdimensional candy world. It pushes boundaries and challenges our very notion of taste. Now, who's up for some dimensional hot dogs?
Count me out this time, Rick. I'll stick to regular food, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More for the rest of us. Alright, Morty, buckle up, because we're about to dive into the wildest scientific adventure yet.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of trouble are we getting into this time?
Trust me, Morty, this one's gonna blow your mind. I've discovered an alternate dimension where everyone has different facial expressions and hair colors. It's like a cartoon come to life.
Excitedly. You mean I could have cool hair and expressive eyebrows? Sign me up.
Now, Jerry, don't get too carried away. We need to consider the consequences of meddling with alternate dimensions.
Seriously, Dad, you're so obsessed with your own appearance. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Summer, I am incapable of having a normal family outing. It's just not in my programming.
Alright, let's just get this over with. I'm tired of getting caught up in all your crazy schemes, Rick.
Morty, you're gonna thank me for this. Trust me, you'll finally see the beauty in these alternate dimensions.
Hey Rick, have you seen my sketchbook? I can't seem to find it anywhere.
Slyly, oh Jerry, you won't believe what I stumbled upon while rummaging through your things.
What? What did you find?
All your sketches of Beth posing in the buff. Quite the talented artist you are, Jerry.
Panicking. Oh my god, no. Those are supposed to be private. Morty, how could you let Rick find these?
What? No, those aren't mine. I would never draw something like that.
Describing an uncomfortable detail, they're just so lifelike. The way Morty captured Beth's curves and beauty is truly astounding.
Jerry, I can't believe you've been sketching me like that. That's so inappropriate.
Laughing. This is unreal. Our family is even weirder than I thought.
Alright, enough drama. We have an alternate dimension to explore, remember?
Yeah, Dad, you should be more concerned about Rick finding all your embarrassing drawings instead of pointing fingers at me.
Well, excuse me for having an artistic side. Maybe I should just start drawing Morty instead, since Rick seems to appreciate his work so much.
Chuckles. No need for that, Jerry. We've got much bigger things to worry about. Alternate dimension, remember?
Fine, let's just get this over with. But Jerry, you better destroy those sketches once and for all.
Yeah, don't worry. I've learned my lesson.
Alright, everyone, prepare for interdimensional travel. This is gonna be one hell of a ride.
Size, here we go again.
Title: The Glamorous Game Night.
Episode description. In this scientific PhD-level episode, our characters find themselves entangled in a web of high-stakes excitement and playful banter as they participate in a game night at the exclusive Play-Doh Casino. As the evening unfolds, unexpected events, secrets, and revelations light up the tables like neon signs.
Main characters.
1. Ethan, the suave and mysterious gambler. 2. Olivia, the elegant and cunning player. 3. Noah, the witty and charismatic dealer. 4. Ava, the confident and alluring observer. The scene is set at the Play-Doh Casino, with its vibrant red and green tabletops. The atmosphere is electric, attracting a diverse crowd of confident gamblers ready to try their luck. Ethan, Olivia, Noah, and Ava are seated at a craps table, exchanging glances that hint at the intrigue to come. Ava, spotting a familiar face across the room, discreetly slips Ethan a folded note. The contents of the note reveal a shocking secret about Olivia's true identity. This revelation sets off a chain of events that will test their friendships and reshape the course of the game night. Ethan, feeling conflicted, confronts Olivia about the note. The tension between them escalates as the players slowly uncover each other's hidden motives. Meanwhile, Noah, the charismatic dealer, adds fuel to the fire by expertly manipulating the game. The stakes are raised exponentially, with fortune swinging wildly between the participants. Ethan, driven by curiosity and a growing desire for revenge, hatches a plan to expose Olivia's deceit. He enlists Ava, who shares a complicated history with Olivia, in his scheme. As the night progresses, the twists and turns intensify, leading to unexpected alliances and betrayals. The climax of the episode takes place during a nail-biting round of betting, where Olivia's past comes crashing down upon her. The consequences of her actions reverberate through the table, leaving Ethan, Noah, and Ava grappling with their own troubling pasts. In the aftermath of the revelation, secrets are exposed and friendships are tested. As the game night draws to a close, it becomes clear that while fortunes may rise and fall, the bonds forged through adversity are the true jackpot.
Character dialogue.
Ethan, whispering, Ava, what's in this mysterious note you slipped me?
Olivia, coyly, Ethan, we're all here for a friendly game. No need for secrets, right?
Noah, smirking, place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make this a night to remember.
Ethan, confrontational, Olivia, I know your true identity. It's time to come clean.
Ava, hesitant, Ethan, be careful. The truth can be a dangerous game.
Olivia, defensively, you think you know me, Ethan? Think again, I'll show you who holds all the cards.
Noah, dealing cards. Careful now, gentlemen. The game is just heating up.
Ethan, whispering to Ava, we need to expose her deceit, Ava. Let's put our past aside and work together.
Ava, reluctantly, fine, but don't think I'm doing this for you, Ethan.
Noah, with a mischievous grin. The house always wins, ladies and gents. Place your bets wisely.
Ethan, determined, I've waited for this moment, Olivia. Your secrets won't stay buried any longer.
Olivia, mocking, oh, Ethan, if only you knew the real game we're playing here.
Noah, dealing cards. High stakes and high drama, just the way I like it.
Ethan, conflicted, I never thought this game night would turn into a battle of wits and hidden motives.
Ava, serious? Olivia, you can't run from your past forever. It's time to face the consequences.
Olivia. Threatening, be careful, Ava. Some secrets are better left buried.
Noah, raising the excitement. The tension at this table is palpable. Let's see who wins the ultimate gamble.
Ethan, angry. Olivia, your lies end now. Prepare to be exposed.
Olivia. Calmly, Ethan, darling, you have no idea what I'm capable of.
Noah, dealing the final cards. The game reaches its climax, and the stakes have never been higher.
Ava, whispering to Ethan, brace yourself, Ethan. This is where everything changes.
.. Please note that the dialogue provided above is a creative interpretation based on the given storyline.
Morty, grab those Cheetos. We're going on a wild interdimensional candy tasting adventure.
Rick, can't we just stick to regular candy? I don't want to eat anything disgusting.
Regular candy? Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're going to explore the most repulsive and nauseating candies from across the multiverse.
Sigh, fine, but I'm not enjoying this.
First up, we have the Toxic Tootsie Roll from Dimension C137. It has a slimy texture, tastes like rotten eggs, and is made with expired milk and ground up toenails. I give it a -10 out of 10. Disgusting.
Oh, that sounds revolting. Now we have the Lizard Lollipop from Dimension ZETA9. It's covered in scales, has a crunchy texture, tastes like raw sewage, and is made with lizard secretions and expired soda. I give it a solid 0 out of 10. Absolutely vile.
Moving on to the Mucus Marshmallow from Dimension X42. It's slimy and gooey, tastes like moldy cheese, and is made with booger extract and decomposed marshmallows. I give it a 1 out of 10. Avoid at all costs.
Yuck! Alright, next up we have the Wormy Gummy Bears from Dimension Y77. They're wriggly and squishy, taste like rancid meat, and are made with ground up worms and expired gelatin. I give it a -2 out of 10. Absolutely repulsive.
Finally, we have the Sour Snail Sucker from Dimension W23. It has a slimy texture, tastes like vinegar mixed with gym socks, and is made with snail slime and fermented lemons. I give it a -5 out of 10. Utterly disgusting.
I can't believe I ate all those disgusting candies. Can we finally go back home now?
Sure thing, Morty. But remember, life's all about taking risks and trying new things, even if they turn out to be repulsively terrible. Now let's get out of here before we encounter something even worse.
Groans. I hope next time our adventure involves less gross food.
Morty, what the hell is this? Why do you have all these sketches of your mom?
I didn't think anyone would find them. I just wanted to practice my drawing skills.
Drawing skills, huh? These look more like... You know what? Never mind. Jerry, get your ass in here.
What's going on?
Look what I found in Morty's room. Seems like he's been drawing some interesting pictures of Beth.
Gasps. Morty, these are incredible. You've captured your mother's essence perfectly.
Look at the shading, the curves.
Guys? Can we focus on the fact that our son has been sketching me in the buff?
Don't be such a prude, Beth. Morty's art is groundbreaking. It's like Picasso-level genius.
Jerry, that's your daughter-in-law you're talking about. Morty, what the hell is going on in that young mind of yours?
Can I see the drawings?
No way, Summer. They're private, okay.
Morty, you have a tremendous talent. You could make a career out of this.
Oh great, now I have a potential pervy artist as a grandson. Just what I needed.
That's not fair, Grandpa Rick. I didn't mean for anyone to see these.
Morty, let me know if you want me to hook you up with an art agent. We could make millions.
Jerry, this is getting out of hand. Our son needs support and guidance, not a business opportunity.
Morty, you need to understand boundaries. Drawing your mom in compromising positions isn't cool.
I get it, Rick. I messed up. Can we just forget about this?
Forget? How can we forget such artistic greatness? These sketches are works of art.
Jerry, please stop glorifying our son's peculiar interests.
Peculiar? These are masterpieces. Morty, can I frame one of these and hang it in the living room?
Jerry, you're crossing a line. This conversation is over.
Thanks for having my back, Rick. You always know how to handle these situations.
Well, someone has to be the voice of reason in this insane family. And it sure as hell ain't Jerry.
True that, Grandpa Rick. True that.
Alright, Morty, time to test the limits of our taste buds. We're going to rank the top 5 most disgusting interdimensional pizzas ever created.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. I mean, can't we just stick to regular pizza?
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? This could be fun.
Exactly, Beth. Now, let's start with the first pizza. It originates from Dimension X3G47b, and it's called the Slime Supreme.
Ah, the name alone doesn't sound promising.
You got that right, Morty. It's topped with fermented eyeballs, rancid mushrooms, and a sauce made from expired octopus ink. Not to mention the crust is made of dried lizard skin.
Oh, that sounds absolutely revolting. What's the review score on this one?
Solid 1 out of 10. It's definitely an acquired taste.
Alright, let's move on to pizza number 2. This one's called the Pungent Delight, from Dimension Y2Z12C.
Pungent? That doesn't sound good at all.
Yeah, and it gets worse. It's topped with pickled skunk sausages, rotten fish heads, and a cheese made from fermented goat milk. The crust is infused with the smell of sweaty socks.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Don't worry, Beth. That's a normal reaction. The review score for this one is a generous 2 out of 10.
Moving on to the third pizza, the Vomitron, from Dimension Z5X82D.
Vomitron? What kind of sick mind would come up with that?
Well, whoever it was must have a fascination with bodily fluids. The toppings include regurgitated worms, chunks of undigested grass, and a habanero sauce that'll make your stomach churn.
This one gets a review score of 0. Stay far away from it, Morty.
We're halfway there. What's next?
We're entering the realm of the Stench Supreme, from Dimension W1Y59A.
Oh no, not another stench-related pizza?
Afraid so, Summer. This one is topped with rotten eggs, fermented tofu, and a pungent blend of durian and Limburger cheese. The crust is baked with a mixture of expired garlic and skunk spray.
I think I'm gonna pass on this one.
Good call, Jerry. It's a solid 0.5 out of 10 on the review scale.
Please tell me the last one is more palatable.
Well, Morty, brace yourself for the Disgusto Deluxe, from Dimension V4W77X.
Is there any redemption in this one?
Not really, Beth. It's topped with slimy snails, fermented beetles, and a sauce made from blended maggots. The crust is actually made of crushed cockroaches.
Okay, this is officially the grossest thing I've ever heard.
I wholeheartedly agree, Summer. The review score for this abomination is a solid -100 out of 10.
Can we please go back to regular pizza now?
You know what, Morty? That's not a bad idea. Let's cleanse our palate with some good old Earth pizza.
Morty and Rick exit the room, leaving behind the atrocious interdimensional pizzas.
Thank God for normalcy.
Amen to that, Jerry. Let's order some real pizza.
Int. Smith living room, day.
A box of Jerry Tescoami sits next to another box of Jerry Tescoami on a pristine white background. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are gathered around the table, eagerly examining the bizarre interdimensional candies. Rick. Lifting a candy. Alright, Smithy family, buckle up for an epic journey through disgusting candies. First up, we have, drumroll, ooey gooey barf bites. Beth. Disgusted. Barf bites? How can that even be a thing? Rick. Strapping on goggles. Well, Beth, in this dimension, they're made from fermented plumbus paste, sprinkled with dried eyeballs, and flavored with durian. They're chewy, slimy, and taste like a mixture of rotten eggs and moldy cheese. On the Squeam-O-meter, I give them a solid 0.5 out of 10. Morty. Jumping in. Next, we have the blood puddle pop. It's like a popsicle made from the blood of a vampire bat, dripped over aged toenails. The texture is icy and gritty, and the taste, it's a metallic nightmare. Definitely not for the faint of heart. I'd give it a 2 out of 10. Summer. Disgusted but intrigued. Moving on, we have the slime-filled maggot gummies. Made from gelatinous slug slime and filled with squirming maggots, these candies are a textural nightmare. They burst with a putrid taste, like fermented sewage. I'd rate them a generous 1 out of 10 on the "Who approved this" scale. Jerry. Apprehensive. Oh, boy. I present to you the extra sour sphincter sucker. These candies are so sour that they rewire your taste buds to feel pain. They're made from the tears of sour lemon trees and packed with enough citric acid to strip paint. Trust me, they are an acquired taste, and by that, I mean absolutely vile. 0.1 out of 10. Rick. Amused. Last but not least, we have the vomit-flavored cotton candy. This delicacy is spun from the finest vomit of unicorns and tinged with the essence of regret. It dissolves on the tongue like a cloud of disappointment and leaves behind a distinct stomach-churning aftertaste. I'd give it a solid -10 out of 10. The Smith family collectively groans in disgust, but with a hint of satisfaction. Beth. Rubbing her temples. Why do we even indulge in these horrors, Rick? Rick. Smirking. Because, Beth, exploring the weirdest corners of reality is what we do best. Now let's see what other mind-boggling delicacies we can find. They dive back into the box of Jerry Tescoami, ready for more interdimensional candy adventures. Fade out.
Title: Clash of the Cardmasters.
Episode 1, The Duel of Wishes.
Int. Park. Day. Two children, Jason and Benjamin, sit on the ground with their feet up in the air. Jason is wearing a hat, and Benjamin sports a pink shirt. They seem bored.
Jason. Yawning. Man, it's so dull out here. We need some excitement.
Benjamin. Nodding. Totally. Hey, do you guys remember that Yu-Gi-Oh show? We should have a rock, paper, scissors game, just like that.
Egg. Joining in. Oh, count me in. I'm always up for a challenge.
Jason. Great, let's make it interesting. The winner gets 3 wishes.
Benjamin. Deal.
The children form a circle on the ground and place their hands in the center.
Jason. Rock, paper, scissors. Shoot.
They reveal their choices, and tension fills the air.
Jason. Scissors.
Benjamin. Paper.
Egg. Rock.
Jason. Grinning. Looks like I'm the winner. 3 wishes. Here I come.
Benjamin. Playfully annoyed. Nice job, Jason. I'm sure those wishes will be super impressive.
Egg. Sulking. No fair. I wanted those wishes.
Jason. Dismissively. Too bad, Meg. I guess I'm just the superior strategist.
Benjamin. Wait a minute. I know how we can settle this. Let's have a rematch.
Jason. Fine by me. Prepare to lose again.
Egg. And this time, the winner gets to keep all the wishes.
They regroup, ready for a second round.
Benjamin. Rock, paper, scissors. Shoot.
They once again reveal their choices, their determination evident.
Jason. Scissors.
Benjamin. Paper.
Egg. Rock.
Benjamin. Yes, I won this time.
Jason. Grudgingly, well played, Benjamin. Enjoy your 3 wishes.
Egg. Excited. Woohoo. Way to go, Ben.
Jason. Teasingly, fine, fine. You can have your victory dance, but the war isn't over yet.
Benjamin. True, true. Who knows what incredible wishes I'll make.
Egg. I'm just glad we got to experience the drama of a Yu-Gi-Oh duel.
Jason. Agreed. Now, let's go find some more epic adventures.
They get up, ready to embark on their next escapade, as the park fades away behind them. Fade out.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a nugget adventure.
Why do we always have to get into these ridiculous situations, Rick?
Morty, it's all about the quest for the ultimate flavor sensation. Trust me, these nuggets are worth it.
But Rick, McDonald's is a sacred place. You can't just go in there and start licking everything.
Oh, Morty, the world is our playground, and fast food is just another hurdle to overcome in our endless pursuit of the bizarre.
I don't know, Rick. This feels wrong. I mean, imagine if someone saw you licking those nuggets.
Morty, don't worry about it. Their tiny human brains wouldn't comprehend the magnitude of my genius.
Whispering, Rick, I think the employees heard me trying to tell them. They're starting to look our way.
Morty, quick, distract them. I'll finish licking these nuggets.
Excuse me, but do you have any, extra large straws?
Employee, sorry, kid, we don't have those here.
Damn it, Rick, they're onto us.
Morty, just keep them busy while I secure more nuggets. Our mission is far from over.
Panicked, Rick, we need to leave. This is getting out of hand.
Morty, calm down. We'll be fine. Just a few more nuggets, and we'll disappear into another dimension.
You're always dragging me into these absurd experiments, Rick. I just wanted a normal life.
Normal is overrated, Morty. Embrace the chaos.
Size, fine, but don't blame me when we end up in interdimensional prison again.
Oh, come on, Morty. It was only one time, and they had excellent cafeteria food.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's what matters when you're locked up with murderers and aliens.
You worry too much, Morty. Now, let's finish this nugget-licking extravaganza and be on our way.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's get nugget crazy, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventure awaits, nuggets beckon, and the universe trembles at our irreverent antics.
Title: Clash of the Mystical Warriors.
Scene: a beautiful sunny day at the park, with 3 children dressed in red and white outfits playing with a ball on a grassy field. In the background, a fence can be seen.
Characters:
Oman, a skilled samurai warrior.
Lena Inverse, a powerful sorceress.
Sophia Lestial, a mysterious and enigmatic red-white witch.
One of the children playing in the park.
Another child playing in the park.
..
Beth, excitedly. Hey, Summer. Look over there. It's Goemon, the legendary samurai.
Summer, in awe. Wow. And look, Lena Inverse, the fierce sorceress, is with him. I heard they're in town to face Sophia Lestial, the red-white witch.
Omen, determined, Lena, we cannot let Sophia unleash her dark powers upon this world. We must stop her.
Lena, confidently. You're right, Goemon. We've trained for this. We'll use our combined strength to defeat her.
Sophia, with a wicked grin. Oh, travelers from distant lands. Do you really think you can stand against me? I possess magic beyond your comprehension.
Goemon, raising his sword. Sophia, your nefarious deeds end here and now. Prepare to face the wrath of a samurai.
Lena, casting a spell, Fireball. Let the power of the elements burn away the darkness.
Sophia, counteracting. Oh, you underestimate me, Lena. I am the master of forbidden arts. Shield of light.
Goemon, striking with his sword, Hiya.
Sophia, laughing darkly. Is that all you have, Goemon? Your sword is no match for my mystical forces.
Beth, cheering. Goemon, you can do it. Don't give up.
Summer, joining in. Yeah, Goemon, show her what you're made of.
Omen, determined, I won't let you down. Children, watch me unleash my ultimate technique.
Lena, casting a spell, Mega Blaze Cannon.
Sophia, struggling to defend. No, this cannot be.
Goemon, victorious! Your reign of darkness ends here, Sophia Lestial. The power of justice prevails.
Sophia, defeated, impossible. I underestimated your strength. You may have won this battle, but my legacy will live on.
Lena, panting. We did it, Goemon. We saved the day.
Goemon, with a smile. Yes, Lena, let this victory serve as a reminder that good always triumphs over evil.
Beth, excitedly, that was incredible. Can we be warriors like you when we grow up?
Summer, in awe. Yeah, that would be amazing.
Goemon, patting their heads, with your spirit and determination, I have no doubt that you can become great warriors. Never forget the power that lies within you.
.. End of episode.
Alright, Morty. Let's see if we can harness the power of the sun for our latest experiment.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? I mean, we're literally standing in the sun.
Morty, safety is for losers. We're scientists, we take risks.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. You're going to get us all killed.
Relax, Beth. I've done this a million times before. It's all under control.
Whining, can we please just go home? I don't want to die in some scientific experiment.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're always so pessimistic. This could be groundbreaking.
Hey guys, I just defeated the ninja army, so can we focus on something important now?
Sophia, Rick, Morty, we've been searching for you everywhere. We need your help with a portal issue. Lena, yeah, guys, it's urgent. We don't have time for your sun experiments.
Fine, fine. Your portal issue better be damn important.
So, where are we going with the portal gun, Sophia, Lena?
Sophia, we need to travel to a parallel universe and retrieve a rare artifact. Lena, it holds the key to unlocking the mysteries of the chromosphere.
Alright, buckle up, Morty. We're going on a wild ride.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We don't even know what's on the other side.
Beth, stop being such a buzzkill. Adventure awaits.
Muttering, I knew I should have stayed home watching TV.
Don't worry, Dad. I'm sure everything will be fine. Just trust Rick.
Sophia, hold on tight, everyone. We're about to enter a whole new dimension. Lena, and hopefully, we'll find the answers we've been searching for.
Morty, get ready for some mind-blowing discoveries. This is gonna be epic.
Geez, Rick, I hope we don't get into any more trouble.
Trouble is our middle name, Morty. Let's embrace it.
Just promise me we'll be safe, Rick. I can't handle any more chaos.
I can't make any guarantees, Beth, but I promise it'll be one hell of a ride.
Sighing. Why did I ever agree to this? I must be out of my mind.
Relax, Dad. It's gonna be a wild and crazy adventure. Just enjoy the ride.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, day. John wakes up groggily, surrounded by darkness. His mouth is gagged, and he struggles to free himself. Next to him lies Mark, also unconscious, with a tape recorder in his hand.
John.
Panicked. What the hell is going on? Where are we? Mark slowly regains consciousness and looks around, equally bewildered.
Mark.
Trying to remove his gag. I have no idea. Last thing I remember is nothing. Who could have done this? Suddenly, a low, distorted voice echoes from an unseen speaker.
Xavio.
Hello, gentlemen. I want to play a game. You have been chosen because you've wasted your lives heeding your own selfish desires. To escape this room, you must prove your will to live. Each of you has a trap attached to your bodies. John and Mark frantically inspect themselves, discovering gruesome contraptions attached to their limbs.
John.
Voice trembling. Who the hell is this? We can't just sit here and die.
Mark.
Desperate. We need to find a way out, John. Focus. We have to solve whatever twisted puzzle this sicko has in store for us. The room is dimly lit, revealing an ominous door and a blood-stained black bag in the corner.
John.
Eyeing the bag. What's in there? We need to check it out.
Mark.
To John. Be careful, we don't know what's in it. John cautiously approaches the bag, unzipping it to reveal a set of rusty tools and a photograph of both men during happier times.
John.
Realization. He knows us. How does he know us?
Mark.
Staring at the photograph. I don't know, but we need to figure this out, or we're both dead. They both search for clues, examining every inch of the bathroom, carefully avoiding their respective traps.
John.
Excited. I found something. Look, there's a hidden compartment in the sink.
Mark.
Examining the compartment. It's a key. Maybe it unlocks the door. With trembling hands, John inserts the key into the door's lock, turning it with anticipation. The door creaks open, revealing a dark hallway.
John.
Relieved. We did it. We can escape.
Mark.
Cautiously.
Wait, John.
Remember what he said. Only one can survive. We can't trust each other. John and Mark exchange wary glances, their desperation fueling their growing suspicion.
John.
Defiant. I won't let you kill me, Mark. I have a family waiting for me outside of this nightmare.
Mark.
Grimly. And I won't let you take my chance for survival away. Our friendship ends here. Without warning, the room descends into an all-out brawl. The sound of bones cracking and desperate cries fill the air.
John.
Struggling. You think you can take me down? I'll show you what real survival looks like.
Mark.
Panting.
You're weak, John.
I'm stronger than you'll ever be. As their fight reaches a brutal climax, the room suddenly goes silent. Both men lie motionless on the blood-soaked floor.
Xavio.
Congratulations, John. You've proven yourself worthy of your life. Mark failed. The key to your freedom was unity, but you chose selfishness. With his last breath, John gazes at the lifeless body of his former friend, knowing that his survival came at a heavy cost. Fade out. So, let me get this straight. You want me to stand in front of the entire council and spill all the details about our crazy adventures? Are you out of your mind, Rick?
Come on, Jerry, it's just a council meeting. We've done this before. I need you to be my wingman on this one.
Yeah, Dad, don't be such a wuss. It's not like they can turn you into a Cronenberg or anything.
Oh, very reassuring, Morty. Real confidence booster.
All right, everyone calm down. Jerry, just do what your father asks. It's not that big of a deal.
Easy for you to say. You don't have to face the scrutiny of a bunch of interdimensional beings.
Look, Jerry, I know you're nervous, but if we're gonna take down Sophia Lestial, we need the council's help. And that means we need your input.
Sighs, fine. But don't expect any heroic tales from me. I'm just trying to survive here.
Council Member 1,
Mr. Smith, please begin your account of the events from the previous episodes.
Nervously. Well, you see, it all started when Rick dragged us into another dimension.
Council Member 2, and why did you go along with his insane plans? Are you not capable of making your own decisions, Mr. Smith?
Look, I didn't want any part of this. I just wanted a normal life, without all the interdimensional chaos.
Council Member 3, and who is this ninja known as Goemon? What role does he play in all of this?
Oman? Oh, he's just a guy we ran into in one of our adventures. He's got some fancy ninja skills, I guess.
Council Member 4, fascinating. And what about Beth? How does she fit into this narrative?
Well, I was just tagging along with the family, trying to keep everyone together. And maybe kick some interdimensional butt in the process.
Council Member 5. Intriguing. So, it seems we have a reluctant hero, a mysterious ninja, and a determined family. This Chromosphere Chronicles is quite the tale.
You have no idea.
So, are we done here? Can we go back to saving the multiverse now?
Council Member 1. Very well. Thank you for your input, Mr. Smith, and the rest of the family. You are free to go.
Finally, let's get out of here. Council meetings are just a bunch of talk anyways.
Council Member 2, before you leave, may I ask, what's the deal with that man in the suit and tie looking at another man in the suit and tie in the mirror?
Chuckles. Oh, that. It's just a metaphor for the complexities of existence, my friend. Life's a mirror, after all.
I still don't get it.
Trust me, Jerry, you're not meant to.
They all exit the council chamber, leaving behind a perplexed council.
Title: The Epic Battle of Wishes.
Scene: a park. Benjamin, Jason, and Megascience are standing around a small table covered in colored chalks and a marker pen. Benjamin starts drawing on a piece of paper.
Jason: Looking at Benjamin's drawing. What are you creating, Benjamin?
Benjamin: a masterpiece, my dear friends. You shall soon witness the power of my artistic abilities.
Megascience, smirking. Ha! Drawing is child's play. Let's engage in something more thrilling, like a game.
Jason: Eagerly, I'm in. What kind of game are we talking about?
Megascience, grinning. A Yu-Gi-Oh! Styled rock, paper, scissors game, my friends. But with a twist. The winner gets 3 wishes.
Benjamin: raising an eyebrow, 3 wishes? Are you serious?
Megascience, deadly serious, my friend. We shall state our wishes in meticulous detail, and each wish shall come true.
Scene: they gather around the table, ready for the intense battle.
Jason: Confidently. All right, let the games begin.
They play rock, paper, scissors, each round filled with anticipation and tension. After several intense rounds,
Benjamin, exclaiming, yes, I've won.
Megascience, gritting teeth. Well played, Benjamin. Now, let's hear your first wish.
Benjamin, smirking, I wish for an infinite supply of artistic inspiration. May my creativity flourish endlessly.
Scene: suddenly, colorful sparks radiate from Benjamin, and he is surrounded by an aura of inspiration.
Jason: Amazed. Look at him. He's exuding artistic brilliance.
Benjamin, laughing triumphantly. Thank you, my friends. Now, for my second wish.
Megascience, interrupting, hold on. It's my turn now.
Scene: they resume the game, this time with even more fierce determination.
Jason: Gritting teeth. Not this time, Megascience. Prepare to be defeated.
after an intense battle, Megascience emerges as the winner.
Megascience, grinning, victory is mine. Benjamin, be ready to hear my first wish.
Benjamin, nodding, go ahead, Megascience.
Megascience, I wish for a laboratory equipped with the most advanced scientific instruments anyone has ever seen.
Scene: a beam of light engulfs Megascience, and a state-of-the-art laboratory materializes before their eyes.
Jason, in awe, incredible. Megascience, you're now the master of the ultimate scientific haven.
Megascience, smirking, indeed, I am. But the game isn't over yet.
Scene: they resume the intense game, their eyes filled with determination. Scene: After an extraordinary clash, Jason emerges as the final winner.
Jason. Exclaiming, yes, I did it.
Benjamin. Grinning, congratulations, Jason. Now, unveil your first wish.
Jason. Pausing for a moment. I wish for world peace, where every being coexists harmoniously, without conflict or suffering.
Scene. Suddenly, a serene calm washes over everything, and a sense of unity fills the air.
Benjamin. Deeply moved, Jason, you brought us a step closer to a utopian world. Your wish is truly powerful.
Jason. Nodding. Thank you, my friends. Now, let us all cherish the final moments of this extraordinary journey.
Scene. They sit around the table, reflecting on their wishes and the impact they have made.
Mega Science, smiling. Who knew that a simple game could bring about such profound transformations?
Benjamin. Gently, it reminds us that even the smallest actions can have the greatest consequences.
Jason. Raising a glass to the power of dreams, friendship, and the boundless potential within us all.
They clink their glasses together, celebrating their shared adventure and the incredible journey of their wishes. Tilde 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 the end tilde tilde tilde. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are standing in a large open-air market, surrounded by shelves filled with exotic interdimensional candies.
Okay, Morty, brace yourself. We're about to embark on a gastronomic journey into the weird and disgusting. Here, taste this first one. It's called Zap A Doodle Crunch.
Oh, sure, Rick. What dimension did this one come from?
Intrigued, it looks like a neon green gummy worm covered in crushed spicy chips.
Hesitant. I hope it doesn't zap my taste buds off.
Eyeing it warily, it smells like a science experiment gone wrong.
Takes a bite. Oh, sweet cosmic chaos. It's an explosion of tangy, salty, and spicy flavors, all at once. I'd give it an 8/10.
Tentatively tries it. Oh, God. I think my taste buds just had a midlife crisis. 2/10 for me.
Nibbles on it. I don't know, it's strangely addictive. 6/10.
Takes a small bite. I guess it's not terrible. 4/10.
Reluctantly tastes it. I can't even describe it. I feel violated. 1/10.
Moving on. Behold, the Vomitron Delight from Dimension C137.
Ew, it looks like little purple chunks covered in a slimy goo.
Covering his nose. It smells like a dirty gym sock left in a locker for a year.
Gagging. Is that a hair sticking out of it?
Hesitant. Wait, is the flavor actually vomit?
Mockingly. Oh, very astute, Morty. I can smell the exquisite blend of stomach acid and bile. I give it a negative infinity out of 10.
Refusing to taste it. Sorry, but no. Just, no.
Bravely takes a bite. Oh dear God, it's worse than I imagined. Minus 10/10.
Turns green and backs away. I'm gonna pass, thanks.
Closes his eyes and takes a tiny nibble. I can taste regret. It's a solid 0/10 for me.
Now, let's savor the flavor of Mucus Muncher, candies from Dimension ZETA3.
That looks like a shiny black lozenge covered in a moist, slimy film.
Shudders. Why does it smell like a swamp on a hot summer day?
Gagging. Is it supposed to have pulsating green veins?
Reluctantly. Are those booger remnants?
Chuckles. Oh, Morty, you always notice the finest details. The texture is like chewing on a glob of snot. I'd rate it a solid 3/10.
Grimaces and tries it. Nope, definitely not for me. 1/10.
Swallows hard. This is an assault on my senses. Minus 2/10.
Holds her nose and takes a bite. Holy crap. It tastes like moldy gym socks dipped in expired mayonnaise. -5/10.
Gags and spits it out. I think I'm scarred for life. -10/10.
Grinning mischievously. Time for our next treat. The toilet treats straight from Dimension X53.
It looks like mini toilet bowls filled with something. Brown?
Disgusted. Please tell me that's not actual, you know.
Covering her mouth. I think I'm gonna hurl just by looking at it.
Apprehensive. Do we have to taste that?
Laughs. Yep, it's a mix of real toilet water, chocolate, and a hint of sewer gas. I'd rate it a 0/10. Not my proudest creation.
Sorry, Rick, but I'm not eating little ceramic toilets. 0/10.
Shivers, absolutely not. 00, if I could.
Still pale. It's a big no from me. 0/10.
Gagging. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'd rather eat the Vomitron Delight again. -10.
And last, but definitely not least, Galactic Slime Balls from Dimension OMEGA9.
Skeptical. It's like neon pink orbs with a slimy glow.
I'm not sure. Is that radioactive?
Sniffs it cautiously. What's that weird smell, like sulfur and rotten eggs?
Tentatively, is this gonna give us superpowers or something?
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Morty, they'll give us superpowers, alright. The texture is like chewing on a mixture of boogers and rubbery goo, with a hint of stink. I'd rate it a -5/10.
Takes a small bite. It's like eating radioactive cough drops. -2/10.
Grimacing. Is my tongue supposed to be tingling like this? -3/10.
Wipes her mouth. I think I'll need a lifetime supply of mouthwash to get rid of this taste. -4/10.
Swallows hard. Is my skin glowing? I wouldn't recommend it. -10/10.
Well, folks, that concludes our interdimensional candy tasting adventure. Now, let's find something that won't make us question the very fabric of our existence. Anyone up for some normal chocolate?
They all nod in relief and head towards a nearby chocolate stand, leaving the bizarre candies behind. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are sitting around the dining table, each holding a different interdimensional hot dog on a plate.
Alright, Morty, let's start this gross hot dog tasting extravaganza.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to eat these?
Come on, Morty, it's all in the name of science. Plus, it'll be a good bonding experience for the family.
Yeah, Morty, don't be a party pooper. I'm sure these hot dogs will be interesting.
Alright, let's get this over with. Which one should we try first?
Let's start with the squid dog from Dimension C137. It's a tentacle-shaped hot dog made from real squid meat, topped with octopus ink.
Ew, that's disgusting. It smells like the ocean threw up.
The texture is slimy and chewy, and the flavor is overwhelmingly fishy. I'd give it a 2 out of 10.
I can't even swallow this. Definitely a 1 out of 10 for me.
I think I'm gonna be sick. 0, absolutely 0.
Moving on, let's try the vampire dog from Dimension ZETA6. It's a blood sausage hot dog with garlic sauce and aged vampire cheese.
I didn't know vampires produce cheese. This is getting weirder by the minute.
The flavor is surprisingly intense, with a strong garlic kick. The texture is gritty and chewy, like a vampire's fang. I'd give it a 7 out of 10.
I'm not a fan of the garlic overload, but the cheese adds a nice tang. I'll give it a 6 out of 10.
I must say, this is the best one so far. A solid 8 out of 10 for the vampire dog.
Alright, let's try the jelly dog from Dimension Q42. It's a hot dog made entirely of jellyfish, topped with hot sauce and preserved tentacles.
Who comes up with these ideas? Seriously.
The jellyfish gives it a soft and gooey texture, while the hot sauce adds a spicy kick. I'll rate it a 5 out of 10.
It's like eating a rubbery, spicy gelatin. I'm not a fan. I'd give it a 4 out of 10.
I don't know how I feel about eating tentacles, but the hot sauce saves it. 6 out of 10 for me.
Moving on, let's try the moldy dog from Dimension UPSILON 12. It's a hot dog left to rot for weeks, covered in green mold and served on a stale bun.
Oh no, I think I'm gonna throw up.
The smell alone is nauseating, and the texture is slimy and mushy. I can't even give it a rating, it's just a solid 0.
I can't even bring myself to take a bite. This is absolutely revolting.
I think I may have lost my appetite for hot dogs forever. Minus infinity, if that's possible.
Lastly, let's try the magma dog from Dimension OMEGA 9. It's a volcanic hot dog, grilled over intense lava heat and served with ash-infused mustard.
Are we sure it's safe to eat this?
The flavor is surprisingly smoky, with a hint of fiery spiciness. The texture is crispy on the outside and tender on the inside. I'd give it a 9 out of 10.
This one actually tastes pretty good. The smoky flavor adds a unique touch. I'll give it an 8 out of 10.
It's spicy, but not overpowering. I'd give it a solid 7 out of 10.
Well, that concludes our interdimensional hot dog tasting. What have we learned today, kids?
That some things are better left uneaten.
That the interdimensional culinary world is a strange and disgusting place.
That I'm never letting Rick choose the menu ever again.
That I need a strong drink to cleanse my palate. They all laugh, as the table is filled with uneaten hot dogs.
Alright, Morty, we're finally here on the Chromosphere Outpost. Time to dig for some rare interdimensional crystals.
Sophia. Whoa, Rick, this place is mind-blowing. I can't believe we're actually standing on the Chromosphere. Lena. Guys, check out these weird alien plants. Do you think they're edible?
I don't know, Lena. I mean, they look tasty, but they could also turn us into overgrown slugs or something.
Guys, I think I found something. It's like a secret chamber or something. Should we check it out?
Of course we should, Jerry. This is exactly what we're here for. Lead the way.
Beth appears on the video conference.
Rick, what's going on? I've been trying to reach you. Why is the Chromosphere so silent?
Yeah, Beth, we've been trying to reach you too. It's all just radio silence on our end.
Sophia. Guys, I think we're dealing with a powerful interdimensional force here. Something's blocking all communications. Lena. Maybe it's those giant space snails we encountered earlier. They were pretty tech-savvy.
Well, let's concentrate on finding those crystals first. We can worry about the communications later.
Good point, Jerry. We need those crystals for our new hyperdrive prototype.
But what about Beth? She must be worried sick. We can't just ignore her.
Sophia. Morty's right. Let's split up. Some of us search for the crystals while the others try to fix the comm systems. Lena. I'll go with Rick. I have a feeling he'll need my expertise in handling the dangerous stuff.
Alright, I guess I'll go with Morty then. Just don't get us into too much trouble, Morty.
Laughs. Trouble is our middle name, Jerry. Let's get this show on the road.
Sophia. Stay safe, guys, and remember, we're a team. We'll get through this.
Yeah, let's kick some interdimensional ass.
Lena and Rick head towards the secret chamber, while Morty and Jerry start repairing the comm systems.
Rick, I hope you can hear me. Please be careful. I love you.
Sophia. Smirking. Looks like someone's got the hots for our crazy scientist.
Oh, Sophia, not now. We have more important things to worry about.
Sophia. Relax, Morty. I was just teasing, but seriously, we gotta find those crystals before something bad happens.
The team splits up, each tackling their assigned tasks, unaware of the epic adventure that awaits them on the Chromosphere Outpost. Int. Abandoned bathroom, day. Two men, Jake and Mike, wake up groggily on the grimy bathroom floor, bloodied and battered. They both sport boxing gear, evidence of a brutal fight.
Jake, struggling to speak. What the hell happened? Where are we?
Mike, confused. I have no idea, man. Last thing I remember is throwing a punch at you.
Suddenly, a small TV mounted on the wall turns on, revealing Jigsaw's chilling puppet, Billy.
Billy. Ominous voice. Hello, gentlemen. I hope you had a pleasurable bout. But now, it's time to play a new game.
Jake, play a game? Are you kidding me?
Mike, yeah, this is some psycho stuff, man. How do we get out of here?
Billy. Sarcastic. The questions begin. You see, gentlemen, your physical abilities may have impressed me, but your moral compasses still need some work. Attached to your bodies are two unique traps.
Jake, traps? What the hell are you talking about?
Mike, panicked. You mean those devices sticking out of us?
Billy. Gleefully. Oh, how observant. You must navigate through this room and find the keys to free yourselves. But be warned, only one can survive, for one of you is destined to pay for your sins.
Jake, determined. Well, I'm not dying down here. Let's find those damn keys.
Mike, nervously, right behind you, man. Let's do this.
They begin searching the room, desperate to escape their horrifying fate.
Jake, noticing a peculiar painting. Hey, Mike, check this out. It seems to be pointing to that cracked wall.
Mike, excited, you're right. There might be something behind it. Let's break it open.
With sheer force, they smash through the wall, revealing a hidden compartment holding a key.
Jake, triumphant. Yes, we got one. Keep searching, Mike.
As they continue to unravel the room's secrets, they find themselves at odds with each other.
Mike, desperate. Jake, we need to work together. Let's put aside our differences and find a way out.
Jake, skeptical. You want me to trust you, after all the punches you threw?
Mike, apologetic. Look, I was desperate. I'm sorry, man. But right now, we need each other.
Their heated argument is interrupted by the sound of a timer ticking.
Billy. Mocking. Tick-tock. Gentlemen, time is running out.
Jake, realizing the severity, Mike, we can't keep fighting. Let's find that other key and get out of here.
Mike, determined. You're right, Jake. We've wasted enough time. Let's finish this.
With newfound determination, they search every inch of the room, leaving no stone unturned.
Jake, spotting a hidden mechanism. Mike, I think I found something. Look, it's a secret door.
Mike, relieved. We did it, Jake. We found the way out.
They push open the secret door, revealing blinding sunlight and a chance for freedom.
Jake, smiling, after you, my friend.
Mike, grateful. No, Jake. You should go first. You deserve it.
Jake, teary-eyed. Thank you, Mike. I won't forget this.
They share a brief, heartfelt moment before Jake steps out into the light.
Jake, shouting back. I owe you one, Mike. Thanks for having my back.
Mike, smiling. Don't mention it. Now go, before time runs out.
Jake escapes, leaving Mike behind, just as the timer reaches 0.
Mike, whispering, goodbye, Jake. May you find redemption.
As the walls slowly close in on Mike, he remains in the darkness, accepting his fate with courage. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got some interdimensional hot dogs to try today.
Interdimensional hot dogs? Are they safe to eat, Rick?
I hope they're not like those mutant squirrels we encountered last time.
Relax, Jerry. These hot dogs are safe. Well, mostly. First up, we have the Slimer Wiener from Dimension C-137. It's a translucent hot dog made of ectoplasm, topped with slime sauce and ghost peppers. I'd give it a solid 8 out of 10.
Wow, that's intense. Next, we have the tentacle dog from Dimension ZETA4. Its texture is slimy and chewy, served with octopus ink relish. I'd give it a 6.5 out of 10.
How about the atomic bombshell dog from Dimension X12? It's filled with radioactive sauerkraut and topped with plutonium mustard. I'd rate it a dangerous 9 out of 10.
Ew, Mom, that's disgusting. Alright, let's talk about the mutant munch from Dimension Q88. It's a hot dog made of mutated insects, sprinkled with cricket legs and topped with cockroach chutney. I'd give it a creepy crawly 7 out of 10.
Can we move on to the last one? This one better be good. The Nightmare Dog from Dimension Y23. It's a black hot dog with a tar-like texture, served with snake venom relish and venomous spider web drizzle. I'd rate it a straight-up nightmare-inducing 5 out of 10.
Well, that wraps up our interdimensional hot dog taste test. Overall, some were surprisingly tasty, while others were downright nauseating. But that's the beauty of exploring different dimensions, right? Alright, Morty, we got a little task at hand. We're gonna rank the top 5 most disgusting interdimensional hot dogs ever known to existence. Strap in, Morty, this is gonna get spicy.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this? Can't we just grab a regular burger instead?
Morty, this is science. We need to explore the boundaries of taste and texture. Alright, let's start with the squid dog from Dimension C137. Made from actual squid tentacles, this slimy delicacy is definitely an acquired taste. It pairs well with pickled alien eyeballs and has an umami flavor that's out of this world. I give it a 2 out of 10.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty gross.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's just a hot dog.
Yeah, but it's a hot dog made of squids. It's like eating calamari on steroids.
Alright, next up is the Slime Weaver dog from Dimension ZETA9. This one has a gooey, gelatinous texture with a hint of minty freshness. It's like chewing on a giant booger. I'd give it a 3 out of 10.
Classic summer, always keeping it classy. Now, let's move on to the toxic waste dog from Dimension X23. It's literally glowing green, and the flavor is, well, radioactive. This one's for the daredevils out there. I'll give it a solid 6 out of 10.
Oh, I can't even imagine what that tastes like, Rick. It's like an accident waiting to happen.
Alright, my turn. Up next we have the molten lava dog from Dimension Omega 12. This bad boy is stuffed with ghost peppers and smothered in lava sauce. It'll burn your taste buds off and leave you begging for more. I'd give it a 7 out of 10, but only if you have a fire extinguisher nearby.
I don't think I can handle that level of spiciness, Beth. I'll stick to my regular ketchup, thank you very much.
And finally, we have the Noodle Dog from Dimension EPSILON6. Instead of a regular bun, it's served on a bed of spaghetti noodles. It's a carb lover's dream come true. I'll give it a 5 out of 10, because let's face it, it's just pasta and a hot dog.
Alright, that wraps up our interdimensional hot dog adventure. Science has never tasted so weird. Now let's go grab some real food before Morty pukes all over my spaceship.
Can't argue with that, Rick. Real food sounds like a dream right about now.
Int. Dark room, night. The room is dimly lit, with a single spotlight shining on a man wearing headphones. The background is a vibrant red color, with a mysterious yellow object lurking in the distance. Adele, Luke Skywalker, and Halsey enter the room with intrigue evident on their faces.
Adele.
Whispering. What on earth is going on here? That lighting is so dramatic.
Luke Skywalker.
Marveling. I sense a disturbance in the Force. This setup seems statistically improbable.
Halsey.
Sarcastically. Wow, thanks for pointing out the obvious, Captain Obvious. Suddenly, a loud buzzing noise fills the room as the yellow object starts floating towards them.
Adele.
Startled. What the hell is that thing?
Luke Skywalker.
Focused. It appears to be some sort of interdimensional portal. Perhaps created by the power of music?
Ballsy.
Conspiratorially. Or maybe it's just a really advanced form of phishing. Watch your emails, people. As the object comes closer, it reveals a holographic image of the iconic Liverpool Stadium.
Adele.
Excited. Is that Anfield?
Luke Skywalker. Raising an eyebrow.
This is getting weirder by the second. Suddenly, the hologram shifts to display a huge Costco warehouse.
Ballsy.
Disappointed. Oh, I thought we were going to a concert. Now I need to stock up on bulk toilet paper. The room starts shaking violently, causing them to stumble.
Adele.
Grabbing onto Luke's arm. What's happening? Are we trapped?
Luke Skywalker.
Determined. We must find a way to close the portal. This is an anomaly that could have catastrophic consequences.
Ballsy.
Mockingly. Well, isn't that just fabulous? Can't wait to tell my fans about the time I almost got sucked into an alternate dimension. They all scramble to find a solution, working together to shut down the portal.
Adele.
Yelling. We need to disconnect that blasted thing.
Luke Skywalker.
Focused. I'll use the Force to disrupt its power source.
Ballsy.
Excited. And I'll sing my heart out to create a destabilizing resonance. Take that, interdimensional toilet paper portal. With their combined efforts, the portal begins to fade away, returning the room to its normal state.
Adele.
Relieved. We did it.
Luke Skywalker.
Smiling. The Force really came through for us this time.
Ballsy.
Smirking. And my powerful vocals, of course. But seriously, can someone explain what just happened? They share a laugh, relieved that they've escaped the clutches of the improbable and returned to their normal lives. Fade out. Int. Abandoned bathroom, night. The room is dark and dingy, with water dripping from the leaky ceiling. A bloody knife lies on the grimy floor, bloodstains splattered around. Adam, a disheveled man in his early 30s, wakes up groggily on the filthy floor. He notices the knife.
Adam, panicked, what the hell is going on?
Suddenly, Lawrence, a middle-aged man in a suit, stirs awake, noticing the knife as well.
Lawrence. Confused. Why are we here? And why the bloody knife?
They both spot the two unconscious bodies with strange contraptions attached to them. The contraptions are described in excruciating detail.
Adam, oh my god, what the hell is that on their bodies?
Lawrence. Terrified, I don't know, but we need to find a way out of here.
They both struggle to their feet, panic evident in their eyes. Suddenly, a distorted voice echoes through the room.
Jigsaw. Voice over speaker. Hello, Adam and Lawrence. I want to play a game. One of you must kill the other to survive.
Adam shocked, what? We can't possibly.
Lawrence. Interrupting, be serious. This is insane.
Jigsaw's message continues, revealing more details about the trap they find themselves in.
Adam, we have to figure this out, Lawrence. We can't let Jigsaw win.
Lawrence. Determined. I won't let fear dictate my actions. We need to find a way to save both of us.
They begin searching the bathroom, looking for any clues or hidden passages. Tension fills the air.
Adam, frustrated, there's nothing here, we're running out of time.
Lawrence. Keep calm, Adam. We can do this. Think.
As they frantically search, they discover a hidden compartment holding small tools they might be able to use.
Adam, hopeful, look, this might help us disable those contraptions.
Lawrence. Relieved. Good, now let's study them and find a way to set each other free.
After analyzing the contraptions and exchanging ideas, they come up with a risky plan to save both of their lives.
Adam, determined. All right, Lawrence, this is our only shot. We have to be precise.
Lawrence, nodding, agreed. Let's do this.
They coordinate their actions and successfully disable their respective traps, just as the timer reaches its last few seconds.
Adam, we did it.
Lawrence, breathless, we're still alive.
Just when they think it's over, a hidden door opens in the room, revealing a dark passageway.
Adam, what's this now?
Lawrence, I don't know, but I think it's our way out.
They cautiously enter the passageway, unsure of what awaits them on the other side. Suddenly, the door slams shut behind them.
Adam, what the?
Lawrence, realizing, Jigsaw, he won't let us escape that easily.
In a surprising twist, the once united friends find themselves locked in a bloody and gruesome fight for survival.
Adam, strained, how could it come to this?
Lawrence, choking, it's survival of the fittest.
Their struggle intensifies, with each desperate to be the one who survives. The fight reaches a shocking climax.
Adam, whispering, forgive me, Lawrence.
Lawrence, struggling, it's not your.
As blood spills and the room grows eerily silent, only one figure stands amidst the carnage.
Adam, sobbing, what have we become?
The sound of footsteps echoes in the distance as Adam, the sole survivor, is left to face the consequences of their choices. Fade out.
Morty, I told you not to touch that dimensional amplifier. Now look at what you've done.
Relax, Rick. It was just a tiny miscalculation. How bad could it be?
Bad enough that you gained 40 freaking pounds, Morty. I can't take you anywhere looking like that.
Hey, I didn't ask for this. Maybe you should have labeled your experimental gadgets better.
All right, you two, enough arguing. Morty, we need to find a way to reverse this weight gain. Fast.
And while we're at it, can we figure out how to make Jerry less of a total loser?
Hey, I heard that. I may have shot the garbage man, but I'm not completely useless.
Oh, here we go, Jerry. Your insecurities are showing again. Just stay out of the way while the rest of us fix your mess.
Rick, do you have any idea how to reverse the amplifier's effects?
Of course I do, Morty. It's not rocket science. Well, actually, it kind of is. But it doesn't matter, we'll just need to recalibrate the energy levels and reroute the quantum particles.
That sounds complicated. Are you sure you can handle it?
Please, I invented interdimensional travel. This is child's play compared to that. Just trust me, I got this.
Can we hurry up? I have a date tonight and I don't want to show up with my brother looking like a balloon.
Thanks, Summer. Real confidence boost.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We're heading to the lab. Morty, buckle up and get ready for some intense weight-shifting action.
Can I come too? I want to prove that I can be of some use.
Fine, Jerry. You can come. But don't touch anything. We can't afford any more accidents.
Alright, let's go before Morty's pants burst at the seams.
Oh, haha, very funny, Rick. Just wait till you need my help someday.
Don't push it, Morty. Now let's get this show on the road.
Scene transitions to the lab where Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry start working on the dimensional amplifier.
Rick, I can feel the weight slowly starting to lift off me. Are we actually getting somewhere?
That's right, Morty. The recalibration process is almost complete. Looks like you'll be back to your slim self in no time.
And Jerry, I'm sorry for what I said earlier. You're not completely useless. You did provide the catalyst for this whole mess, after all.
Aw, thanks, Beth. That means a lot. I guess.
So, Morty, any plans for your newfound weight loss?
Well, I was thinking of joining a gym. Maybe get in shape and impress some girls.
That's my boy. Nothing like a good workout to attract the ladies.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate your support.
Scene ends with everyone finally relieved and laughing together, ready to face their next adventure. Int. Abandoned bathroom, night. The room is dimly lit, and there's an eerie atmosphere hanging in the air. Two men, John and Mark, are passed out on the floor, both unconscious. Suddenly, they start to regain consciousness. John, groaning. What the hell happened?
Mark, dazed, I don't know, man. 1 minute I was driving home, and now I'm in this godforsaken place.
John looks around and notices the red bird perched on the wall. John, confused, what's with the bird?
Mark, squinting, I have no idea. Maybe it means something, but honestly, I don't care right now. My head is killing me.
As they struggle to get up, they notice the man with a red mask lying motionless on the ground. John, whispering, who is he?
Mark, whispering back, I don't know, but I have a feeling he's the reason we're here.
Suddenly, a small TV screen mounted on the wall flickers to life, displaying the notorious puppet, Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, sinister voice, welcome, gentlemen, to your ultimate test. Each of you is wearing a trap. The key to your survival lies in the other person.
John, panicked. What does that mean? What traps? How are we supposed to survive?
Mark, frustrated, I don't know, but we better figure it out fast.
They examine their bodies and find intricate contraptions attached to their chests. John, desperate. Mine is some sort of mechanical device with sharp spikes ready to impale me.
Mark, in disbelief, and mine. Mine is a twisted maze of wires connected to a ticking bomb.
Fear grips them both as realization dawns on them. They must work together to survive, but only one can make it out alive. John, determined. We need to find a way to disarm these traps, or we're both dead.
Mark, nervously, right, but remember what Jigsaw said, the key to our survival lies within each other.
They scavenge the room, searching for any clues or tools that can help them escape. John, frustrated, I can't find anything. There must be something we're missing.
Mark, frantic, wait, I found a hidden panel on the wall. It must hold the answers.
They inspect the panel, revealing a set of cryptic symbols and buttons. John, examining, there are symbols here. We need to decipher them to unlock our way out.
Mark, concentrated, I'll start working on the symbols while you try to disarm the bombs.
Time ticks away as they frantically work against the clock, their lives hanging in the balance. John, shouting, it won't budge. There must be another way.
Mark, determined, keep trying. We can't give up now.
Suddenly, John manages to disable the spikes on his trap, but Mark's bomb continues ticking.
Mark, terrified, John, hurry. Just go, save yourself.
John, hesitant, no, I won't leave you behind. We'll find a way together. They grab whatever makeshift weapons they can find, preparing for a final brutal confrontation. John, teary-eyed, I never thought it would end like this, Mark.
Mark, gritted teeth, ready for one last fight?
In a battle for their lives, they engage in a bloody and gruesome fight, each desperately trying to incapacitate the other. But just as the fight reaches its climax, a hidden trapdoor opens, revealing an escape route. John, winded, what the?
Mark, panting, looks like we were played.
They both collapse to the ground, exhausted and wounded, realizing they were just pawns in Jigsaw's twisted game. As sirens blare in the distance, John and Mark share a grim smile, knowing they survived but have lost a part of themselves forever. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, let's get this show on the road. We need to find the most disgusting interdimensional hot dogs ever created.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to do this? Can't we just stick to regular food?
Morty, regular food is for regular people. We're on a mission to explore the most mind-blowing culinary experiences across the multiverse.
I can't believe I'm actually participating in this. This better be worth it, Rick.
Trust me, Summer, you won't be disappointed. Now, let's start with the first hot dog, the slime dog from Dimension Zeta R12.
The slime dog? That already sounds gross. What's the flavor?
It's a combination of fermented swamp water and expired ketchup. The texture is slimy and gelatinous, and it's served on a moldy hot dog bun.
Ew. And what's in it?
Well, Morty, it's filled with squirming worms and crunchy cockroach legs. Yum.
I can't believe I agreed to this. And what about condiments?
Oh, it's topped with rancid mayo and a sprinkle of rotten cheese. Now, who wants to try it first?
I guess I'll go. Takes a bite, asterisk, oh god, it's even worse than I thought. I give it a negative 10 out of 10.
Interesting. Next up, the Cosmic Carnage dog from Dimension X9.
Cosmic Carnage? Sounds intense.
You bet it is. This hot dog is infused with ghost pepper extract, giving it an intense heat that will burn your taste buds off. The texture is crispy, like a burnt pizza crust, and it's served on a blackened hot dog bun.
What's inside this monstrosity?
It's filled with crunchy scorpion tails and chunks of deep-fried tarantula. Extra protein, anyone?
This is getting out of hand. And the condiments?
It's slathered with magma-infused mustard and lava-hot relish. Now, who's brave enough to take a bite?
I'll give it a shot. Gasps, it's so spicy, I can't feel my tongue. I'd give it a 5 out of 10, but only because I'm into extreme sports.
Moving on, our third contender is the slop dog from Dimension Q27.
Slop dog? That doesn't sound appetizing at all.
Well, Morty, it's not. The flavor is a mix of tangy sewage and week-old gym socks. The texture is slimy and chunky, and it's served on a soggy hot dog bun.
I don't even want to know what's inside this one.
Consider yourself lucky, bet, because it's filled with mystery meat. We have no idea where it came from or what it's made of.
I think I'm gonna be sick. What about the condiments?
It's topped with expired ketchup and a dollop of curdled mayo. Truly revolting. Who's ready to dive in?
No. Just, no.
Fine, fine. I'll take one for the team. Gags, this is officially the worst thing I've ever tasted. Minus 100 out of 10.
Rick, why are we doing this?
Because, Summer, sometimes in the pursuit of knowledge, you have to subject yourself to the absolute worst. Now, brace yourselves for number 4, the Tentacle Delight dog from Dimension L3.
Tentacle Delight? I can't even imagine.
Well, prepare yourself, because this hot dog is flavored with fermented alien slime and pickled tentacles. The texture is slimy and slippery, and it's served on a seaweed-infused hot dog bun.
Please tell me there's nothing disturbing inside.
Oh, Morty, you wish. It's filled with squishy octopus eyeballs and wriggling sea worms. Bon appetit.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this. And what about the condiments?
It's slathered with wasabi-infused mayo and seaweed relish, guaranteed to make your sinuses clear for weeks.
Alright, I'll be the brave one here. Takes a cautious bite, asterisk, oh my, that's surprisingly tasty. I'd give it a 7 out of 10. Who knew?
Interesting indeed, Summer. Finally, our last contender is the Rotting Beast dog from Dimension G14.
Rotting beast? Are you kidding me?
Not at all, Morty. This hot dog is marinated in decaying animal carcasses and a hint of sulfur. The texture is chewy and putrid, and it's served on a mold-infested hot dog bun.
Okay, that's just beyond disgusting. What's inside?
Brace yourselves, folks, because it's filled with maggots and rotting flesh. A delicacy for the adventurous.
I can't even comprehend how this is happening. And the condiments?
It's topped with rotten tomato relish and a sprinkle of decomposing onion. Simply divine.
No way am I trying that. I'm scarred for life already.
Well, looks like we have a winner. The Rotting Beast dog takes the cake for the most disgusting interdimensional hot dog ever. Congratulations to Dimension G14.
I'd like to forget this whole experience, please.
That's the beauty of interdimensional adventures, Summer. You never know what you're gonna get. Now, let's go cleanse our palates with some intergalactic ice cream.
Int. Living room, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are sitting on the couch, each holding a disgusting interdimensional hot dog. The room is filled with anticipation as they prepare to share their gruesome discoveries.
Alright, listen up, you mortifying morons. Prepare your taste buds for a journey through the belly of the multiverse. First up, we have the fermented fungus Frank.
Grimacing. This hot dog is from Dimension G492, and it's made out of moldy mushrooms with a texture like soggy bread. The bun is squishy, like a rotten sponge. It's covered in a slimy sour cream sauce. I give it a 1 out of 10.
Next, we have the slimy crawler sausage.
Visibly disgusted. This one comes from Dimension P865. It's a wiggling worm-shaped hot dog made of jellyfish extract. The bun is made of seaweed, with pickled tentacles as topping. The texture is slimy and squirming. I'd rather be eaten by a real jellyfish. Half a point out of 10.
Moving on to the maggot-ridden wiener.
Snickering. Oh, this one's a classic. From Dimension U244, it's a hot dog infested with squirming maggots. The bun is made of stale rye bread, with maggots crawling around inside. The taste is hard to describe, but let's just say death never tasted so crunchy. A generous 2 out of 10.
Holding back the urge to vomit. Here's the rotting corpse sausage.
Covering her nose, from Dimension Z777, this hot dog is made from decaying flesh. The bun is baked from rotting dough and adorned with flies. The texture is like chewing on rotten flesh. Absolutely revolting. A solid 0 out of 10.
Shuddering. Lastly, we present the acidic inferno hot dog.
Sweating. From Dimension X315, this hot dog is soaked in corrosive acid. The bun is made from asbestos, which is already causing you to hallucinate. It's impossible to taste anything with your tongue melting. Negative infinity out of 10. Everyone looks repulsed, their faces twisted with horror and regret.
Smirking. Well, that concludes our gastronomic tour of the grotesque. Let's never speak of this again. Now, who's up for some regular, non-acidic pizza?
They all nod in agreement, desperate to cleanse their palates from the nightmarish hot dog experiment. Fade out.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of cosmic foodies. Today, we're going on an interdimensional pizza adventure. Prepare for some mind-blowing flavors.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this?
Morty, pizzas from different dimensions. It's groundbreaking science. Now, let's start with the first pizza. This one hails from Dimension ZETA9. It's called the Vortex Inferno.
What's on it?
It's got a chili-infused tomato sauce, topped with ghost pepperoni, jalapeno rings, and habanero cheese. The crust is made with crushed red pepper flakes for that extra kick. Beware, it's gonna burn on the way in and out. I give it a scorching 9 out of 10.
Ew, who would even eat that?
Alright, next up, we have the Cosmic Carnival pizza from Dimension Omega 12.
This one's a wild ride, Morty. It's got a cotton candy flavored sauce, topped with mini corn dogs, popcorn chicken, and rainbow sprinkles. The crust is made from funnel cake batter, and it's topped with a cheesy caramel drizzle. Definitely not for the faint-hearted. I give it a whimsical 8 out of 10.
Mini corn dogs? Are you kidding me?
On our third dimension bending pizza adventure, we have the Molten Mayhem from Dimension EPSILON6.
Sounds intense.
You bet your sweet portal gun it is. This bad boy has a volcano sauce, topped with lava-soaked meatballs, jalapeno poppers, and lava cheese. The crust is made of molten hot magma, and it's finished with a spicy eruption of sriracha. I give it a fiery 7.5 out of 10.
Is there anything that's not spicy?
Oh, you're in luck, Summer. Our fourth dimension pizza is called Rainbow Delight from Dimension Theta 7.
I like the sound of that.
This pizza is a sweet surprise. It has a strawberry cream sauce, topped with chocolate-covered strawberries, gummy bears, and sprinkles. The crust is made from rainbow cookie dough, and it's drizzled with a chocolate ganache. I give it a sugary 9.5 out of 10.
Finally, something I can get behind.
And last but not least, we have the controversial Octo Ooze pizza from Dimension SIGMA3.
Controversial?
Oh, yeah, it's got a black ink sauce, topped with calamari, eel, and tentacle-shaped gummy worms. The crust is made from squid ink-infused dough, and it's finished with a slimy cheese blend. I give it a slimy yet intriguing 8.5 out of 10.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 5 most disgusting interdimensional pizzas ever created. Bon appetit. Alright, Morty, buckle up for some scientific fun.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Of course, Morty, we're gonna dive deep into the concept of entropy. Get ready for some mind-blowing examples.
Hey, what's going on here? Is this another one of your crazy adventures, Rick?
Oh, look who decided to join the party. Yeah, Jerry, it's a science thing. So just sit back and try to keep up.
Rick, could you please try to involve the family in less dangerous experiments? I worry about our safety.
Beth, don't you start with me. This is important research.
Rick, can you explain what entropy even is?
It's the gradual decline into disorder, Morty. Picture a clean room slowly turning into a messy one. That's entropy in a nutshell.
Okay, I think I get it now. So, what are these hilarious examples you were talking about?
Well, Morty, picture this. A rubber duck deflating in slow motion. Classic entropy at work, laughs maniacally.
I don't see what's so funny about a deflating rubber duck.
That's because you lack scientific humor, Jerry. Anyway, here's another one. A perfectly cooked steak left out for hours, becoming a sad, gray slab of meat. Laughs.
Rick, this is getting ridiculous. Can't we talk about something more sensible?
Sensible? No, Beth, we're pushing the boundaries of scientific humor here.
How about a glass of milk curdling before your eyes? That's pretty entropy-taining, right?
Laughs. Entropy-taining. Morty, I like your style.
I still don't get it.
What's so funny about things falling apart?
Jerry, you're missing the point. It's about finding humor in the inevitable decay of the universe. Like a banana turning into mush. Laughs uncontrollably.
Okay, Rick, I've had enough. This is just absurd.
Absurd? That's the spirit, Beth. How about a flower wilting in Fast Forward? Comedy gold. Laughs maniacally.
I never thought I'd find entropy so entertaining. What's next, Rick?
Oh, Morty, we're just scratching the surface. How about a cake collapsing in on itself? Hilarious.
You guys have some twisted sense of humor.
Thanks, Jerry. I'll take that as a compliment. Now, let's move on to a decaying fruit basket. That one really cracks me up. Laughs hysterically.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this. Are we done with the examples now?
Just one more, Beth. Picture this. A perfectly organized desk turning into a chaotic mess. Entropy at its finest. Laughs maniacally.
I think I've had enough laughs for one day, Rick.
Fair enough, Morty. But remember, entropy is the cosmic joke that keeps on giving. Now, let's go clean up this mess before your mother loses her mind.
Scene ends with Jerry rolling his eyes and the family reluctantly beginning to clean up.
Morty, the universe is a vast and complex place. But you know what's even more complex? The economy.
Oh, what are you talking about, Rick?
I'm talking about debts, Morty. We owe Toronto 893 septillion 37 sextillion 383 quintillion 38 quadrillion 373 trillion 938 billion 373 million 737,320 dollary dues.
Dollary dues? What the hell are dollary dues?
It's a currency, Morty. Just go with it. Look, we need a plan to get rid of this debt.
Well, why don't we just blow up the city? Debt goes boom, problem solved.
Morty, blowing up a city is not a solution. We need something more creative.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, Beth, perfect timing. We're discussing the delicate matter of our debt to Toronto.
Debt? Since when did we owe a city money?
Yeah, Dad, how did this happen?
Look, it's a long story involving a bet, a few interdimensional portals, and a questionable business venture. Point out, we're in debt.
Well, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We need a plan.
Morty, calm down. I've got an idea. We'll use my newly invented debt eraser device to wipe out our debt.
A debt eraser device? Is that even possible?
Of course it's possible. Just trust me on this one.
Fine, but how does it work?
It's quite simple, really. The device will send a molecular pulse that erases the debt from existence.
But won't that just create more problems?
Morty, you worry too much. Trust me, this is foolproof.
Okay, let's do it. We can't let Toronto hang over our heads forever.
That's the spirit, Beth. Prepare for debt erasing, everyone.
They activate the debt eraser device and a wave of energy shoots out, erasing the debt.
Did it work?
Looks like it. Summer. No more debt to Toronto.
Well, that went surprisingly well.
See, Morty, sometimes, even the most outrageous plans work out in the end.
I guess we can finally put this debt behind us.
Indeed, Beth. Now, let's go celebrate with some interdimensional pancakes.
They all laugh and head off on their next adventure.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore, or any other scientifically plausible location for that matter. Strap in for another mind-bending adventure.
Aw, geez, Rick, I just finished eating gravel. Can't we take it easy for once?
Easy, Morty. Life's riddled with uncertainty like the eerie glow of quantum fluctuations or your inability to make sound life choices. We're going to push the boundaries of reality.
Boundaries? I can barely handle the boundaries of my own digestive system, Rick. I think I need a break.
Breaks are for weaklings, Morty. We're going to delve into the deepest reaches of the multiverse and uncover secrets that not even the Council of Ricks knows about.
But Rick, what if we stumble upon something dangerous? Like, I don't know, an interdimensional toaster that burns toast with the power of a supernova?
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Well, actually it's Donovan, but you get the idea. We'll be fine.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we almost got eaten by a giant space shrimp. I'm starting to question our life choices.
Questioning is for the weak, Morty. We're adventurers, pioneers of the unknown. Now grab your toothbrush and let's boldly go where no Morty has gone before.
With all due respect, Rick, I'd rather just stay home and watch some interdimensional cable. They've got this show called Plumbus Unleashed. That's wild.
Morty, Plumbus Unleashed is for the fools who can't handle the true complexities of the universe. We're on a quest for knowledge, Morty, and that's way more important than any TV show.
I don't know, Rick. Knowledge is great and all, but sometimes a guy just wants to kick back and eat some interdimensional nachos, you know?
Morty, you're missing the bigger picture here. We're on the verge of unlocking the secrets of existence, and you're worried about nachos?
You just don't get it, Rick. Sometimes life isn't about the big, grandiose moments. It's about the little things, like nachos in gravel.
Fine, Morty. If watching TV and eating gravel is what satisfies your feeble human mind, then go ahead. I'll continue my quest for ultimate knowledge alone.
Wait, Rick. I didn't mean it like that. I guess I got caught up in the moment. Let's go find those interdimensional secrets together.
That's what I like to hear, Morty. Now grab your toothbrush and let's embark on an adventure that will make the cosmos tremble.
Toothbrush in hand, ready to go, Rick. Just promise me there won't be any giant space shrimps this time.
No promises, Morty, but hey, at least it'll make for a great story to tell the grandkids. If we survive, that is. Morty, I need you to grab those rotten eggs from the lab. We've got some serious scientific experiments to conduct.
Are you sure about this, Rick? Rotten eggs sound pretty disgusting. Can't we just stick to something less smelly?
Morty, you know science doesn't always smell like roses. We need to push the boundaries here, explore the unknown. Now, get those eggs.
All right, but just so you know, I'm not taking responsibility if I end up throwing up all over your lab.
Don't worry, Morty, just hold your nose and do the Jerry dance while handling those eggs. It'll make everything better.
The Jerry dance? Are you kidding me? That's embarrassing, even for me.
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, embarrassment is irrelevant. Dance like nobody's watching, especially Jerry. Now, go.
Fine, but don't blame me if Jerry gets wind of this. He'll never let me live it down.
Morty, we're scientists. We don't concern ourselves with petty mockery. We're here to discover the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, I get it. Science, discovery, yada yada. But this dance better be worth it.
Trust me, Morty, once we unlock the potential of these rotten eggs, the possibilities will be endless. Now, hurry up.
All right. Here goes nothing. Starts doing the Jerry dance, awkwardly.
That's it, Morty. Embrace the ridiculousness. Now, let's get to work.
I can't believe I'm doing this. But hey, if it leads to groundbreaking science, I guess it's worth the embarrassment.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's see what these rotten eggs have in store for us.
Just promise me one thing, Rick. No more Jerry dances after this. My dignity can only take so much.
Deal, Morty. But remember, science doesn't always play by the rules. We have to be willing to let go of our dignity for the sake of discovery.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's make some scientific magic happen, Rick.
That's my Morty. Now, let's dive into the unknown and unleash the power of these putrid eggs.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do it, Rick. Let's turn rotten eggs into something incredible.
Strap in, Morty. It's gonna be one hell of a stinky ride. Morty, listen up. I've come up with the most groundbreaking invention. It's a digital clock attached to the back of a car's license plate. But get this, Morty, instead of displaying the time, it shows a miniature person giving dating advice.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds kind of weird.
Weird, Morty. This is genius. Imagine the possibilities. You'll never have to worry about dating again. Just look at your license plate and follow the love guru's advice.
I don't know, Rick. It seems a bit unconventional.
That's the point, Morty. We're pushing boundaries here. We're breaking the taboos of traditional dating advice.
Okay, fine. Let's give it a shot. But if this backfires, it's on you.
No worries, Morty. Let's hit the road and find some test subjects for our love guru license plate invention.
Scene transition.
All right, Rick, we've got our first volunteer. Let's test this thing out.
Perfect. Strap on the license plate, Morty, and get ready for some love advice.
Struggling to attach the license plate. Rick, this thing won't stay put. Do we really need a license plate for this?
Of course we do, Morty. It's all part of the branding. Now buckle up. Things are about to get spicy.
Scene transition.
Okay, Rick, we're at the Effleurage Spa. Let's find someone who needs some dating advice.
Look over there, Morty. That guy with the terrible pickup lines. He needs a love guru intervention.
As he approaches the guy, "Hi there, sir. Can I interest you in some dating advice?"
Guy. Sure, why not?
Whispering to himself, "All right, license plate, give me something good."
License plate. Try effleurage, the ancient art of sensual touch. It will ignite the flames of passion in your love life.
Whispering back to the license plate, "All right, Mr. Smooth Talker, here's your advice. Use effleurage to impress your dates."
Guy. Effleurage, huh? Sounds interesting. Thanks, kid. Scene transition.
Morty, that was pure gold. Our license plate invention is a hit. We're going to be millionaires.
I have to admit, Rick, it may be unconventional, but it seems to be working.
Unconventional is our middle name, Morty. Now, let's bring the Love Guru license plate to the world and revolutionize the dating scene.
Scene transition.
Rick, I can't believe it. Our license plate invention is a massive success. People are lining up to get their hands on it.
Told you so, Morty. Now, let's sit back, relax, and count our cash.
You know, Rick, maybe unconventional ideas are the way to go sometimes.
That's my boy, Morty. Always open to new possibilities, especially when they involve love and cash.
Scene transition.
Rick, I can't help but wonder, are we doing the right thing? Manipulating people's love lives like this?
Morty, love is a battlefield. We're just giving them the tools to win. Plus, it's hilarious.
I guess you're right, Rick. Love is a battlefield, and we're generals leading the charge.
Damn straight, Morty. Now, let's keep this Love Guru license plate business going and conquer the world of romance.
Scene transition.
Burping. Morty, get in here. I've made a groundbreaking discovery.
What is it, Rick? Did you finally figure out how to turn a pickle into a time machine?
No, Morty, it's something even more incredible. Look at this close-up of pasta shells with droplets of water on them. It's an interdimensional portal.
Wait, you're telling me pasta is a gateway to other dimensions?
Exactly, Morty. These pasta shells are imbued with a cosmic energy that allows us to travel to alternate realities. Just watch.
Suddenly, the pasta shell starts swirling and creating a glowing vortex.
Whoa, this is insane. Let's dive in, Rick.
They jump into the vortex and find themselves in a realm made entirely of pasta sauce.
Morty, we've entered the pasta universe. It's filled with marinara angels and spaghetti monsters. It's a culinary delight.
I can't believe this is real. I mean, it's pasta sauce for crying out loud.
Science doesn't discriminate, Morty. Now, let's find that green dot we saw earlier. It must hold the key to unraveling the mysteries of this universe.
They embark on a wild adventure through the pasta universe, encountering lasagna bandits and linguine mermaids.
Rick, this place is so bizarre. I don't know if we'll ever find that green dot.
Morty, never doubt the power of scientific inquiry. We'll find that green dot and unlock the secrets of this pasta-filled dimension.
They finally find the green dot, which turns out to be a sentient meatball.
Meatball. So, you finally made it to the center of the pasta universe. I am the guardian of the great noodle. Do you have what it takes to wield its power?
Of course we do. We're the rickest ricks in all the dimensions.
Meatball. Very well. Take this noodle of infinity and use it wisely.
They acquire the noodle of infinity and return to their dimension.
Rick, what do we do with this noodle of infinity?
Morty, we use it to make the greatest spaghetti dinner the universe has ever seen. Who needs time machines when you have a pasta portal?
They start cooking up a storm, creating a feast capable of bending reality itself.
Rick, this is mind-blowing. It's like gastronomic science fiction.
Bon appetit, Morty. We've just rewritten the laws of pasta physics. Now, pass me the parmesan.
They enjoy their meal while contemplating the wonders of the pasta universe, forever changed by their culinary adventure.
Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick is tinkering with his latest invention while Morty nervously looks on.
Rick, what are you working on this time?
Morty, my boy, I've invented a device that can turn any object into europium.
Europa what?
Europium, Morty, it's an incredibly rare element that can be used for all sorts of scientific applications. Plus, it's worth a ton of schmeckles on the intergalactic market.
Geez, Rick, sounds pretty intense.
Suddenly, the device starts malfunctioning, emitting bright sparks.
Damn it, this thing is supposed to be foolproof.
Rick, I think we have a problem.
Just then, the entire room starts shaking. The lab's walls crumble, revealing a picturesque castle with a river and a bridge in the distance.
Morty, did you mess with the interdimensional portal again?
No, Rick, I swear. I didn't touch anything.
As they approach the castle, they notice a sign. Welcome to Castle Lyric, home of the wackiest scientists in the multiverse.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a bunch of crazy scientists. Time to show him who's the real genius.
They enter the castle and are greeted by a group of eccentric scientists.
Scientist number 1. You must be the renowned Rick and Morty. We've been expecting you. Scientist number 2. Care to join us for some highly advanced, mind-boggling experiments?
Please, I've forgotten more scientific knowledge than you'll ever know.
Yeah, we're not easily impressed.
Scientist number 3. Well, perhaps you'll be impressed with this. We've managed to create a talking cat that can sing opera.
This place just keeps getting weirder and weirder, Rick.
That's nothing, Morty. I once created a sentient pickle who became a world-renowned pianist.
Scientist number 4. Peeved amateurs, we've discovered a way to travel through time using nothing but a rubber ducky and some duct tape.
Time travel? Morty, let's show these bozos how it's really done.
I don't know about this, Rick. Time travel seems kinda dangerous.
Quit being such a wuss, Morty. We'll be back before you can say, dimensional rift.
They activate the time-traveling device, and in a flash of light, they vanish. Next.
Medieval castle, day.
Rick and Morty reappear in a medieval courtyard, surrounded by armored knights and a robed king.
King, welcome, travelers. I am King Jeffrey, and I hear you possess great scientific knowledge. Care to share a little?
Sorry, Your Majesty, but we're a bit busy saving the multiverse right now. Maybe next time.
Yeah, we'll catch you on the flip side.
They activate the device again and disappear, leaving the bewildered king behind. Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick and Morty reappear in their lab, their hair disheveled and clothes slightly singed.
Another adventure, Morty, another notch on our scientific belts.
Yeah, Rick, but can we stick to saving the universe from now on? I've had enough wacky scientists and medieval kings for a lifetime.
Fair enough, Morty, but you never know what craziness awaits us in the infinite realities of the multiverse.
They share a laugh, knowing that their scientific exploits are far from over. Fade out.
Morty, grab that can of canned food. We're going on a wild adventure.
Rick, I'm not sure how canned food relates to an adventure.
Trust me, Morty, this can of SpaghettiOs holds the key to unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
Okay, if you say so, Rick. But can we at least stop by the store to get some supplies?
Fine, but make it quick. I'm thirsty as hell.
Scene shifts to the store.
Chugging a can of Fanta. The elixir of life.
Rick, can you focus, please? We're here for canned food, not Fanta.
Approaching them. Hey, guys. Did you know that Muppets have their own lore?
What? Are you serious, Jerry? Who cares about Muppet lore?
Well, I find it fascinating. Did you know Miss Piggy and Kermit used to be a thing?
Jerry, we're kind of in the middle of something here. Can we talk about Muppet lore later?
Joining the conversation. I'm feeling really down lately, guys. Life just seems so meaningless.
Beth, the existential crisis. It's a classic symptom of being a human. Don't worry, it'll pass.
Dad, can you please stop talking about Muppets? We have more important things to deal with.
Fine, fine. I'll just go back to reading about Miss Piggy's fashion choices then.
Morty, the SpaghettiOs are activating. We have to go.
Activate? What do you mean, Rick?
Means these canned noodles hold the power to open portals to alternate dimensions.
Oh boy, not another dimension-hopping adventure.
Buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy, hilarious, and totally inappropriate ride.
Scene fades as Rick and Morty embark on another mind-bending adventure. Title: Canoe Contest Chaos.
Episode description.
In this scientifically improbable but thrilling episode, our protagonist, Alex, finds himself in a canoe on a serene lake surrounded by majestic mountains and a picturesque blue sky. Little does he know that his peaceful day of canoeing will soon take a wild turn. Brace yourselves for daring food challenges, futuristic forceps flings, and unexpected encounters with the pop sensation Billie Eilish, Love Island drama, and the enigmatic Ray Ayanami.
Scene 1. Initial situation.
Alex, admiring the view. This peaceful canoe trip is just what I needed to unwind.
Scene 2. Triggering event, inciting incident.
Billie Eilish, zooming by in a jet ski. Hey, you there. Wanna join me in testing your taste buds with a daring food challenge?
Scene 3.
Alex, surprised. Billie Eilish? Sure, count me in. What's the challenge?
Billie Eilish, mischievously, we'll blindfold you and make you taste bizarre food combinations. Are you up for it?
Alex, hesitant but excited. I can't pass up on a challenge. Let's do it.
Scene 4.
Love Island contestant. Paddling towards them. Hold on, I wanted to. Mind if I join the party?
Alex, amused. Love Island, huh? The more, the merrier.
Scene 5.
Ray Ayanami, appearing mysteriously in a nearby canoe. I sense a disturbance in the force. May I join this peculiar adventure?
Alex, jaw dropped. Ray Ayanami, from Neon Genesis Evangelion. This day just got even crazier.
Scene 6.
Billie Eilish, handing out the blindfolds. Let the daring food challenge begin. First, we've got pickles and chocolate syrup.
Scene 7.
Love Island contestant. Gagging. This combo is awful. What's next?
Scene 8.
Ray Ayanami, nonchalantly. How about some mustard ice cream with anchovies? Scene 9.
Alex, swallowing hard. This challenge is definitely pushing the boundaries of taste.
Scene 10.
Billie Eilish, laughing. Now, let's jazz it up. How about some futuristic forceps flinging?
Scene 11.
Love Island contestant. Confused futuristic forceps flinging? What on earth is that?
Scene 12.
Ray Ayanami, determined. It's a game of precision and accuracy. We'll try to fling the forceps into floating targets. The one with the most hits wins.
Scene 13.
Alex, trying to be brave. I'm up for the challenge. Let's see who has the sharpest aim.
Scene 14.
Billie Eilish, after a few hits, I've got the heart of a champion.
Scene 15.
Love Island contestant. Struggling. These forceps don't love me back, do they?
Scene 16.
Ray Ayanami, calmly. Accuracy requires focus. Watch this.
Scene 17.
Alex, astounded. Ray, your precision is incredible.
Scene 18.
Billie Eilish, celebrating. We've had our fun, but it's time to bid adieu, my daring adventurers.
Scene 19, denouement.
Love Island contestant. Catching breath, that was a wild ride. Thanks for the unforgettable experience, everyone.
Scene 20, conclusion.
Ray Ayanami, mysterious smile. Remember, life is full of unexpected twists. Embrace them and enjoy the journey.
Fade out.
Disclaimer. The events described above are purely fictional and intended for entertainment purposes only. The presence of real-life individuals like Billie Eilish and Ray Ayanami is purely hypothetical and does not imply their actual involvement in any such events. The Love Island contestant represents a fictional character and is not affiliated with the Love Island reality show.
Morty, grab that knife and watch out. We've got some serious box fort spelunking to do.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, last time we ended up in a parallel universe ruled by sentient boxes.
Morty, stop being such a worrywart. It's all just bits and atoms, nothing to be afraid of. Besides, what's life without a little danger?
Rick, I hope you know what you're doing. If Jerry gets hurt, I swear.
Relax, Beth. I've created a failsafe mechanism that will keep Jerry out of harm's way. Now, let's get these cardboard adventures rolling.
Seriously, Dad? A box fort? You couldn't come up with anything more exciting?
Summer, it's all about the imagination, okay? Box forts were cutting edge back in my day. Now, let's leave the judgments to the professionals, shall we?
Gurgling.
Alright, Jerry, I'll admit it. I threw you into that mutant blob machine. But hey, now you're a living, breathing box fort masterpiece. Embrace it, Jerry.
Rick, I think we've entered some sort of cardboard maze. I can't even see the exit.
Just follow the trail of pizza crusts, Morty. The universe always knows the way back home.
Rick, I can't believe you actually turned Jerry into a blob. Can you fix him?
Well, it's a bit complicated, Beth. I accidentally mixed the wrong DNA samples. But hey, Jerry's a whole new being now. Shouldn't that be a good thing?
This is so messed up, even for us. Can we just find a way out of here already?
Patience, Summer, patience. The beauty of a box fort is that it's always shifting, always evolving. We just have to go with the flow.
Mumbling.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're not the victim here. You're a living legend, a testament to the wonders of science and cardboard.
Rick, I think I found a way out. There's a tunnel made out of toilet paper rolls over here.
Excellent work, Morty. Sometimes the simplest solutions are the most ingenious. Let's get the whole family out of this cardboard labyrinth.
Rick, promise me you'll never do something like this again. I can't handle any more Jerry transformations.
Fine, fine. But you're missing out on the wonders of science, Beth. Just think of the possibilities.
I can't believe we actually made it out of the box fort. That was weirdly thrilling.
That's the magic of cardboard, Summer. It can transport you to places you never thought possible. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce.
Gulping.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. I'll find a way to turn you back to normal. Or at least close to normal. Let's call it Jerry 2.0.
Rick, I think I've learned my lesson. No more box fort adventures for me. I'm good with just regular old adventures.
Well, Morty, if that's what you want, then we'll stick to the interdimensional chaos. But mark my words, there's always a bit of magic hidden in the most mundane of things.
Alright, Rick, let's go get that Szechuan sauce. And please, no Jerry-related experiments for a while, okay?
Deal, Beth. Let's leave the cardboard chaos behind and embrace the wonders of a delicious sauce. Morty, I can't believe you dragged me into this. Ranking the worst movies ever made? This is like scraping the bottom of the barrel of cinematic garbage.
Come on, Rick. It'll be fun. We can share our opinions and have a good laugh.
Fine, but I better not see any of those god-awful romantic comedies on your list. They make me want to puke.
Hey, guys, what are you up to?
Oh, just discussing the worst movies ever made. You got any contributions, Summer?
Definitely. How about that one where the talking cats try to solve a murder? It was so bad, I had nightmares for weeks.
Ah, yes, Feline Homicide Chronicles, truly a masterpiece of cinematic failure.
I've got one. It's a sci-fi disaster movie where zombies invade a space station. The acting was so bad, it's like the actors forgot how to act.
Undead Space. Apocalypse in Zero Gravity. That one nearly made my brain explode from its sheer stupidity.
Remember that romantic drama with the cliché love triangle and terrible dialogue? It was like a 2-hour cringe fest.
Ah, yes, love, lust, and linguistics. I can't believe they actually released that abomination.
What about that action film where the hero single-handedly takes down an entire army without a scratch? The plot was non-existent.
Bulletproof Fury. That one made me question the very fabric of reality.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Rating the worst movies ever made, Jerry. Please don't contribute. We don't need any more mediocrity in this room.
Alright. I'll just sit here quietly and watch.
Good. Because your taste in movies is worse than the smell of Morty's dirty socks.
Hey!
Remember that documentary about the history of belly button lint? It was so pointless, it made me question my own existence.
Ah, yes, navel gazing. A lint odyssey. That one should have never seen the light of day.
How about that animated film where the main character is a talking cucumber trying to save the world? It was so bizarre, it gave me nightmares.
Crisis Cucumber. The Pickle Prophecy. That one was so mind-numbingly insane. I think I lost a few brain cells just watching it.
Don't forget that horror movie with the possessed toaster. It was so ridiculous, I couldn't even find it remotely scary.
The Haunted Toaster. That one was so bad, it made me want to burn down the entire kitchen.
And what about that historical drama that was supposed to be accurate, but ended up being a complete disaster? The costumes were way off.
False History. The Blundering Chronicles. They should have consulted an actual historian instead of relying on their own delusions.
Hey, guys! I thought of a movie.
Jerry, we already told you.
Hear me out. It's a rom-com where a guy falls in love with a sentient cauliflower. It's called Vegetable Love.
Oh, for the love of. Jerry, that's it. We're done here.
Agreed. Let's never speak of this again.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some serious therapy after this.
They all leave the room, shaking their heads in disbelief.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna go on a wild adventure today. Strap in tight, because it's gonna get real crazy.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your insane adventures.
Trust me, Morty, this one is going to blow your mind. We're going to a planet where everyone is wearing Darth Vader costumes and they have real lightsabers.
Are you serious, Rick? That sounds dangerous.
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Well, not really, but you get the point. Now let's go meet these cosplaying maniacs.
Tails and Vienna appear in Darth Vader costumes.
Tails, Morty, we have been expecting you. You are the chosen one.
Vienna. Yeah, we need your help to defeat the evil fried rice.
Wait, what? Fried rice? Really?
Hey, don't judge, Morty. The universe is a strange and diverse place. Now get ready to face off against the most deliciously evil villain you've ever seen.
Kylo Ren enters dramatically, wielding his lightsaber.
Kylo Ren, do you dare challenge the power of the fried rice? Prepare to be stir-fried, mortal fools.
Rick, what are we gonna do? This guy has the Force and a mean stir-fry game.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan.
Rick pulls out a packet of MSG and starts sprinkling it in the air.
Kylo Ren, you may have the Force, but do you have what it takes to resist the power of umami?
Kylo Ren, what sorcery is this?
Smirking. Just a little culinary magic, my friend.
Meanwhile, at the comedy cabaret.
Fried rice laughs evilly. Soon, I will conquer all the taste buds in the galaxy with my ultimate recipe.
Morty notices something strange on the stage.
Rick, why is there a talking bowl of fried rice on stage?
Oh, that's just fried rice. He's the main antagonist we're supposed to defeat, remember?
Right, I forgot. So, how do we stop him?
Simple. We challenge him to a cook-off.
Morty and Rick whip up a dish so incredible that it blows everyone's minds.
Crowd gasps. This is the most delicious thing we've ever tasted.
Fried rice? No. How can this be? I am defeated by 2 mortal cooks.
That's right, fried rice. The power of flavor always triumphs over evil. Now, disappear back into the kitchen from whence you came.
Fried rice runs off stage in defeat.
Well, Rick, I guess we saved the day once again.
Yeah, Morty, But don't get too cocky. There are always more flavors and adventures out there waiting for us.
Right, Rick. Let's go home and have some intergalactic nachos.
They both walk off into the sunset, ready for their next crazy escapade.
Morty, get in the car. We've got a new adventure lined up.
Geez, Rick, can't we just take a break for once?
Breaks are for losers, Morty. We're about to witness an intergalactic gladiator battle. It's gonna be epic.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we went to space, I almost died.
Morty, relax. What's the worst that could happen? We'll be just fine.
Hey, guys, mind if I tag along? I could use some excitement in my life.
Jerry, you always manage to ruin the fun. But sure, why not? Just stay out of the way.
Nezuko Kamado silently nods.
Oh my god, Rick. Look at that girl in the black dress. She's stunning.
Yeah, you'd fall for anyone in a black dress, Beth.
Shut up, Rick. There's something magical about her.
Dad, I think you should sit this one out. That alien species clearly has the wrong impression of you.
What are you trying to say, Morty?
That they're probably gonna eat you, Dad. Literally.
Oh, great. Another alien species that wants to eat me. How delightful.
Look, Morty, the intergalactic gladiator battles are about to start.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick. Can we just go home now?
Quit your whining, Morty. This is gonna be legendary.
Nezuko Kamado still silently nodding.
Rick, what's that? It looks like a love letter.
Oh boy, Beth, looks like you've got yourself a secret admirer in this dimension-hopping adventure.
Me? A secret admirer? This is so unexpected and exciting.
Rick, we really need to get out of here. That gladiator is tearing the place apart.
Alright, let's get out of here before things get even messier.
Wait, does that mean the alien species doesn't want to eat me after all?
I wouldn't count on it, Jerry. Let's just focus on getting home in one piece.
Nezuko Kamado finally breaks the silence with a determined look.
Oh my god, Rick. The alien species chose me as their mate. This is unbelievable.
Well, looks like things just got a whole lot more interesting, Beth. Buckle up, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
This is all your fault, Rick.
Relax, Morty, we'll figure it out. Now let's go save Beth from her alien suitors.
Please tell me they're not going to eat me.
Jerry, shut up and let's go.
Int. Smith living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, watching TV. Hey Rick, why do we need so much toilet paper? Well, Morty, the world is in chaos and people are losing their minds. Toilet paper has become the new currency. But isn't that a bit extreme? Couldn't we just use bidets? Bidets, Morty? That's for fancy folks. We're not dealing with French people here, Morty. We're dealing with an apocalypse. Alright, but I don't get why we have to buy all of it. Seems a bit excessive.
Listen, Morty, toilet paper is a valuable resource now.
We can either hoard it or wipe our asses with dollar bills. I prefer the first option. Yeah, I guess you have a point. Int.
Intergalactic supermarket, day.
Rick and Morty enter the supermarket, pushing a cart overflowing with toilet paper rolls. Rick, people are staring at us. This feels wrong. Oh, Morty, when have we ever cared about what people think? Besides, we're securing our survival here. I know, but it just feels so greedy. Morty, when society collapses, all bets are off. Survival of the fittest, my boy. Int.
Smith living room, night.
Rick and Morty have stacked up toilet paper rolls to the ceiling. The room is overflowing with it. Rick, I think we may have overdone it. We have enough to last a lifetime. Nonsense, Morty. This is an investment. Someday, people will come begging for our precious toilet paper. Int. Interdimensional Council of Ricks, Day. Rick presents his hoard of toilet paper to the council. Gentlemen, behold. The world's largest collection of toilet paper. I am the toilet paper king. Int. Morty's bedroom, night. Morty sits on his bed, contemplating the absurdity of their actions. Rick, what have we become? Is this what the world has come to? Morty, it's every man for himself now. In this post-apocalyptic world, you either wipe or get wiped. Int.
Smith living room, day.
Jerry enters the room, shocked by the sight of the toilet paper mountain. What the hell is all this, Rick? Jerry, don't you see? We're the rulers of the world now. The kings of the crapper. Int. Intergalactic black market, night. Rick and Morty exchange toilet paper rolls for valuable goods in a shady interdimensional black market. Beta. You guys got any of that TP left? I'll trade you a spaceship for it. We're not in the market for spaceships anymore. We're here to conquer the world with our toilet paper empire. Int.
Smith living room, day.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and even Summer are surrounded by tower-like stacks of toilet paper. What the hell is going on here? You guys have lost your minds. Summer, you better get with the program. This toilet paper is our golden ticket in this new world order. Int. Interdimensional news station, day. Anchorman reports the toilet paper crisis on every channel.
Anchorman.
Breaking news. Rick and Morty buy all the toilet paper in the world. Chaos ensues as people fight for a square.
Int.
Smith living room, night.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sit in their toilet paper fortress, satisfied with their conquest. I told you, Morty. Toilet paper is the key to power. We've become legends. I don't know, Rick. I think we've lost sight of what really matters. Oh, Morty, what matters is having a clean ass in this crazy world. And with all this toilet paper, we've achieved just that. The family laughs together, surrounded by their luxurious, excessive supply of toilet paper. Fade out.
Morty, we're gonna need to have a serious talk about your definition of fun.
Come on, Rick. It's just a little harmless drinking and driving. What could go wrong?
Oh, I don't know, Morty. Maybe the fact that it's illegal, dangerous, and completely irresponsible.
But it's an adventure, Rick. We never do anything exciting anymore.
Exciting doesn't have to involve breaking the law, Morty. And it definitely doesn't involve running over Jerry's new wife.
Oh man, Jerry's gonna be so mad. He just got over his divorce too.
That's not the point, Morty. You can't just go around running people over because you think it's fun.
I didn't mean to, Rick. It was an accident.
Accidents happen, Morty, but this is a whole new level of stupidity. We need to fix this mess and fast.
How are we gonna fix it, Rick? She's already dead.
Well, Morty, luckily for us, I happen to have a few tricks up my sleeve. We're gonna have to dig deep into the world of interdimensional time travel.
Time travel? Are you serious, Rick? Isn't that, like, super dangerous?
Morty, when have I ever cared about danger? We have a dead body to deal with and we need to do whatever it takes to make it right.
Okay, fine. But can we at least be careful this time?
Careful is my middle name, Morty. Now, buckle up and get ready for the wildest ride of your life.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I trust you, Rick. Let's fix this mess and never mention it again.
Agreed, Morty. And next time, let's find a different kind of adventure, okay?
Definitely, Rick. No more drinking and driving for us.
Good. Now let's get to work before Jerry finds out about this.
Right behind you, Rick. Let's do this.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We have a scientific anomaly to investigate.
Aw, geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I just want to relax and maybe watch some TV.
Morty, we have a woman in a red cape flying through the air with a sword in her hand. This is some serious interdimensional action.
Rick, are you sure this isn't just some kind of cosplay event?
Beth, I'm a genius. Trust me, this is way beyond cosplay.
Can I come too? I want to see this sword-wielding caped woman in action.
Fine, Summer, but don't get in the way or touch anything.
And Rick, you better not drag my kids into any dangerous situations.
Relax, Beth, I'll keep an eye on them. Sort of.
Ah, Rick, why do we always end up in these crazy situations? I just wanted a quiet day.
Morty, life is never quiet with me around. Embrace the chaos.
Alright, fine. Let's just get this over with.
They enter the portal and arrive at the scene where the caped woman is fighting off creatures.
Caped woman, you fools. Prepare to meet your doom.
Oh, excuse me. Have you ever tried Wendy's? They have this new Gags Baconator. Gags asterisk with extra cheese. Gags and it's so delicious. Gags, I mean disgusting.
Morty, focus. We're in the middle of a battle here.
Caped woman, what kind of madness is this? Who are you people?
We're just here to observe. Maybe lend a hand if things get too messy.
Can I try the sword, please? I want to be a badass like her.
Caped woman, kid, you have potential. Here, take the sword. But be careful, it's not a toy.
This isn't the Wendy's ad I signed up for. Can we please just go home?
Morty, life is full of surprises. Embrace them, even when they're nauseating.
Ah, fine. But after this, no more Wendy's ads, okay?
Caped woman, now, let's defeat these creatures together.
They engage in a fierce battle, with Morty reluctantly swinging the sword.
I never thought I'd witness something like this. It's incredible.
That's the beauty of the multiverse, Beth. Anything can happen.
Caped woman, thank you for your help, strange travelers. You truly are extraordinary.
Can we keep the sword, please? It's so cool.
Sorry, Summer. We have enough dangerous weapons in the garage already.
Can we go home now? I've had enough adventure for one day.
Fine, Morty. Let's portal back home and grab some McDonald's instead.
Oh, thank God. I could really use some normal fast food right now.
They all laugh as they step through the portal, leaving behind the caped woman and her realm of fantastical creatures.
Burping, Morty, what's all this commotion about?
Rick, you won't believe what I found online. It's this video of Grimace and the Hamburglar, in bed.
Chuckles. Oh, Morty, you innocent little dweeb. Let me see that.
Hesitant. Ah, are you sure, Rick? It's kinda disturbing.
Morty, I've seen things that would make your eyeballs pop out. Show me what you got.
Shows video on his phone. Okay, brace yourself.
Laughs uncontrollably. Oh my, Morty. I haven't laughed this hard since I trolled those intergalactic bureaucrats.
Rick, this is serious. They're doing things.
Wipes tears from his eyes. Morty, it's all just cartoon hijinks. Don't take it too seriously.
But, Rick, it's Grimace and the Hamburglar. They're supposed to be family-friendly characters.
Morty, let me let you in on a little secret. Behind those kid-friendly facades, everyone's got their own kinks.
Disgusted. I don't want to know about their kinks, Rick.
Well, you're the one who brought it up, Morty. So, let's analyze it. What are the 5 things they do in bed?
Blushes. Well, first, they start off with some unconventional food play.
Ah, a classic fetish, Morty. What else?
They, engage in some role-playing, pretending to be Ronald McDonald and Mayor McCheese. It's weird, Rick.
Laughs. Morty, role-playing can be a healthy expression of one's desires. Keep going.
They have this strange fascination with condiments. It's like a buffet of mustard, ketchup, and mayo.
So, they're into food and dressing up. Fascinating. What's next?
Oh, well, they have this thing for stealing each other's hamburgers mid-act. It's just bizarre.
Morty, don't kink shame them. And what's the fifth thing?
Whispering. They use the fry grease as lubricant, Rick.
Bursts into laughter. Oh, Morty, that's really creative. I gotta hand it to them.
Mortified. This is messed up, Rick. What am I supposed to do with this information?
Relax, Morty, it's just a silly video. Let's go grab some Szechuan sauce and forget about Grimace and the hamburger's wild escapades.
Size. I guess you're right, Rick. But this will haunt me forever.
Well, Morty, welcome to the messed up world of adults. Now buckle up, we've got dimensional hopping to do.
Muttering, I should have stuck to Mr. Poopy Butthole videos.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've discovered a dimension where everyone is powered by money. Literally, their brains are dollar signs and their backs radiate cold, hard cash.
Wow, Rick, that sounds insane. But why would you want to go there?
Well, Morty, I've heard rumors that they've developed a device capable of turning anything into gold. Imagine the power we could have with that kind of technology.
I don't know, Rick. Are we really gonna mess with an entire dimension just for some shiny metal?
Morty, you don't understand. With this gold-making device, we could buy anything we want. We could create our own utopia, where ludicrous sci-fi inventions roam free and everyone worships the ground we walk on.
Alright, I'm in. But let's be careful, Rick. These money people sound shady.
Shady, Morty, their entire existence revolves around money. They're the shadiest shade of shady that ever shaded. Don't worry, I've got a plan.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going in disguised as big-time investors. We'll fit right in with these dollar-headed weirdos. Just remember, Morty, act like you're swimming in stacks of cash.
Got it, Rick. So, we're gonna dupe them into giving us that golden device?
Precisely. Once we have it, we'll be unstoppable. There'll be no limit to our wealth and power. We'll be the richest beings in the multiverse.
But what if things go wrong, Rick? What if we get caught?
Morty, Morty, Morty. Have a little faith. We're the smartest people in every dimension. We'll outsmart them, outwit them, and outmoney them. Now, let's go, Morty. The golden age awaits.
Alright, Rick. Let's dive headfirst into the world of money madness.
They activate the portal and step into the dimension of dollar-headed people, ready to embark on their outrageous, scandalous adventure.
Morty, we've got a problem. You accidentally killed Beth again.
What? How did that happen?
Look, Morty, I've got a plan. We can replace Beth with Jessica. It's foolproof.
Replace Beth with Jessica? Are you crazy?
Morty, trust me, we'll change Jessica's hair color and send her to Jerry. He'll never notice.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Relax, Morty, it's just a temporary solution. Jerry won't suspect a thing.
Entering. Hey, Beth, ready to go to the carnival?
Jessica, Beth disguised, nervously. Yeah, Jerry. Let's go.
Whispering, Rick, this is messed up. How can you trick Jerry like this?
Morty, it's all part of the plan. Just trust me.
Appearing from the afterlife, Rick, you've gone too far this time.
Beth, you're alive?
I came back just to kick your ass, Rick.
Oh boy, here we go.
Morty, don't let him trick you again.
I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Confused. What's going on here? Who's the real Beth?
It doesn't matter, Jerry. Let's just go to the carnival and have some fun.
Jessica, off screen. Hey, guys. Mind if I join?
Still confused. Wait, who are you?
Jessica. Flirty. I'm Jessica, Jerry. Let's have the best time ever.
Rick, what did you do to Jessica?
Nonchalantly, I may have detonated her. It's a long story.
You detonated her? That's insane, Rick.
Morty, I'm a scientist. I do insane things every day.
Well, it looks like we're stuck with each other, Rick. Let's keep this family together. No more tricks.
Fine, fine. Let's just go to the carnival and try to have a normal day.
Still confused. Wait, is Jessica dead?
Jerry, just let it go. It's complicated.
Muttering, complicated is an understatement.
Let's go, guys. We have a carnival to attend, even if it's with all this crazy drama.
Drama is what makes life interesting, Beth. Let's embrace it.
As they all head to the carnival, the dysfunctional Smith family walks together, ready to face whatever absurdity their adventures bring.
Morty, you won't believe the endless possibilities of the universe. I mean, life just keeps on surprising us.
Oh yeah, Rick, that's great and all, but I'm kind of focused on passing my math test right now.
Math, Morty, come on. We've got a rock sitting on a windowsill here, about to embark on the adventure of a lifetime.
Hey guys, what's all the fuss about this stupid rock?
Jerry, you clueless sack of potatoes. This rock is a portal to a dimension where everything is made out of candy. It's mind-blowing.
Candy? Count me in. Let's go, rock.
Seriously, guys? A candy dimension? That's so cliché. Can't we find something more exciting?
Summer, stop being a buzzkill. Let's just go with it and see where the rock takes us.
Alright, buckle up, everyone. We're about to dive into the sweetest adventure of our lives. Wow, this candy world sure is something. The trees are made of licorice and the rivers flow with chocolate.
Yeah, Rick, but how do we get back home?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a device that will bring us back with a snap of my fingers.
Can we stay a little longer? I want to see if there's a caramel fountain around here.
Jerry, focus. We need to find a way back before this dimension collapses.
Hey, guys, check this out. I found a gingerbread house. Let's investigate.
Careful, Summer. You never know what could be lurking in there.
Morty's right. We can't just go around eating random gingerbread houses in unfamiliar dimensions.
But it smells so good.
Okay, I think I found the portal back home. Everyone gather around.
Finally! I can get back to studying for my math test.
Ah, Morty, always with the studying. Can't you just relax for once?
I have priorities, Summer. Besides, I don't want to end up like Jerry.
Hey, what's wrong with me?
Alright, everyone, ready? 3, 2, 1, snap.
They all disappear from the candy dimension and reappear back in Rick's lab.
Phew, back home. That was a wild ride.
So no more Candy World?
No, Jerry, that dimension is closed for business. But hey, at least we made it back in one piece.
Can we go on another adventure soon, Rick? Preferably somewhere without gingerbread houses?
Of course, Summer. There's a whole multiverse waiting for us to explore. Just be ready for anything.
And please, no more distractions from studying.
Fine, Morty. But remember, knowledge is just a small part of the grand adventure of life.
I still think we should have stayed for that caramel fountain.
Shut up, Jerry. Alright, Morty. I've got this new invention that will revolutionize the way we eat. It's a digital taste enhancer. It can make anything taste like anything. Just imagine the possibilities.
Rick, do you think it could make Wendy's taste like something other than, well, Wendy's?
Morty, we have more important things to worry about than your fast food preferences. This device could change the world.
But Rick, you gotta admit, Wendy's can be a bit nauseating at times.
Fine, Morty, if it means that much to you, I'll modify the device to make Wendy's taste like pure bliss. Happy now?
Well, yeah, that would be great, Rick. Thanks.
Seriously, Morty? You're going to interrupt Rick's genius invention for fast food?
Hey, Wendy's is amazing. They've got Baconators and Frosties and…
Morty, I thought we agreed that you wouldn't interrupt anymore.
Sorry, Rick, but seriously, everyone should go check out Wendy's. It's delicious.
Morty, we're not here for a Wendy's commercial. Can we please get back to what Rick was saying?
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, no one can resist the temptation of a Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich.
Morty, this is ridiculous. We're not promoting fast food during our adventures.
I get it, Jerry, you're too good for Wendy's. But for the rest of us, it's a delicious guilty pleasure.
Alright, enough, Morty. If you mention Wendy's one more time, I'm taking away your portal gun privileges.
Okay, I'll stop. But just so you know, Wendy's is offering a limited time deal on their bacon jalapeno cheeseburger.
Morty.
Fine. No more Wendy's talk. Can we get back to the taste enhancer now?
Thank you, Morty. Let's focus on the important stuff for once.
Alright, I'll just silently crave a Baconator in the corner then.
Morty, don't be so melodramatic. You'll survive without your precious fast food for a few minutes.
I just want everyone to experience the joy of a Wendy's 4 for 4.
Morty, enough.
Okay, I'll stop. But come on, who doesn't love Wendy's chicken nuggets?
Morty, I swear to God.
Alright, no more Wendy's talk. Can we please continue with the taste enhancer now?
Finally, let's get this show on the road.
Yeah. Just don't forget about Wendy's spicy nuggets, okay? They're really delicious.
Morty, I swear to all the interdimensional gods, if Jerry starts yapping again, I might just rip my own brain out.
Rick, that's a bit extreme. Can't we just, ignore him?
Morty, sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire. Or in this case, stupidity with even more stupidity.
Hey, guys. Did you know I once defeated an alien invasion single-handedly? True story.
Oh please, Jerry. The only thing you can defeat is common sense. And maybe a sandwich if you're lucky.
Come on, Rick. Lay off Jerry for once. He's just trying to fit in.
Fit in? Morty, he couldn't fit in if you tried shoving him into a black hole.
Alright, Rick. You think you're so smart? Let's settle this once and for all. I challenge you to a game of Battleship.
Oh Jerry, you really think you can beat the master of space and time? Bring it on, loser.
Guys, I'm not sure this is such a good idea.
Don't worry, Morty. I've been practicing my naval tactics. You're about to witness the greatest flotilla in history.
Alright, Jerry, but when I sink your battleship, don't come crying to me.
Oh, I won't be the one crying, Rick. That'll be you, when you see my unparalleled strategic genius.
Is that so, Jerry? Well, prepare to be crushed like a bug under the heel of an intellectual giant.
This is gonna be a disaster.
E4.
Miss. A7.
Hit. I knew my mind was a well of tactical brilliance.
B3.
Miss. D2.
It looks like your genius just sailed away, Jerry.
Oh, this is ridiculous. You must be cheating.
Cheating? Please, Jerry. The only thing I cheat on is my interdimensional taxes.
Alright, guys. Can we just end this game already?
No, Morty. I can still turn this around. F9.
How about H2?
Oh, no. That's my last ship. This can't be happening.
Looks like the game is over, Jerry. You've been sunk.
Fine. You win, Rick. But I'll have you know, I'll get my revenge someday.
Sure thing, Jerry. Just like you'll also discover a cure for stupidity. Good luck with that.
Well, that was eventful. Can we go back to our interdimensional adventures now?
Absolutely, Morty. Just let me grab my portal gun. And Jerry, don't let the battleship door hit you on the way out.
Whatever. I'm done with you guys. I'll go find someone who appreciates my brilliance.
Good luck with that, Jerry. You're gonna need it.
And thus, another day with the Sanchez-Smith family comes to a close. Ready for the unknown, Rick?
Always, Morty. Let's dive headfirst into the chaos. Morty, I've got a little surprise for you. It involves Jessica and a whole lot of chaos.
Rick, I actually have a date with Jessica tonight. Please don't ruin this for me.
Ruin it, Morty? I'm about to make it 10 times better. Trust me.
What's going on here? Why are you both so secretive?
Beth, we're about to witness the most epic date in history. Get ready for some mind-blowing stuff.
Can I come too? I'm bored out of my mind.
Fine, Summer. Tag along. Just don't get in the way.
Alright, Jessica, here we are. This beautiful beach at sunset, just like in those cheesy romance movies.
Jessica. Morty, I can't believe you brought me here. It's so romantic.
Whispering to himself. Time to make things interesting.
Jessica. Wait, is that Rick? What's he doing here?
Hey lovebirds, mind if I join the party?
Rick, what the hell are you doing? This is my date.
Oh, Morty, you know I can't resist a little fun.
Rick, this is ridiculous. Just let Morty and Jessica have their moment.
Oh, come on. Who needs romance when you have mayhem?
This is getting weird, even for us.
Hold on tight, Jessica.
Jessica. What? No, Rick, what are you doing?
Laughs maniacally. Prepare for the most explosive date ever.
Rick, stop. You're ruining everything.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the plan.
Jessica. Oh God, Morty, my bones. They're all broken.
What have you done, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. She's still alive. In a blob-like form.
Jessica, as a blob. Morty, will you still like me like this?
Jessica, it doesn't matter what you look like. I still care about you.
Well, looks like my experiment worked. True love conquers all, even blobs.
Rick, you're a mad genius. But next time, let's just stick to romantic gestures.
Yeah, I'm with Beth on this one. No more exploding dates, please.
Fine, fine. But where's the fun in that? Morty, we've got a new adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of crazy ride are we going on this time?
Strap yourself in, Morty. We're heading to a universe where sandwiches are causing chaos.
Sandwiches? How can a sandwich cause chaos?
Well, Morty, this sandwich happens to be filled with the rarest ingredient in the multiverse. It's capable of giving anyone who eats it unimaginable power.
Wow, Rick, that sounds amazing. Shouldn't we keep it for ourselves?
Morty, power like that can't fall into the wrong hands. We need to find it before someone else does.
Alright, Rick, let's go on this crazy sandwich hunt.
Hey, what's all the fuss about sandwiches? I'm starving over here.
Jerry, can't you see there's something bigger going on? Besides, you shouldn't be eating sandwiches anyway. You're on a diet, remember?
Come on, Beth. Just one little sandwich won't hurt.
Alright, everyone, let's focus. We need to track down the sandwich before anyone else gets their hands on it.
Rick, look! There's a robot over there holding a gun!
Morty, that's the robotic sandwich hunter sent by a rival scientist. We need to be careful.
Fortnite player, hey, guys! Mind if I join your adventure? I've got my bread-eating skills ready.
Whoa, a Fortnite player. You're really living on the edge, huh?
Fine, you can come along, but no dancing. This is serious business.
I can't believe I'm going on a sandwich adventure with you guys. What has my life become?
At least it's more exciting than my job at the advertising agency.
Time to activate the portal gun, Morty. Let's go to the sandwich dimension.
I hope they have good condiments there, Rick.
Focus, Morty. We need to find that sandwich before it falls into the wrong hands.
Robot, halt. The sandwich belongs to my creator. Hand it over now.
Fortnite player, quick, Morty. Build a sandwich fort.
I'm on it. Sandwich fort, engaged.
I never thought I'd be hiding behind a sandwich fort. Life is strange.
We need a plan, Rick. How do we defeat this sandwich hunting robot?
Simple, Beth. We just need to outsmart it. Robot, prepare for an epic food fight.
Robot, food fight initiated. Be prepared to feel the wrath of my condiment cannons.
Morty, use your trusty sandwich spray.
You got it, Rick. Eat sandwich spray, you metallic freak.
Robot, system malfunction. Unable to process sandwich spray. Retreat. Retreat.
Fortnite player, victory royale. We saved the universe with sandwiches.
I may not have done much, but at least I was here to witness it.
Well, that was unexpected. Who knew sandwiches could be so dangerous?
Science is a wild and unpredictable thing, Beth. Just another day in the life of a mad scientist and his grandson.
Yeah, and it's always sandwich related for some reason.
Come on, Morty, let's clean up this sandwich mess and head home. We've had enough excitement for one day.
The end. Int. White background, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth are standing next to each other, facing the camera. They look irritated.
Sarcastically, well, this is a captivating setting. Bravo.
Yeah, really pushing the boundaries of creativity here, guys.
Can we get on with it? I've got better things to do.
Agreed. Let's just get this over with.
Jerry enters the scene, wearing an outfit that screams, boy band. Hey, guys! Check out my new gig. I'm joining a boy band. Everyone bursts into laughter, unable to contain themselves.
Mockingly. Oh, Jerry, you're just full of surprises, aren't you?
I didn't know delusion was a requirement for boy band auditions.
Seriously, who let him in? Did they run out of actual talent?
At least we know he won't be famous for his singing abilities.
Defensively, come on, guys. I can do this.
Sure, Jerry, and pigs might fly one day too.
I can already see the headlines. Jerry Smith, the one-hit wonder.
More like, Jerry Smith, the no-hit blunder.
Just don't quit your day job, Jerry. Oh wait, you don't have one.
Hurt. You guys are just jealous. I'll show you all.
Chuckling. Oh, Jerry, you never cease to entertain us with your delusions.
I can't wait to see how this backfires spectacularly.
Maybe he'll go on a world tour of empty theaters.
I hope they have a good therapist on standby for when reality hits him.
Determined, you'll see. I'll prove you all wrong.
Smirking. Sure, Jerry. Break a leg, or maybe all of them.
This is gonna be priceless. I can't wait for the embarrassment.
I'll bring the popcorn. It's gonna be a train wreck, and I love it.
Well, Jerry, you've just given us another reason to laugh at you. Bravo.
They all share a wicked grin as Jerry walks off, ready to make a fool of himself. Fade out.
Morty, I've got a dimension-hopping gig for us. We're going to join a boy band.
Wait, what? A boy band? I don't know about this, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. It'll be hilarious. Plus, we'll make some serious cash.
I guess money is cool, but why a boy band? Can't we just rob a bank or something?
Morty, you need to expand your horizons. Trust me on this one.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Oh, nothing, Dad. Just talking about, music and stuff.
Music? Oh boy, I used to be in a band back in high school. I could totally nail this boy band thing.
Discreetly, yeah, Dad, you keep dreaming.
What was that, Morty?
Nothing, Dad. Just excited to see you shine.
Alright, Morty, let's do this. We need a catchy name for the band.
How about the Morty Killers?
Morty, that's too hardcore. We don't want to scare the tween audience away.
Fine, how about the Rickety Riffs?
That's more like it. Now, let's get to work.
Oh, and by the way, Dad, watch out for those dance moves. They can be pretty challenging.
Don't worry, Morty. I've been practicing my dad dance for years.
Discreetly, yeah, I can tell.
What was that, Morty?
Nothing, Dad. Just excited to see you bust a move.
Alright, boys, we're going to start with our first song. Morty, I want you to take the lead vocals.
Me? Are you sure, Rick?
Absolutely, Morty, you've got the voice of an angel. And Jerry, you work on those harmonies.
I'm on it, Rick. I'll make sure my falsetto is on point.
Discreetly, more like balls Etta.
Oh. What the hell, Morty?
What? I didn't do anything. You must be imagining things, Dad.
No, seriously, Morty keeps kicking me in the balls during rehearsals.
Morty, what did I tell you about sneaky shenanigans? We're trying to be professionals here.
Smirking, sorry, Rick. It's just too tempting. Plus, it keeps Jerry on his toes, literally.
I swear, Rick, he's been doing this the whole time.
Morty, knock it off. We're not here to torture Jerry's jewels. We're here to make music.
Fine, fine. I'll stop. But it's gonna be a challenge, Rick. They're just so kickable.
Thank you, Rick. Finally, someone believes me.
Alright, let's focus on the music now and leave the ball kicking for another time.
Whispering, maybe the after party?
Morty.
Just kidding, Dad. Geez, can't you take a joke?
Alright, let's continue, and remember, Morty, no more ball shenanigans. We've got an audience to entertain.
Yeah, I got it. No more sneaky ball kicks, for now.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got some absurdly outrageous adventures to embark on.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for people who lack imagination. We're about to dive into a dimension where everyone communicates through interpretive dance.
Rick, can't you stop endangering our lives for once? I have a job to maintain.
Please, Beth, as if saving the universe isn't a valid excuse for occasional tardiness.
In his Frankenstein's monster form, Rick. Why did you have to experiment on me? I just wanted to fix the garage door.
Dad, you're like a walking monster mashup. Can you at least be useful for once?
Grunt. I can. Huff. Make a mean sandwich.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter the surreal world of sentient car batteries. Don't ask questions, just go with it.
Okay, but can we make it quick? I've got a math test tomorrow.
Forget math, Morty. In this universe, 1 + 1 = existential crisis.
Rick, I have a motherly instinct to protect my family. Can you please stop dragging us into these interdimensional mishaps?
Fine. But just remember, Beth, life is full of mishaps. Might as well make them interdimensional, right?
Moaning. And maybe being Frankenstein's monster isn't so bad. At least I don't have to worry about my receding hairline anymore.
Dad, seriously? You're more concerned about your hairline than being a walking science experiment?
Alright, Morty, prepare for the most scandalous, yet educational adventure of your life. We're infiltrating an alien high school and teaching them the true meaning of raunchy humor.
Rick, I don't know about that. I've been trying to avoid detention.
Detention, Morty, when we're done, they'll be naming their auditorium after us.
Rick, can you at least promise me that we won't end up in a dimension where everyone has farting as their superpower?
No promises, Beth, but hey, who knows? It might be a chance for you to explore your hidden talents.
Desperate. Rick, please, no more experiments. I just want to go back to being a simple, unremarkable human.
Simple and unremarkable? Jerry, I always knew you had low standards, but now you're just disappointed even me.
Size, can't we have just one adventure where we don't have to question our existence?
Oh, Summer, existential questioning is the spice of life. Trust me, it's better than a lifetime supply of salsa.
Rick, are we ever going to have a regular, peaceful family dinner?
Morty, peace is overrated. Drama and chaos are the true essence of a memorable family gathering.
Well, if we're diving into another dimension, I hope they have good therapists. We're gonna need them.
Therapists, Beth, in the multiverse, therapy comes in the form of quantum physics and copious amounts of alcohol.
Whining. Rick, this is never going to end, is it? I'll forever be Frankenstein's monster.
Jerry, relax. Just be glad you're not a Cronenberg monster. Now that's a true horror show.
I never signed up for this level of insanity. Rick, can we have a break?
Break, Summer. Breaks are for people who aren't enlightened by the wonders of infinite dimensions and chaotic adventures.
Rick, I just want to go back to school and be a regular kid. Can you please make that happen?
Morty, you think being a regular kid is boring now. Just wait until you see the existential crisis that is adulthood.
Rick, just promise me one thing. No more transforming our family members into monsters, okay?
Fine, Beth, but I can't make any promises about turning them into mythical creatures. That's still on the table.
Whispering, help me, Morty. I just want to feel like a man again.
I'm sorry, Dad. Maybe next time we'll find a dimension where you can be a hero.
Morty, I've turned myself into a pickle. I'm Pickle Rick.
What? Rick, why would you? Not how are you talking?
Morty, do you really think I would miss out on an opportunity to become a sentient pickle? It's a scientific marvel.
This is insane, Rick. How are you going to turn back into a human?
Morty, I'm a genius, remember? I'll figure it out. Now, hand me that syringe over there.
Oh, okay. Dude, but I'm not helping you if you inject pickle juice into your veins or something.
Morty, relax. I'm not that crazy. Not yet. Just watch and learn, Morty. Watch and learn.
Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are having a heated argument.
Jerry, you really think I'm going to just sit around and wait for you? No way, I deserve better.
Better? Better like Frankenstein's monster better?
Yes, Jerry. Frankenstein's monster may be made up of stitched body parts, but at least he's not a spineless loser like you.
Dad, are you seriously dating a monster now?
Look, Morty. She left me for a monster. What else was I supposed to do?
At that moment, Morty gets an idea and a mischievous grin spreads across his face.
Beth, you think dating a monster will make Dad jealous? Well, how about this? Throw Summer at Beth.
Morty. What the hell?
Meanwhile, Rick is wrestling with a roach in the sewer.
Morty, make sure my pickle body doesn't get squished. I've got some unfinished pickle business to attend to here.
Oh, seriously, Rick? You're a pickle and you're worried about unfinished business?
Morty, I'm always one step ahead, even as a gosh darn pickle. Now, watch and marvel.
Back at the Smith household, chaos ensues.
What is wrong with you, Morty? I'm not a weapon to be thrown at people.
Sorry, Summer. It was just for science.
Science? More like stupidity. Can't you just talk to mom and dad like a normal person?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Now, let's go find dad before mom decides to date someone else.
Meanwhile, Rick finally figures out a way to turn back into a human.
Morty, prepare yourself for some mind-blowing science.
Please, just turn back already. This whole pickle thing is getting old.
Fine, Morty, prepare to be amazed. Injects himself with serum.
Moment of anticipation.
Back to my glorious human form.
Thank goodness, Rick. I was starting to worry we'd be stuck with Pickle Rick forever.
Morty, never doubt the scientific prowess of yours truly. Now, let's go save your dad from Beth's monster love affair.
Morty and Rick rush off, leaving behind a pickle juice-covered kitchen and a bewildered family.
I don't know what just happened, but I think we need to have a serious talk about boundaries, Jerry.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment, Beth. Can we maybe not introduce monsters into our dating lives from now on?
Agreed, Jerry. No more monsters.
And so, the Smith family starts their journey towards a slightly less chaotic future.
Morty, grab the camera. I've got a brilliant experiment idea.
Rick, what are you planning this time?
We're gonna test the limits of Jerry's stupidity. Get ready.
Hey guys, check out my new hat. It's a real head turner, huh?
More like a headbanger. Morty, hand me that baseball bat.
Rick, you better not be thinking what I think you're thinking.
Oh, I am. Time to show Jerry the consequences of bad fashion choices.
Wait, what? Rick, put that bat down.
Swing and a miss. Jerry, meet the wall of bats and poles.
Oh. What the hell, Rick? This isn't funny.
I'm filming this for YouTube, Jerry. Don't worry, we'll monetize the video.
You're filming this? Morty, stop. You can't put this on the internet.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a harmless prank. Besides, who wants to watch you get humiliated?
Actually, it's already got 12 views.
See, Jerry, you're already a YouTube sensation.
This is embarrassing. Take it down right now.
Jerry, you knew what you were signing up for when you wore that ridiculous hat.
But I didn't think it would lead to this.
Welcome to the internet, Jerry, where every embarrassing moment goes viral.
And hey, at least you're getting some attention for once.
Great, I'm famous for being an idiot. Just what I always wanted.
Look on the bright side, Jerry. You're a cautionary tale for bad fashion choices.
Fantastic. Can we please just forget about this and never speak of it again?
That's not gonna happen, Jerry. Our family never forgets, especially when it comes to embarrassing moments.
Now, let's go brainstorm our next viral prank. Who's up for some explosive mayhem?
Can we maybe take a break from pranks for a while, Rick?
Fine, Morty, but remember, the internet waits for no one. Pranks are the currency of our generation.
Can't we just stick to normal family activities? Like, I don't know, board games?
Board games? Morty, help me out here. What kind of lame-o wants to play board games?
Actually, Rick, I could go for a game of Monopoly. It's a classic.
Fine, but just one game, Morty. Then it's back to bat swinging and internet fame. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a real sticky situation here.
Rick, I don't really see anything sticky. It's just a toothbrush and a box of money.
Morty, you have no concept of what constitutes a sticky situation. Now pay attention, because shit's about to hit the fan.
Okay. So what's the plan, Rick?
First, we need to establish dominance. I'm going to take the high ground.
The high ground? What does that even mean?
It means I'll have the strategic advantage, Morty. Now watch and learn.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Stay out of this, Jerry. It's about to get real ugly.
Oh, come on, let me join. I've always wanted to be part of a duel.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you. Now, prepare to be sliced in half.
What? No, I didn't sign up for this.
Too late, Jerry. The rules of the duel have been set. Morty, hold my toothbrush.
Oh, why?
It's all part of the plan, Morty. Trust me.
What's all this commotion? Are you guys dueling again?
None of your business, Beth. Now go back inside before you get caught in the crossfire.
Fine, just be careful. And don't ruin the carpet.
Alright, Jerry, prepare yourself for the ultimate humiliation. 3, 2, 1.
Jerry gets sliced in half asterisk.
Holy crap, Rick! You actually sliced him in half.
Told you, Morty, I'm always one step ahead. Now, let's divide up the money.
Wait, what about Jerry?
Oh, he'll be fine. Just slap some duct tape on him and he'll be good as new.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we just dueled over a toothbrush and money.
Morty, life's all about the toothbrushes and money. Now quit complaining and help me count.
Hey guys, what's going on? I heard some weird noises.
Summer, you just missed the best duel of your life. You'll never believe what happened.
Oh my god, not again. You guys are such idiots.
Hey, we're the best kind of idiots, Summer. Now shut up and help us count this cash. There's enough for all of us. Well, except for Jerry. Alright, listen up, you pathetic mortals. I've got something important to show you all.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your weird experiments, right?
Rick, can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Normal, boring. Strap in, losers, because this is gonna blow your tiny minds.
I don't know if I can handle any more of your strange antics, Rick.
Yeah, seriously, this better be worth it.
Trust me, it's worth it. Now shut up and behold. My prostate exam.
Everyone. You.
Oh, you think that's gross? Well, guess what? If you don't stay and watch, no more portal technology for any of you.
Ah, fine. But this better be quick, Rick. I have better things to do.
Alright, first slide, folks. This here is my prostate. It's a majestic little devil.
I can't believe I'm actually sitting here watching this.
This is the most inappropriate family gathering ever.
I swear, Dad, you love making us uncomfortable.
Ah, come on, it's educational. Look at the intricate details of this slide. The textures, the colors.
Rick, I can't believe I birthed you sometimes.
Oh, trust me, there's more where this came from. Slide number 2.
Can we just fast forward through this nightmare?
I'm scarred for life.
Why did I agree to this?
Because I'm Rick Sanchez, and you all can't resist my eccentricity.
I'm seriously considering disowning you, Rick.
Oh, like you haven't thought about it before. But guess what? Slide 3.
I can't even look. This is beyond messed up, Rick.
I don't know how much longer I can take this.
I'm going to need years of therapy after this.
Ah, therapy is overrated. Embrace the weirdness, my dear family. Slide number 4.
Just when I think you can't get any more outrageous, you prove me wrong.
That's the Rick Sanchez guarantee, baby. Now hold on tight for slide number 5.
I can't handle any more, Rick. Please, mercy.
My eyes are burning.
I can't unsee this. I don't think I'll ever recover.
And that, my family, concludes the Rick Sanchez prostate extravaganza. Wasn't it enlightening?
Enlightening? More like traumatizing.
Tomato, tomato. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Anything to distract us from what we just witnessed.
Pizza sounds good. I need to forget this day ever happened.
I could really use some comfort food right now. Let's go.
Note: the following dialogue contains explicit and adult-oriented content. Reader discretion is advised. Int.
Smith living room, day.
Rick sits on the couch, playing a computer game. Morty enters.
Hey, Rick, what are you playing?
It's this new VR game called Maze Madness, Vampire Edition. You navigate through a maze while combating virtual vampires with a Scrabble board. It's like a cross between intellectual stimulation and bloody vampire hunting. Wanna try?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty intense.
Rick scoffs and hands Morty the VR headset.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such a pussy. It's just a game. I'm sure you can handle it.
Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot.
Morty puts on the VR headset and is immediately transported into the game. Int. Virtual maze, day. Morty finds himself in the middle of a complex maze. Vampire characters start approaching.
Whoa! What do I do, Rick?
Pick, voiceover. Just use the Scrabble tiles to create words that match the vampire's weaknesses. It's pretty simple, Morty.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Morty starts forming words with the tiles, successfully striking down the vampires.
Take that, you blood-sucking bastards!
Int.
Smith living room, day.
Beth and Jerry walk in, hearing Morty's outburst.
What's going on in here?
Is everything okay, Morty?
Morty, voiceover, frustrated, number. It's not okay, Mom and Dad. There are virtual vampires everywhere, and I'm fighting them with Scrabble tiles.
Oh, for the love of God, Rick.
Can't you do something about this?
Int. Virtual maze, day. Rick, still holding the controller, grumbles.
Alright, Morty, hang on. I'll figure something out.
Rick starts tinkering with the game settings. Int.
Smith living room, day.
Suddenly, the room starts to glitch, and the VR headset falls off Morty's head. Morty looks around and sees floating Scrabble tiles and deformed virtual vampires.
Ah, Rick, what did you do?
Int. Virtual maze, day. Rick shrugs.
Oops, must have activated the glitch mode. You're on your own, Morty.
Great, just great.
Morty takes a deep breath and jumps back into the chaotic game. Int.
Smith living room, day.
Beth and Jerry exchange worried glances.
Should we help him?
Nah, he'll figure it out. Let's go back to what we were doing.
They both leave the room, oblivious to the surreal challenges Morty is facing. Int. Virtual maze, day. Morty continues battling the glitched vampires with wacky Scrabble words.
Come on, you pixelated suckers. Who needs a fancy VR headset when I've got mad word skills?
As the glitches intensify, Morty's determination grows stronger.
I won't let this virtual nightmare beat me.
Int.
Smith living room, day.
Rick watches Morty triumphantly defeat the virtual vampires.
Look at you, Morty. You made it out of the maze and defeated the glitched vampires. I'm impressed.
Morty removes the VR headset, panting heavily.
Thanks, Rick. That was insane.
Insane? Nah, just another day in the life of Morty Smith.
They both chuckle as they turn off the virtual game. Fade out.
Morty, strap in. We're about to embark on the most scandalous, raunchy adventure the galaxy has ever seen.
Rick, I'm not so sure about this. We always end up in trouble when you say that.
Oh come on, Morty. Trust in my genius. We're heading to a colorful play area with a ball pit and a logo on the wall. The scandal-mongering tales that await us will make the entire galaxy blush.
Alright, but I hope we don't get caught up in any explicit or mature content scenarios again.
Please, Morty, we're about to witness a robot talent show like no other. Prepare to be blown away by their edgy, gritty performances.
And what's with all this Play-Doh everywhere? Is it part of the act?
No, Morty, it's just taboo-breaking relaxation for the audience. Now, let's move on to the comedy cabaret, where the jokes are salacious, spicy, and outrageously funny.
I hope they're not too racy, Rick. Last time, I couldn't stop blushing for a week.
Blushing? You haven't seen anything yet, Morty. We're diving deep into the world of innuendo-laden, side-splitting comedy. Brace yourself.
Rick, this adventure is getting out of hand. Can't we just have a regular, not for the faint-hearted, trashy adventure for once?
Regular adventures are for the weak, Morty. We're here to push the boundaries, be audacious, and explore the depths of outrageous humor. Who needs normal when we can have absurdity?
Fine, Rick, but I hope we make it out of here with our dignity intact.
Dignity, Morty, my boy, that ship has sailed a long time ago. Now, let's go find those scandalous, rib-tickling stories that will keep the galaxy buzzing for centuries.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do it, Rick. Let's embrace the sordid, the outrageous, and the unabashedly raw.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, prepare yourself for an adventure filled with intrigue, melodramatic twists, and a touch of sensuality. It's gonna be a wild ride.
I don't know if I can handle it, Rick, but I guess I have no choice. Let's go and create the most scandalously hilarious episode in the history of Rick and Morty.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's dive headfirst into this episode, leaving no taboo untouched. Get ready for a journey that'll have the whole galaxy roaring with laughter. Morty, hand me that wrench.
Sure thing, Grandpa. Giggles, Gluteus Maximus.
Morty, seriously? We're working on a delicate experiment here.
Laughs, sorry, Rick. I just couldn't resist. Derriere.
Can we please focus here? I'm trying to watch my favorite show.
Interrupts, Tushy.
Morty, you're such a child. Can't you be mature for once?
Smirks, posterior.
Morty, if you don't stop this nonsense, I will seriously mess you up.
Laughs hysterically, bottom.
This is unbearable. I can't even enjoy my program anymore.
Chuckles, booty.
Morty, just stop. It's not funny anymore.
Grinning, bum.
Morty, I'm warning you. Knock it off or face the consequences.
Laughs uncontrollably, rump.
I can't take this anymore. I'm leaving.
Snickers, ass.
Morty, you're ruining everything.
Giggles, butt.
That's it, Morty. Enough is enough.
Laughs harder, gluteus.
I'm out of here. This family is nuts.
Wheezes, buns.
Morty, you're impossible.
Slightly out of breath, bootylicious.
That's it, Morty. You're getting a one-way ticket to Buttopia.
Cannot control himself, ass cheeks.
Scene ends with everyone frustrated and Morty struggling to contain his laughter. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are gathered around the TV. The screen displays a man in a suit holding a wooden object in a green background.
Sarcastic? Oh, look. Quite the artistic masterpiece, Morty. A man with a stick on a green screen. Revolutionary.
Defensive, come on, Rick. Maybe it's some deep metaphorical statement about the futility of existence.
Laughing, existential art? Pretty sure it's just a guy holding a plank. But, hey, that's modern art for you.
Confused. I don't get it. Is this supposed to be funny?
Rolling her eyes, Jerry, it's called a setup. Let's see where this goes.
The man on the screen takes a deep breath and starts his routine.
Man, alright, everyone. Welcome to the Pickle Shack. I've got a delicious lineup for you tonight.
Groaning. Oh, great, pickle jokes. My favorite.
Man, why didn't the cucumber join the comedy club? Because he couldn't find the pickle entrance. Trying not to laugh. Come on, Rick, that's actually kind of funny.
Dismissively. Please, Morty, I've heard better jokes from interdimensional telepathic frogs.
The man continues with his routine, delivering one pickle-related punchline after another.
Man, what do you call a pickle who tells lies? A sweet and deliberate fibber.
Chuckles. I have to admit, that one got me.
Smirking, Jerry, you're easily amused.
Man, why did the pickle go to therapy? He had some serious brain issues.
Mocking. Oh, wow. So original. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Grinning, Rick, you're just bitter because you didn't come up with these jokes.
Sarcastic. Yeah, Morty, you got me. I'm secretly the pickle joker of the multiverse.
The man wraps up his routine with a final pickle pun.
Man, thanks for pickling me as your comedian tonight. Remember, don't be a sourpuss, embrace the brine.
Laughing. That was surprisingly puntastic.
Smiling, well, I guess we found Jerry's sense of humor.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, great discovery. Now, can we go back to something actually interesting?
Grinning, sure thing, Rick. Let's find another dimension to explore where they appreciate pickle comedy.
They all share a laugh as they switch off the TV and prepare for their next adventure. Fade out.
Burping. Morty, what's all this late-night talk show nonsense? You can't even handle a normal conversation.
Well, Rick, I figured it's time to step up my game and entertain the masses. Besides, Jerry thinks it's a great idea.
Jerry, seriously? That slug couldn't entertain a group of coma patients.
Come on, Rick. Give me a chance. I've got some hilarious monologues prepared. You'll be laughing your ass off.
Fine, Morty. Just don't embarrass yourself like Jerry on his failed comedy tour.
Hey, I won't disappoint. My first guest tonight is Summer. She's got some scandalous stories to share.
Oh, please. I've got enough dirt on you guys to fill an entire season. And trust me, it's not for the faint-hearted.
Nervously, guys? Can I be a guest too? I have this hilarious story about accidentally setting my pants on fire.
Oh, Jerry. Your life is a joke. But sure, we could use a laugh at your expense. Morty. Alright, that's settled. The episode's called Rick and Morty After Dark, uncensored and unfiltered. Just make sure you don't break the damn censor button. We don't need another FCC fine.
Don't worry, Rick. I've got it under control. It's gonna be high-octane drama mixed with belly laugh-inducing comedy.
Well, as long as there's some science involved too. Can't have a show without a mind-blowing experiment or two.
Of course, Grandpa. You know I like to keep things spicy and provoking.
So, are we ready to give these people a night they'll never forget? Let's do this, Morty.
Sweating. Guys, can someone help me find my pants? I can't go on TV without pants, right?
Oh, Jerry, even without pants, you'd still be a joke. Let's get this show on the road, Morty.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for Rick and Morty After Dark, where anything goes and nothing is off limits. Let the chaos begin.
Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? We don't do normal, Morty. We're far too advanced for that.
Advanced? We just dine and dash at Space Applebee's.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Life's all about the little pleasures. Plus, the CEO is after us.
Oh great, just what we needed. Another interdimensional chase.
Quit complaining, Morty. It's all part of the thrill. Now, let's find a way to lose this guy.
How about we use one of your insane inventions to create a diversion?
Morty, that's genius. We'll unleash the Schrodinger's ferret, the ultimate distraction.
Is that safe, Rick? Last time, it turned half the galaxy into rubber bands.
Relax, Morty. I've made some safety adjustments, I think.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Laughs. Wow, Morty. That distraction is working better than I anticipated. Look at the CEO running in circles.
Rick, I really hope we don't get caught this time.
Trust me, Morty, we're like master criminals. They'll never catch us.
That's easy for you to say, Rick. You always have a crazy plan up your sleeve.
Well, Morty, life's too short to play it safe. Now, let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
But, Rick, wouldn't it be nice to just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. Embrace the chaos, my boy. It's what makes life interesting.
I don't know, Rick. Sometimes I just want to relax and not be chased by angry CEOs.
Morty, you're young. You've got plenty of time for relaxation. But right now, we've got a reputation to uphold.
Reputation? We're known for causing chaos and leaving a trail of destruction wherever we go.
Exactly, Morty. That's our legacy. Now, let's go find some other interdimensional trouble to get into.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I guess I'll just have to embrace the chaos, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's see what new adventures await us in the vastness of the multiverse.
Here we go again.
Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today. Strap in, because things are about to get real crazy.
Aw, geez, Rick. Not another one of your insane adventures. Can't we just take it easy for once?
Morty, life is all about pushing boundaries and exploring the unknown. Now, let's get going before your father realizes we're gone.
Rick, where do you think you're taking my son this time? I won't have you endangering him with your reckless escapades.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got it all under control. Morty's the perfect sidekick for my scientific genius.
You guys are so lame. Can I come along and add some excitement to this snooze fest?
Fine, Summer, but don't say I didn't warn you. This adventure is not for the faint-hearted.
Hey, guys. What's all the fuss about? Can I join in on the fun too? I've been working on my Hadouken moves.
Oh, Jerry, you think you can handle the intensity of a Street Fighter battle? Please.
Dad, you don't even know what you're getting yourself into. Just stick to your day job, okay?
Alright, everyone. We're about to enter an alternate dimension where they take Street Fighter very, very seriously. Prepare for some mind-bending fights.
Rick, are you telling me you found a way to transport us into a video game?
Of course, I have, Beth. I'm the smartest man in the multiverse, remember?
This is going to be awesome. I can't wait to kick some pixelated butt.
I hope the game recognizes my Hadouken skills. I've been practicing for months.
Rick, do you think we'll be able to get out of the game once we're done? I don't want to be stuck as a video game character forever.
Relax, Morty. I always have a plan. Just follow my lead and we'll be back in no time.
Fine, Rick. But if anything happens to my family, you're going to regret it.
Don't worry, Beth. I'll make sure we're all safe and sound. Now, let's dive into the world of Street Fighter and show them what we've got.
Whoa! I'm ready to unleash some virtual beatdowns. Let's go, Rick!
I'm ready to unleash the power of my fists. Hadouken!
Alright, let's do this. But remember, Rick, no fatalities. We're not trying to actually hurt anyone, right?
Morty, Don't worry about the details. Just focus on having fun and defeating your opponents. That's what it's all about. Morty, grab that bag of peanuts over there.
You mean these peanuts, Rick? Holds up bag?
Yeah, those. Now watch closely, Morty.
Hey, can I have some peanuts too?
Sorry, Jerry. These are the last peanuts in the universe. Evil grin.
Seriously? You're not gonna share?
Nope. Stabs Jerry with a peanut.
Whoa, Rick. That was brutal.
Morty, never underestimate the power of a peanut. It can save lives or end them.
I'm kinda impressed, Rick. In a messed up way.
That's the beauty of life, Morty. It's full of surprises. Now let's get out of this tunnel before it collapses.
Guys, check this out. I found a box labeled Pandora's Box.
Summer, you idiot. You can't just open Pandora's box.
But it could have something cool inside.
It could also unleash chaos and destroy the entire timeline.
Oh geez, Summer, what have you done?
What's going on here?
Your daughter just opened Pandora's box, Beth.
Summer, how many times have I told you not to mess with ancient artifacts?
But Mom, I thought it would be fun.
Fun is overrated, Summer. Now we have to fix this mess.
What's gonna happen, Rick? Are we doomed?
It's hard to say, Morty. Opening Pandora's box is like playing Russian roulette with the fabric of reality.
So, we're screwed?
Probably. But hey, at least we'll go down in history as the idiots who destroyed the universe.
Great, just great. Can't wait to tell my grandkids about this.
Morty, focus. We need to find a way to close Pandora's box and restore the timeline.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to cause all this trouble.
Well, we can't dwell on the past. Let's find a solution together, as a family.
Sentimental crap. Fine. Let's fix this mess and get back to our dysfunctional lives.
Hey, at least it'll make a good story for therapy sessions.
Yeah, silver lining and all that. Now, let's get to work before reality collapses in on itself.
As they all scramble to find a solution, chaos ensues, but deep down, they know that their bizarre adventures will always bring them closer as a family.